the finish line. Like, he had a great laning phase, was incredible in the team fights, had multiple big impact plays. I thought he had an incredible game one, and so it was exciting to see him, you know, hit that level that we hadn't seen from him in a while.
Yeah, and I think now it expands beyond like, okay, what did we think of Dig overall, right? Because
bad.
Right?
Not good.
Support medic. Thoughts?
You can give her a hug. No? Okay. Let's go back to
This is
Camille support. Paris looking for Kana. So he forces him out of the jungle. Yike's going to have to path down towards his bottom side as well, so he's not going to be able to contest the Lee Sin Zehen early game. Oh, or is he?
Something is
This is not good for Na'Vi, because currently they're separated into a 2v4. Flash away from actually dashes away with the safeguard. Maintor on the front line using the Dark Enclave Q2 to get the knocker, but he has the flash as well. As, yeah, KC won that one. They burnt an exhaust and a flash for double flash, triple flashes, in fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, League of Legends. This is the game right now. We are fighting for the alcove in the bot side jungle of blue side.
Man, it's so doomed for Na'Vi. Maintor's going to be in top lane with 0 CS, behind an XP and no summoners.
Yeah, and I was interested to talk about this top lane matchup because we have seen this in LCK as well. The good thing about Zehen into Ambessa is that it's kind of a both for scaling matchup, both for just having a good time. And Zehen can always kind of deny the Ambessa public execution with his own ult, the Grim Deliverance, I think. And he can't really go on Ambessa, and Ambessa can't really go into him, because whoever engages with ult is losing that trade, just because how those interact. And yeah, he's chilling, he's farming. And I think what Na'Vi needed was a strong AD booster in the top side, and there aren't that many you can pick into Ambessa. You can go like Irelia, maybe Aatrox, but Zehen I think fits that mold, or fixes their draft a little bit.
Nice seismic show.
Not a very nice WE.
I mean, Yahoo, he has
Yes.
so he
All right, there we go. Sorry about that, boys.
Low HP as long as he's trading his health with Pobies effectively. Obviously not the easiest positioning for him, because he kind of wants to be under tower when he dies, so he doesn't get seismically shoved back into Poby, but he should be okay.
That's why he put the ED other direction. So he didn't want to.
Wait, LEC?
Exactly
Is LEC really behind schedule today?
Probably not, but Callista's mid. Oh! He gets the route onto Poby, but it doesn't matter too much because Yahoo is in egg.
I was very excited. That excitement just died as fast as it
is
came.
waiting. Are we just playing full roam? Anyone
Dude,
goes
what
anywhere,
is this,
just do
man?
whatever the hell you want.
Everyone is
that
just
what's happening
roaming.
Now, Finn? Kalist was mid. Busio was holding bot wave to make sure that Kalist gets it.
Gold is a social contract, medic. I don't know if it matters.
I don't think we need to regale the audience as to how capitalism is a flawed system, although we could.
Let's regale.
Oh, you want to? Okay. I'm not going to go on my full Brennan Lee Mulligan monologue here, man. Like, you can watch Dropout if you want to see that. Paris is soloing.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? These games are insane.
Level 2 Camille on Crab.
Okay. So, Yahoo now in mid lane does need to be careful, because Relech is around, and Yahoo does still have flash, but has no egg. On the top side, Yike is going to be able to get a Scuttle Crab for himself to even out the crab distribution system.
Yes, very nice.
What's for lunch? I got a tuna sandwich.
Call it. Yeah. Now they're going to meet.
And now they will kiss.
Finn, I know it's almost 10 PM, but, you know. I mean, they could.
You never know. Yike will take the Raptors. Pushing him away, but Paris has rotated up here. Busio is very strong in this fight.
If does impact back, Smite comes out.
Whoa! That was nice.
Oh, good Zen played away from Busio. Yike is low. Sonic Wave resonating strike follow up from Relech, but he doesn't land the Tempest Cripple. Then he has to dash away. Flash shield of Daybreak. Yahoo gets the kill with the Crystallize. He has no egg, and because of that, he has to flash away. And now Busio needs some help to survive. There's a flash frost from Yahoo into the frostbite, not enough to freeze out Paris.
But it's a bold play by KC. They wanted that fight. They went super deep for it. But this is the strong thing about Camille. Her range of engage. Also, Poby was right there. They were walking into his area. Let's rewatch this. So Busio is here first, and it feels like this is what you really want to for KC. You have the Leona, which is super strong in these skirmishes. But look at Poby. He's completely untouched. Flashes forward onto Yike. And I mean, they're just overcommitting to killing Relech. They sent everything in there. Yeo has to flash out for that kill. Busio ends up going down. And it's just overzealous.
Oh, Xenoblade onto Poby again. He's got no flash. Should a Daybreak downsides make shove, knocks back Busio with the orders from Yehu and up. Paris now exhausted as Yehu steals away the double buffs.
Well, okay, scrap all
Dude, these games are so insane. There's just perma fighting in 5 minutes.
The buffs to Yehu, who is now very ahead on this Anivia. 2-0
Mega
by him.
Inferno Bomb.
Wow, he canceled his base. It actually so annoying for him.
Kept basing in it.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably in the shop or something, you know? Or he just, you know, he thought, wow, I can just survive this, you know, I'll just base it.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Gonna hit me.
The game is infinitely more entertaining when you don't,
Early
when
game,
supports are unlocked to roam
okay
early.
for Na'Vi.
I
Even in
really
gold,
think so.
but they have got a Cloud
I mean,
Drake
considering
and
how it started in the enemy jungle.
yes, it's gone much better than it could have gone.
Yes.
There's just a 3v3
Village
fist
is
fight
quite
over
far
Raptors.
behind when it comes to camps.
Yeah, it's not very usual that we see Relix being the one struggling.
Oh, they're looking for Poby again. As Busio Hex flashes in, gets the Zenith Blade, and Poby walks it off with the help of Paris.
Yeah. And top as well after level 1. Main threat to obviously TP back.
Do I watch LPL at all? No, not really.
A nice lead. 300 gold up, 10 CS ahead in the isolated match.
I only really watch LCS.
And this support matchup is really a cat and mouse game.
Okay.
Because Camille is the mouse, and she's running around trying to catch people off guard in the river,
As
in the lanes. Yeah, as a very aggressive
I'm
mouse.
pretty sure that's the plot of Ratatouille, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Leona is more like the cat that wants to nibble him up and stop him from making plays.
Also in Ratatouille.
Yeah. So if Paris goes to a play and the Leona is there, she's blocking it.
Okay. But if the Leona isn't there,
Yeah.
then the mouse gets to do whatever.
Both
the
teams
mouse
just
has to
fist
do
fight
with
over
the
Raptors
cat.
again.
And gets a
They've
play.
made a Mickey
Yeah.
of the Camille in that, of the Leona in that situation, haven't they?
Made a Mickey?
Yeah.
What's that?
A Michael.
A Michael.
It's, if you take the Mickey out of me, it's like you're mocking me, right? So it's, haha, you've been made a Mickey of. Anyway,
I don't
there's
know
another
Michael
fight.
is,
Flash Ross coming out as Relech is caught with the frostbite as well.
He's
Goes
just dead.
And hit back Paris. Relech dives back in with a kickback, and the sports are exchanged.
Oh my god, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead?
Yeah, who's on the chase.
Oh! Yeah, he's
getting
fucking gone.
range will be close enough for the auto. It's a double for Skada, and in a cat and mouse game, the Scorpion always wins.
Yeah, and Boosie just made a Mickey out of Paris right there. You see, this is exactly what we're talking about.
There we go.
Paris was there going for the play, but as long as Busio is there to deny it, this is what Leona wants to do.
Sam just satcheled on the
Dead? No, okay, he has to flash. That's fine, I get it. Sometimes I jump into the wall as well and boop my nose. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so
Paris 0, 1, and 3 right now. Still has to be ahead of the Leona. Again, Paris is here. Leona is not here. This is his opportunity to make a play. But Kana is respecting. Doesn't really give the angle.
also has the public execution and Yikes on this side of the map. And yeah, who's moving up from mid lane. Paris staying around. The problem for Na'Vi is that Paris is...
I think Jin and Ziggs scale pretty similarly, so...
He pokes his head
I mean,
out,
super late game,
then
Ziggs
goes back. Now
gets
Kana needs to
outscaled.
be careful 'cause he isn't a 2v1, but
Oh.
Yikes and Booty are on their way
He got his
across.
dash canceled. I think he's fine, though. He can ult. Oh, he missed it! Oh, but doesn't matter. Paris missed his fucking E.
And now Busio's on the chase.
Hold on.
Meanwhile,
Kalist
on the
has
top
flash.
side,
You should
Kalist
be
getting
okay.
caught out
Movement
with that
time.
Beaver's
Movement
Wall, tries to walk it
time.
out. The seismic jump doesn't
What?
connect.
Oh my
It's
god, he's
threaded
so
by Kalist.
fucking
Insane
insane for holding flash
holding
there.
flash, dude.
It's insane he held flash throughout that segment. That's crazy by Kalist. The confidence to just walk it off. As Paris, yeah, that play didn't really work out. The moment that Leona shows up, it's made a Michael out of you. Once again, so many Michaels made this
Oh,
game.
you want to know about exhaust theory? You're gonna have to wait.
With this Camille pick, is that KC, they just always win in Paris.
Yeah.
Right? We were on the road trip last week. They managed to win all 3 series there. They've yet to lose at one of their home road shows.
Which is an insane stat, by
They
the way.
did lose EWC, but that wasn't one of their home road shows. And now, Paris on the Camille. He's struggling into KC because KC always
I
win
see
in
what
Paris.
you're doing, Medic. I see what
You
you're
didn't
doing.
get it the first time, so I had to
No.
repeat the
Yeah,
joke.
thank you for repeating it.
Lucio
It's been a
pulled
long
back with
day.
the dread return. Mainter looking for the trade here into the Leona. Shield of Daybreak there for the Sun. The Cultivation of War stacking up on Mainter, but Yike is now on the flank. Mainter's trying to trade into Kana. Kalist walks through the tower range. There's the Impale. They'll pull back. This is their hen. Locked against the wall. He will respawn. Ledge on his way across, has the Dragon's Rage, Grim Deliverance, flash away from Kalist, Mainta flashes for him on the chase, Kana chasing in as well as Paris lands the stun, Mainta falling low, he'll go down as will Kalist, and now KC TPing in assistance. Bird is the word for Yehu as he flies in from the fountain and makes sure that Paris and Relech can't go any
Holy
deeper.
shit, Kalist was between the enemy team's 2 turrets there.
SOLOQ him, so couldn't reapply his passive, waiting for it to run out, but he did end up getting the respawn there. Really showing how annoying it can be to kill us ahead when you have a lot of melee champions. Like, look, you have Mbessa, you have a Skarner, a Leona. It's very easy for him to stack his passive. And all of them try to flash out of the Grim Deliverance, still got the passive off, and it's just a deep, deep play from KC.
And as a result of that play, Samdi is 1.4 thousand gold ahead.
It's very loaded.
Because Kalist was in the top lane, and Samdi just took an entire tower. So now he can move to mid lane. He's got a Blackfire Torch already complete. The first, or one of the first completed items in the game. Relech can get their second Drake. And although, like, it's scrappy and it's fun from KC, and Na'Vi are willingly taking the fights that
Thanks,
KC
baby.
are giving them, but Na'Vi are getting more out of the fact that they're
I will
usually
today.
undermanned
I
in
mean,
the fight.
that play was definitely
thank you.
overzealous by KC. They went way too deep there, especially with the TP coming out so late. I think they thought they had Mainter, really overestimating how strong they actually were. That's the same medic, just a great punish by Na'Vi, and just leaving Samdi alone there in the bot lane was a huge mistake. As now, Paris, the cat and mouse, looking at each other. Who will Michael who?
That is the question. Who will Michael who? Well, Paris jumps onto Yike. Hex go to made him down as well as Yike tries to get on the right side of the wall. Lands the double impale, but he is low, and Samdi can just take him out. Another kill over to the Ziggs. This time to Yike.
All right, I'm done. That was not the best tuna salad sandwich I've had.
If I make a bad pun, it's because of you, okay?
I guess it wasn't the worst either. It was just kind of an average tuna sandwich.
Beautiful from Relech.
That was nice.
Beautiful from Na'Vi. They're now 2K ahead.
Recently, I feel a lot better
I'm gonna
eating
hold my horses for 1 second.
a little bit
because
less
Na'Vi
for
was
lunch. I
in
used to
this
eat like a
last game.
lot
That's
of,
true.
just like a
Have they
giant
learned
meal
from
for
their
lunch.
mistakes? Can they now easily get this hurt
Really,
3 minutes and 45 seconds.
large volume of like chicken or fish, something really meaty.
Meanwhile, Kana has been brewing here in the top
And I don't know, I feel better when I eat lighter and just when I eat less.
Matchup. Leading up to this dragon fight, it's gonna come down to these bombs. If he's hitting them, it's super difficult for Casey to play.
A lot of the struggle for main.
Yeah, I've seen people asking,
Right? Like
why is one team 3-0 and one team 0-0?
So difficult for Mainta to deal with. Alongside that, KC have invested a lot of resources towards the top side to make sure that Kana's in a good spot.
Mainta's really struggling
for
here.
the stun. Kana does have the public.
Yeah, no, it's pretty troll to go Bork on Ezreal. I mean, it's just troll and overall to buy Bork on range champs right now.
Drake up in 2.5 minutes. We've still got a while before that one is our focus. Yeah, who will clear out the wave and farm himself up that little bit of extra gold. But while this was happening, Kobe was pushing.
Does anyone know why KC is 3-0 and Navi 0-0?
Just send out the public execution, but you are losing farm every single second that's happening in the bot lane, so you really can't overplay top there. You gotta recall, get your way back into the bot lane, set up for this next dragon.
Yeah, Bork is pretty useless on Vayne.
For this dragon, item spikes coming out. One item completed across the board, except for Camille.
Yes, well.
And that makes Medic very happy.
Yeah, but she can take her time getting there. That's fine.
You just don't buy Bork on AD carry anymore.
I don't like Camille. She does way too much as a pick. And
There was a road show in Paris. Big names played in the away events. Oh, okay. That's crazy that they could play 3 games and another team could play 0 because of a road show.
Na'Vi, after moving Samdi out of the bot lane, haven't really been able to do too much damage to this mid lane tower. It's at about 2 plates as Hobie looks for Kana. Could be a 2v1 with Relech coming in from the side. Kana still has the flash, has the public execution, smite out. Relech trying to get the chase down. There's the public
Oh my god, wait, he kicked during the R buffer from Mbessa.
Great play from Na'Vi.
I haven't seen that before. Oh, wait, hold on. You could catch, could catch. Oh, nice try.
Kalist couldn't lock Paris up for long enough. Busio, though, looking to lock up Mainta. Mainta needs to stack that passive up as
Oh,
quickly as
he
possible.
missed the exhaust.
Deliverance goes in. to try
Stun,
and dodge away
stun.
on that stun. Yehu and Busio running.
Pull him.
The Dread return pulls
Buzio
back
flashes.
the owner, and Relech is here
Buzio
to
could
try
probably
and
walk this
make
off.
this mouse feel some pain.
Oh, never mind.
Weaver's wall
Kalia
across.
ult.
No escape for Busio. The Protoplasm harness will heal him up, but all that does is delay the inevitable. Na'Vi with their 8th kill of the game.
Well, we saw Yehu's wall, and he said, my wall is bigger. And shuts down that play from Busio. I was a bit surprised that Main went in with a Grim Deliverance, but...
Dude, Ziggs has a 2K lead, but it definitely doesn't feel like he
Dodging the
does.
solar flare there as well, so he wasn't stunned.
Yeah, absolutely. Buffering it. Now Yike wants to try to find a smite
It
back
just
on here.
walks in. It does, in fact, knock back onto Relech, who jumps
Oh!
out of the back of the pit. The Impel coming down as well.
Wow,
The
R buffer
Relech
on a
able to
Camille.
get the rip
Traded 1 for 1.
Ranger falling low as Kana forces him to flash out of the back
Who
of the
gets
pit.
Herald?
Kana
Oh,
flashing in.
flash Q
Yehu
from
there for the
fucking
follow-up
Anivia.
dash away with the safeguard out of
Lee Sin's
Relech.
getting
He might
chased.
just have to try and execute.
Oh,
Busio's
execute?
gonna
Seriously?
try and stop him from doing it. Relech will
Wow,
die.
okay,
Shutdown
now.
goes over to the Skana. Yehu chasing Poby alongside
Really,
Kana.
really
Shutdown
nice
to
result
KC.
for KC. 1 for
Navi
3.
once
Deny the
again
Herald.
bites
I think
off a little too much more
Navi
than
got
it
Herald
should
smite off,
on this Herald
but no one
fight.
picked it up.
So we're gonna re-watch it in just a bit, but Kana is so strong on this Ambessa.
Yeah, Bork,
1.2
last
kill
item is
down, and it's
legitimately
dictating these
useless.
fights. Look, Yike
Like, it's
wants-
so
wants to
useless.
walk up here and go for the smite with 50, and Yehu
You should
does
just
so
be
much better with the Glacial Storm. Relech
focusing
jumps
on
out, but they go
100
back
crit
to the smite
into
Herald,
as
and
much
he
flat
flashes
AD as possible,
into the
since
pit. And Kana is
crit multiplies
completely,
value off of
completely
flat
untouched.
AD and attack
Just
speed.
clear, follow with the flash.
Oh, did Ziggs
And
pick up the
found
Herald?
it
Oh, he
down.
did. While they were chasing, he
Maybe-
fucking had a
maybe
secret
you have to
mission.
play for the fight. It was
I
once
didn't
again
even
a matter
notice
of
on
the
minimap
split.
there while Lee Sin
We
was
finished
dying.
the Herald, do we play for the fight? There wasn't a clear call being made.
And the problem for Na'Vi is it means they are late to this Drake. KC have started up, but now Na'Vi have control over the river. Yike does have flash. Dragon's Rage available as well, and Yike gets the smite. Na'Vi needed to keep him at bay. Dragon's Rage back onto Kana as they look for the chase here. Kana getting slowed by that Tempest. Cripple Seismic Shove dogs him back as well. Yike looks at the flank position. No impale for him, but Kana's already dead. Now Yike has to flash away. Mega Inferno Bomb not going to connect.
Drake for
Deadly
top
Flourish
laner is
from the list does a
still
lot.
fine for
Powers up
KC.
a second.
They're happy with that.
Kana gets caught
Stop
there
the
in end, but
steal,
really
or
good
sorry,
smite
stop
from
the
Yike.
soul
We know
stacking.
Flushes with the smites. He always manages to find them at the perfect moment in these 50-50 objective fights. And Na'Vi, you don't want to do the same thing as last game. You had a
feels a little
firm
bit like it.
grasp of the game.
Go over to the real league.
Slowly but surely
Yeah, I got
giving
you, buddy.
away more and more
Is LCS
space,
starting yet?
and at one
No.
point it's gonna overflow, and you can't
Not
contain
yet.
it anymore.
Yeah, because the important thing is not the gold or the kills in this moment. It's the fact they give up the third Drake. Because that just delays the game for 10 minutes, and we've seen from game one, and from KC in the past.
Oh, was it one shot to
the
Herald?
given
Wow,
one
Yike
with
just
the
was
RP
in a
to pull
bad
something
spot
out of the
there.
hat.
Jeez.
This time, it's the Scorpion that's splatted down by Na'Vi. They do go 3k ahead with the Ripto charge.
Hobie's playing really well. His
Take
Talia
that
plays.
tower. They are still extending this gold lead piece by piece.
They're all getting value.
The question is, can they keep up the momentum, or will KC find a trap to catch this mouse in?
Oh, does look like Paris has had some good plays this game. Busio, Village does get it, but Samdi on this is so ahead. Going on with Blackfire Torch.
I think Na'Vi has one of the
Shadow
coolest
Flame.
names
That
of
was his
any
third item.
esports team.
Jin, I'm a Jin hater, medic.
Allowed.
I don't like Jin into mages. I feel like Jin is a mage, but just a worse mage. That does
Sure.
physical damage. I would rather see like a Jace bot or something than a Jin.
And how is Jace not a worse mate? Just the longer range physical
Jace
damage.
can go multiple modes. He can go melee range and
I
fight.
mean, I've seen plenty of Jins go melee mode.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
it
I
doesn't
have too,
work
but it's
too
not
well.
very as proficient as a Jace
I
doing
guess that's
that. I
true.
feel like Jin is just follow-up purely. You're playing follow-up Deadly Flourish into the
I like what they're
ground.
talking about. Yeah, I mean, I do think that Jin can be bad, especially if your team comp is triple melee, then he's not very good. But if your team comp is like all range champs, I think that Jin is quite strong. Not this game. And maybe if their top was playing Nara, it would be better.
That is really your pick potential. That is what Jin can do. Make picks happen. Follow up.
But yeah, not a Svensair. Sorry, I didn't even finish my thought. I think Na'Vi has a cool last name. Their name means born to win in Latin.
Is that Smoldering Jail?
It's Smoldering Jail. It always used to be the case.
I think Jace has value against mages because mages don't have sustain, and when you hit a couple EQs, then all of a sudden the mage has to play quite scared. I mean, you're gonna like 30% them if you're farming evenly. So you get chances to outpoke mages, while Jin is more reliant on just like a lot of little chances, but if a root hits, it'll kill. So you're not gonna poke, but when you do hit a W at a bad time for the mage, like it will kill them. and it will secure the kill. While Jace doesn't really like have as much kill securing power, he just is going to chunk them out and get pressure.
But neither team is too proficient at taking it with their current lineups and current builds as well.
Oh, what was that kick by Lee Sin? Just to secure blue. Just to secure red, I mean.
Red buff will be stolen away, and it looks like that's all.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I kind of like that. That's 150 gold swing and red. It's 150 gold swing and red for a kick. Could be worth.
Navi's comp is a little bit different. They have the Zahen, the Lee Sin, and the Camille that really wants to go in. And you have the Tala that wants to follow up.
Navi, then CLG.
Okay,
I just think Navi's so cool.
So I think if a Nivea can catch...
I did not know what their name meant for the longest time.
Split it up with a good wall, that could be something that can propel Casey into a better position this game. Because it comes down to Yehu and Kana. I think they are right now the stars of Casey. The Jin is just going to be follow-up. And Lucio and Yike obviously has to set them up with their CC.
Whoa! Ult! Yike, nice. Flash W to get out. No kick yet for 5. That was a lot of CDs. Oh my god. Is he dead to Deathfire? No. Is this guy gonna get passive? He barely got passive on the last auto. Oh my god, that could swing it because he can ult out. No, he can flash out here.
Yeah, who's still looking for that chase, but in the end,
get heralds. Loki, Navi, Ziggs has no mana. He needs to TP back in, and he has 24 seconds to do it.
No flash on Mainter and Relich. While all of Casey still keep their flashes, ults.
Wait, Blaz won EWC?
Almost no one.
Oh my god.
And
I was following Blaz after Capcom Cup last year, where he was playing fucking insane, and then he wasn't playing very good for the next like 6 months. I can't believe it. He actually won EWC. That's nuts. I really wanted him to stick with Ryu though. Like he switched to Sagat, which I understand because Sagat is like low-key broken and kind of a better version of Ryu, but I don't know. It was just really fun to watch him play Ryu. Oh, Crime won. Crime is the French Cammy player? What does Crime play? I have no idea actually.
Wants to go for bot side and secure this tri-bush here that we're seeing right here. But in the end, Kana is just pushing mid.
Oh, Crime is a Chilean Ryu player.
And he's just walking in by himself against
oh, pretty cool. Isn't Blaz also from Chile? There's 2 Chilean Ryu players and they're both fucking 15 and cracked as shit. What are the odds?
The solo laners for KC are the people that need to step up this game and kind of carry it for them. Yehu now 404 is found. And Kana on the Ambessa, really free core is where she's going on the line. And level 16, she gets 30% flat armor pen.
Yeah.
Or percentage armor pen in her kit. So she becomes a monster when she reaches that point. And when she's gonna get her third item, she will definitely be a problem in this team fight. Looks like she's going for either.
Whoa, he's just ulted because they have no control. Now they have to play retake here without knowing. To be fair though, now that they're not on it, it buys them a lot of space. They did triple recall after checking Baron, so they could play retake right here with a little bit of riskiness. I mean, next time Poby can just ult for vision here too. Can he? Wait, does Silly ult even give vision? I'm not actually sure.
They are 4K in the hole. And most of that gold sitting on Samdi, who's 3-core complete. Harris, not crystallized, but he can jump across that wall. Doesn't mind too much. Tries to chuck a rock into his back, another one towards the red buff. Navi still waiting. Outside.
I heard the setups at EWC were really bad. Wow. Wow, that was actually a sick steal. Dude, really? This guy is like perma fucking tunnel visioned on getting every buff. His smite offs have been really good though. I can't believe how he played that. That was so insanely risky. He could have so easily gotten Skarner Eat out of his Q2 and then just died 100-0. I am going to play Tokon. Yeah, I'm got sponsored to try out Tokon. I got a 2-hour sponsored stream of Tokon, I think the day that it releases, and I already looked at the cast list, and they wanted me to do like a challenge, so I'm going to do one tricking Magic and playing ranks, and trying to see how far I can get with Magic. But I also want to learn one bread and butter combo from YouTube.
So they are just kind of already. Mega Inferno Bomb goes out on Nash. They do not know right now. Na'Vi are scared.
2 in a row used on the Nash. Now Paris can step forward. Has the wards in his inventory. Puts a control ward in the back.
I'm not that familiar with like tag fighters. The only tag fighter that I've played more than like 2 hours of is 2xKO. I probably have like 50-ish hours in 2xKO, and oh wow. He's gonna get stunned, no? Oh no, he's not. Wow, he's playing. Kana is playing this so fucking well. Oh my god. He's playing this so well. Is he gonna? No, he's dead. Damn. He played that absolutely insane mechanically though. Like he didn't dash when the rocks were down.
Too much there from him. Really greedy by Kana. Feels the pressure, I think, to make a side lane play.
Is LCS on yet?
Ends up getting punished by an
We're in the closet as per usual.
There's no real cross map here for KC. Kana made a complete solo play. And just
They're having an audio issue? Okay, I'm gonna keep watching LC or LEC until
you cannot stagger your death timers or the game
until it's time.
to play. The worst thing to do is when someone dies.
Weaver's wall flash yikes smite.
I did not play the Tokon beta, no. And Victa, thanks to the prime.
Yikes flash down for the next fight.
Yeah, I think he had to flash smite before she was out of
On the
combat,
wall, yeah,
so she's gonna ult
yeah,
out.
Agreed.
But was a very
Oh,
thin
-1.
margin.
And for Na'Vi, they're very willing just to let KC make these mistakes.
Yeah.
Right. If your enemy is telling you their battle plan and making mistakes.
The thing I don't understand, guys, is what does Tokon mean? It sounds like a D's nuts joke. Why do they call it Marvel Tokon? I'm curious. Maybe I should just ask the developer since I'm getting sponsored. I should probably just ask them, well, what does the name mean?
Tough place to be for KC. Walking in through all this poke, the minefields, the bouncing bombs.
Dude, I've wanted to compete in FG and fighting games. Like, I've wanted to compete in Street Fighter for like 12 years now. No, 14 years now. Holy shit. I wanted to play at EVO in Street Fighter 4 and 6. Not 5, though. Whoa. Buzio shouldn't have sent on Lee Sin. Lee Sin's just beating the shit out of him in the back of the pit here. Oh, wow, that kick was cool. Now he's hiding back of pit. Maybe he ward jumps out. Oh, no, he's dead. He can't. Wow.
And the Drake will
Can't
go
get
to
out.
KC.
His team's just
They'll
getting
try and chase
zoned.
Paris out of it as well.
Dude, Lee Sin
He
bought so much space there, but his
forced
team was just getting
the hook
zoned.
shot dive to safety. That's the jungler down. KC might just turn their eyes straight
G9 is
towards
on?
the Baron.
Na'Vi just
Okay.
took it straight up.
Peace.
And then the Rise is just a low-key special that they want to be able to play the map with well in the mid-game.
All right, second half.
Already like what Dig has.
Has already flown by.
I think
Van
Tactual
and
didn't
Nautilus
play
are
very well
both
on Ezreal last time.
by
And this is a
Dignitas,
tough matchup.
And Syndra and Annie are also taken out here
This is
by
exhaust
C9,
theory.
who will
Like,
lock
Lucian should
in
go
that
exhaust in this
support
matchup.
Camille for themselves. I know that earlier this week you made a YouTube video that I saw got a lot of traction, just talking about the state of bot lane mages, talking about the state of why AD carries aren't very happy. I know that support Camille has been a big point of contention in the community recently because of how much she can throw a wrench into the game overall if she gets going. But Gnar is locked in for Dig. They're going to put Palafox on the Twisted Fate. And over on C9's side, Jack, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that is a top lane Corki.
That is a top lane Corki, so if people are willing to play 80
Corki
carries
versus
top,
Gnar.
like Vayne into Gnar, why not play
And no Trist. We're playing Corki instead. Fascinating.
It's still going to outrange the auto
Why does it feel like
attack
Corki
of
top
Gnar, and you're
wouldn't
gonna be able to
be
land
as
some
good
really
as
aggressive
Trist?
trades, and
The
then when you
all-in's
take it,
worse,
maybe
and
you
your
can
Q
stomp
is a lot
away.
easier for
I
Gnar to
really
play
wanna
around.
see
Although,
if
like, you
Lactose can
outrange
stomp
him.
this. The problem, though, is if the Twisted Fate gets a little bit ahead, because he could end that Corki.
Yeah, I mean, if you die once, it's Corki. If you die once, it's Corki or Trist. Either one, you're fucking doomed. TF is a huge counter to these squishy top laners.
Can put Palafox down in the early game so Palafox can't then go win the side lanes.
And I'm glad you're talking about this because I feel like the Twisted Fate being locked in goes back perfectly to the conversation.
The
that we were
studio,
having
they're
about
playing in the
where do you put
second
balance
room.
between playing for team and
This
playing
back room
selfishly
used to
when
be
you're Palafox, when you have that good
for
game one last
media,
week, because
I think,
you don't play
but
Twisted Fate to say, I'm the champ,
now
I'm
it's
the
swapped
anime
between
protagonist,
LCS
I'm
and
gonna win the
BCT.
game myself.
It's interesting.
Valo's
You
on
do it
stage
to
this
enable
week.
your
We were
team,
on stage
but at the
last
same
week.
time, if Twisted Fate falls behind, he's good for kind of.
Yeah, it is
nothing.
weird, right?
It's
You
a
would
little
think
bit
that he would play
contradictory to what
Olaf
Palafox said, to be completely
into Gnar,
honest,
especially
because
into
you do need to
well,
be
they didn't see
reliant
TF
on your
yet,
team
so
as
maybe
Twisted Fate.
that's.
You can watch the map and you can see things going, but if
Or
those
did they see
lanes
TF? I'm not sure.
aren't in volatile states that you can impact, you can't impact the lanes. TF can't just ult in to some
FBI has
Gnar that's
barrier,
or
and
some
Tactical is
Orc
playing
that has
Exhaust
the Gnar
Theory.
down to 10% health and expect anything to
Tactical
happen.
Vulcan wins this.
I'm very interested
I do think
for
though
how
that
this Corki is going to
Lucian
go.
Milio
Perhaps
is very good
Thanatos
against
is the
as
answer to
Camille.
the prayers of AD carry players all
Also,
over
I
the
think
server
that
are sick of being
Camille
pushed
is
out of their
only
own
good
lane.
if your team
Maybe the
is
answer is to simply
willing
put them
and able
more
to
in
play
the top side.
to
We'll
Camille's
see how
win
it goes
con.
down.
You
Junglers
need to
are
be you need to
starting
look
at
for
their own
non-traditional
respective
pathing and
Raptor
extremely
camps. They
volatile
should be
laning.
pathing towards opposite sides of the
Right?
rift
Like
as we get going.
when
Yeah, I
both
just
mid
think
laners
this
have no
is
flash,
rather
Camille
interesting.
is very
Val's
fucking
team has
strong.
already said
When both mid laners are
that they're
full
going to
HP with
be
all sums,
buffing AD
Camille is
carries a
actually
little
pretty
bit in
useless.
future patches. And I
E
do
level
actually
1.
wonder if
Wow.
that has something to do with the teams going back to AD carries now, because so many, Emily had some stats on this, when it's actually been AD carry versus mage, Emily tracked all the tier 1 from the start of the year.
Okay.
In those specific matchups, the AD carries had like a 36% win rate.
Ooh.
Or sorry, the mages had a 36%.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's really bad for the AD carries.
Apologies, that totally wrong stat.
Okay.
The mages were losing almost 2/3 of the games, but when you watch a lot of these AD carries play mages, they're just not comfortable on it. But if they're
It's so
already
funny, man.
uncomfortable on it, and
Do you
the
guys hear
guide
what
says we're going to
Jat's
nerf
saying
anyway,
about the
a lot of teams will
stats?
just drop it.
People,
No need to
I
continue
swear to God,
practicing,
people are
so
just
there's
so
maybe a
fucking
little bit of that
delusional
going on
about it.
here. Either way, I do expect Vulcan to
I
try and
think
impact the
it's
play
very
movement.
much
Yeah,
one of those
exactly.
situations
Camille
where like
does
the
not
more
get
you
drafted
cry
to
about
sit
it,
in the lane
the
and
more
play
you
a
like
traditional
buy
style
into
of
that
League of Legends,
what you
especially I
perceive
feel
as
like when you
being
have a
broken
jungler
is
like Lee Sin that can be so effective at
is
making
true.
things happen in the early game.
You're like
Happy if
so
they do happen
confident
correctly.
because you've cried
But
about
you
it for
want to
so
work together
so
with that
many
Lee Sin,
times
particularly like you're talking
that
about. I expect Palafox to be
Mage
a
is hard
point
shit on AD
of
carries.
Great focus for C9 because attacking the Twisted Fate and setting him behind, making it so he does not feel comfortable enabling those other lanes.
And you
like
don't-
were
you
talking
don't
about,
want to
trying
change
go
your
up top
mind.
and ruin this Corki's plan. If Twisted Fate is so far behind that he cannot bear
How would you
to
compare
lose the
Tactical
two
versus
waves
Sven?
mid if he tries
In
to do
solo
a
queue,
play on one of
Tactical
the
is way
side
better
lanes,
than
you're
Sven.
feeling a lot better.
And
In a real
already,
game, I think that
they just
Sven is
talked
way
about
better.
Fog of War. The support is here, supporting the mid lane. A level 2 Vulcan is lying in wait, maybe hoping to get a support or a summoner spell, but
Wait, did you guys hear what Jat said about the Mage win rate? That Mage versus AD carry has a 36% win rate in Tier 1.
Is not in bottom lane, does not want to get caught unawares. Rune Prison into a hook shot is a very long amount of CC for just 2 spells, so gonna stay cautious on that one. We can see junglers
And
securing
people
goals of their
will
respective crowds at pretty much
constantly
exact same
spread
time.
misinformation about how
Blabber
ADC
will
is so
move
weak.
Through mid lane here, you can see XU stepping up, throwing down the ward in the brush next to Blabber's chickens.
Hello.
XU is going to get spotted out there, so Blabber knows he's around. Sonic Wave Resonating Strike hits. XU just has to walk away, losing out on the trade.
yeah, push him out of river, but all camps.
Yeah. I mean, a huge
Still
part of that
responding.
is
Now
that
he's actually
AD
looking
carries aren't
across.
good at the
Might end
mages,
up trading
and
Raptor
they'll only
shares
get better,
everything
so the win
in
rate
play,
will
but
probably
with
get
the
better. And also a
additional
huge
support,
part of it is community
could be good for
perception of
C9
it
if
just
they
being
end up fighting
completely
the Vulcan.
AIDS.
That's for free, though.
Yep.
And
Looks like that's the call
I think,
here for
oh,
XU. C9
get that cannon,
recognizing,
baby.
hey, we know what XU wants to
And
do.
I think
Let's just
that's
take his
completely
chickens back, and
fair.
For some reason, he wants to try to defend them.
Criticism.
Well, Vulcan's already here, and there's no way that Dignitas is going to prevail in that situation. So now, chicken camps.
Another
traded.
thing that you have
XU
to
still
consider
in
is
enemy jungle.
the
You
combo
can see the
of
pings coming out,
what
though.
is more
C9
important,
recognizing that he
being
might
good
have an
at playing
opportunity to
against
try to
mages
punish
or
here. The
being
ping
good
did
at the
come down
mage.
bush. XU was originally
For
behind,
example,
so he steps into a
people thought that
different
Mel
rush.
AD carry was
He
really
does
broken.
manage to get out just
And I don't think
in
that people
time. If
knew
Blabber would
how to
have
play
found
against
that would
Mel.
have been
They didn't know how to
tragedy
play
for
around
the
a
Dignitas
cooldowns.
jungler, but
They didn't
XU
space well
excellent
against
time.
Mel.
Yeah,
They didn't pick the
nicely
right
done
champs
there
against
by
Mel.
XU.
No one
Gets
plays
away
Mel
with
AD
one
carry
a
anymore.
little bit. Will
Nobody.
just be able to go bot and
Because
clear his Krugs at pretty
people
much the same
got
time
better.
as
AD
Blabber,
carries
but
got
has an extra
better
health
at
crystal
playing
because
with
of the
that
extra
pick.
trip to base.
So it's
Small
a
difference.
like what's more important? The guy who's playing a mage to be more comfortable on the mage? Or wait, what the hell? Denethor is just dead. Oh shit, never mind.
One more shot would take him down, but he does not have the chance to do it because Denethor flashes away. So plus summoner spell now for Thanatos. Denethor going to be much more vulnerable.
Diablo just played Aatrox bot. Are you serious?
His recall teleports available for both of
Yeah,
us.
she's also been nerfed a lot. That's true.
Yeah, that was all about the wave state at that time. So getting to teleport.
Wait, they
back
killed her
and make sure
W
this wave
in the
crashes,
last 2
and also the
patches?
fact that Thanatos
Like
in
after
base,
Pace played it
I
in
believe
finals?
Denethor is going to be able to get this in the nick of time because you can see the Camille running up as well.
They
and he
didn't
hits
they
level
didn't
6,
touch
so
Mel in the
pretty
last
clutch that
month,
Denethor
did
was
they?
able to flash out of that one, even though Thanatos did a good job punishing and getting the flash early.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this Corki plays going further into the game. We don't really have
Yeah, that was 5 months ago. Okay, so I mean, we're talking about the same version of Mel where everyone's saying like Melbot just hard counters all 80 carries, and people were playing Mel against Ash Seraphine. And it was even played a decent amount at MSI. Like there was a few games of Mel, and then everyone dropped it. So, anyways, my point is, I think that people are bad at mages, and they were also really bad at playing against mages. So the win rate might not change as much as you'd imagine, right? Because there's like a little bit of tug of war on both sides.
Yeah, so no crab fight in this one. Blabber just able to take it. I'd say it's been an interesting early game.
I feel like it's kind of fascinating that both AD carries didn't opt to play mage in this kind of draft where you have Jarvan TF, you have Gnar versus Corki top. Wow, Vulcan and LCS are being so annoying there invading Raptors. They're actually griefing him on his own Raptors while at the same time Blabber's soloing Drake.
And that's the power that the
They are just running the game.
able to buy for Blabber, hitting the level 6 before XU has it. It just makes that potential 1v1 scenario a nightmare for XU. He moves up again to just take a look towards the enemy Raptor camp, but since Blabber is there, again, it's level 5 versus level 6. The Jarvan wants nothing to do with this.
Yeah, that seemed very risky. Running in towards Blabber, if the Camille was anywhere near, would have been an absolute disaster. So Loki's just going to be able to collect these fruits in the river, stay at full health, keep Palafox.
Lupin Hero, thanks for 7 months.
They're just going to continue kind of holding these wave states and keeping this Palafox under his turret.
Yeah, Palafox, level 7 here on the Twisted Fate. You can see he's got Catalyst in inventory, so I guess we are going to be seeing more of like that Rod of Ages style build, not one of the riskier builds.
Why is Tactical in over Sven? Because Sven played really bad at the end of last split.
Giving him that extra survivability for things like the Camille, like the
And I think maybe internally they don't believe in him anymore. It's probably a combo of both. It's like he played bad and they already like weren't believing in him, and that's usually how people get benched. It's not because you had like one string of bad performances, because anyone is capable of having a string of bad games. It's like, all right, you had a few bad games and we didn't believe in you, so then they brought in Tactical and Loki. The team does look worse though with this roster, but it's only been a week. It's only been one BO3. This is the second BO3. Why are they keeping them instead of selling or releasing them? Because they don't know if they're going to
see what they might be able to find here. XU tries to get over the wall, but a realm warp.
Wow, that slow is really nice.
XU has already used his escape.
Oh wow, 3-man kick from Blabber, but it actually kind of saves XU in a way. Flashy Q? Oh, Vulcan's gonna get chased down. He's gonna get chased.
First blood over to Palafox, deals him a losing hand, and Dignitas do a great job responding to C9 in their faces, coming out on top in the trade, taking a kill. Now they're going to go back for the grubs.
Whoa, Thanatos is being very insane here. He's being very crazy here.
Making his way up into the top lane. Thanatos has already used the Valk to get away. Denethor gets the wall up. Gnar back into the wall, hits him with a boulder toss.
Wow.
However, they don't have enough damage to secure the kill. They will at least get the flash back out of Thanatos. Meanwhile, XU going to pick up all 3 grubs and the Scuttle Crab here on the top side. Dignitas is feeling really good after that.
I mean, that was such a good fight for Dignitas. As much as I was mentioning how the catch-up experience isn't going to matter that much for the support,
yeah, it's same Loki that played in, bro.
Level 5 support, it makes a big difference because watch,
it started 4v5. Ezreal wasn't here.
But Gnar with the level
Oh,
6,
Blabber just fucking kicked him out. But at the same time, I understood why. It was a nice 3-man kick. Now they're split, getting chased down by TF, and they're in a 4v5. Ezreal literally just did not move for the fight. What? Wait, what? Ezreal is here and his team is fighting and he just doesn't show up to the fight at all. He just starts hitting the wave.
Everything into trying to kill the Jarvan. The rest of the team can just collapse.
I don't know if he would have changed anything though by being here. But that's pretty strange.
So let me ask, thoughts on, because FBI had the culling trained on him. Vulcan already flashed. He had no...
It completely warps the map. Like the Lucian Melio, I think is still going to...
It doesn't change anything if he moves. It's just odd to see that.
Happening, whether or not he gets the kill. But I think if Palafox can get to that Rod of Ages earlier and start getting pushed in side lanes, it's going to make a huge difference on the game.
Particularly when champions like to build Rod of Ages as their first item. I love to see them start off with an extra 1 kill, 2 kills. You know, obviously anybody wants to get as many kills as possible early on in the game, but when we're considering the actual opportunity cost of giving it to someone else, getting yourself to that Roa power spike faster just feels that much more impactful. As you can see, Palafox making that purchase around 10.5 minutes into the game. So at around 20 minutes and 30 seconds, that'll tick over to the 10 stacks, give him the extra +1 on the levels, and we'll make sure that we remember that for 10 minutes from now to see how impactful that
I do need to shave, yeah.
Toss up 1,000 gold as a team right now. 20 seconds until the next Drake spawns, and Blabber is already
My weekly shave.
But I do wonder...
I forgot to do it today.
Is it going to be Palafox Summer or is it going to be Palafox Game 1? Because
-1.
Palafox Game 1 was actually incredible.
It was really nice.
In Game 2 and 3. And, you know, just saying, you got to get these positive Dignitas points out while you can. Palafox is looking good so far.
Palafox is looking good.
From Camille.
I feel like the way that Blabber plays Lee Sin, he should just play Xin Zhao or something that's more focused on the less tricky type of fighting. Because the way that Blabber plays Lee Sin is like more of like the brute force and more like linear play style.
Way over here on the rise now as well. Cozy Campfire already been used. Vulcan diving in here with a hook
Wow.
shot. Tries to go in after FBI.
They're just killing Vulcan instantly.
Back. Vulcan
Oh, nice
first.
kick
FBI
by...
staying
Okay,
alive
well,
for now. Slowly burning
that's
away, but he
crazy.
stays alive, flashing out from Thanatos, but Loki
That's
ends up getting the
crazy.
kill.
Nice
Now
kick
X
by
used to be
Blabber.
picked
Wow,
up.
that actually
C9
snipes
grabs
Lucian
themselves
before
a
he can
couple of
flash
kills,
it.
but they did lose Vulcan. It's a 2-1 trade going Cloud9's way as Denethor gets a max range boomerang here, but a tactical looking to chase that Cloud9 80 carry down even further. Dignitas now stepping forward with Palafox and Ignar together. Palafox going to go.
They're in a 3v5 and they're clicking forwards. Once...
HP,
Oh my god, Camille's not going to get here in time. They're going to one-shot him? Maybe? No, they're not going to one-shot him? Ezreal, show up to the fight, please. Everyone's dead here.
Wild cards fly out and he finds another kill. Now Ignar's going to try to get away, but tactical.
Oh, nice
fires
try.
off a true shot barrage that goes a little wide. Palafox is trapped in Rune Prison, and it's a life sentence. Loki goes on a killing spree. Cloud9's up 4-3.
They get the kill advantage in that fight, but Drake is still alive. That was a very aggressive recontest.
Holy moly.
Toss there because it was actually a
Boys, who are we rooting
3v4,
for? Do we want
but
Dig to
Dignitas
win?
tried to use the timing of the Meganar to make this turn happen. We're going to watch the original engage, which was very brute force from C9. It's the second time they've just tried to straight Camille ult into Rise.
Do we want to see C9 suffer for their sins?
Dangerous. However, Thanatos comes in at the end, manages to pick up the kill, and the extra sustained damage from having 280 carries, I think, really prevailed here. And then here's the re-engage. Big reach for them, but they really just don't quite have the damage. They didn't miss anything in that engage.
TF is just...
Does actually get Blabber with the tail end of these
Oh,
wild
wow.
cards,
Palafox does actually kill TF there,
Vulcan
which
had
is quite
actually
nice.
then respawned,
Flashes over the
and
wall,
it
gets
kind of
ghosted
becomes a
down
3v5
here.
at that point,
EW
and he
Rude,
eventually
he's
falls.
so cooked.
Yep. Very, very good to grab the kill onto Lee. Otherwise, that
Yeah,
feels
Dignitas
kind
and
of
winning games doesn't
disastrous.
usually go well together.
Unfortunately, that extra 100 HP on Thanatos is the difference between feeling really good about a play and feeling like it was all right, I guess. Denethor now under pressure. 1 versus 3. How does he navigate these situations? Goes for the wall up onto the wave, but no, sir.
Oh, trade kill on Vulcan.
Yeah, does get one back. Eventually, though, that turret heated up quick enough to make that a 1-for-1 trade.
I mean,
Vulcan
C9
drops
Sins is
again,
benching
trades his
Sven
life
and
for Denethor.
APA.
C9 still up about 1,000 gold.
And here's actually a really interesting thing about catch-up experience right there. Since he had a 3-level advantage,
I feel like C9's has not really been the same team for the last couple of years. Ever since they lost Berserker, the team's just felt strange. -1 tactical. What? Tactical? What are you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy?
He got barely anything for it. Not only was Vulcan low experience, he was also already 0-2, so he's not even worth gold. It has actually like a good death for Vulcan.
And looking at experience across
God,
the board,
Tactical
you
just
can
has to
see
play
in
1v2 the
4
whole
to 5
game
goals,
against
we are essentially tied
Lucian
with
Milio,
nearly
so
equal
AIDS.
standings in EXP. The
I
exception
hate their
is the
draft.
top lane,
I
where
hate
Thanatos
C9's
is a
draft.
level and
They're winning the game,
change
but I
above
absolutely hate their
Denethor
draft.
here with his Corki, as now danger in the bottom lane for Palafox is likely to be yet another kill. It's another death for Vulcan, but he does not care. It's what you're talking about. I'm level 7, you're level 11. We're both dead. My funeral service is better.
Yeah, he gave over 183 gold to Palafox. Who cares?
So
No experience.
stupid the way that
Essentially,
works.
He's worth like 2 cannon minions, or sorry, 2 melee minions of experience when he dies there because of the 4-level gap. That's
He's
a
worth
60%
nothing,
reduction in
and he can
experience
just
for
keep
Palafox
dying
while
for
killing
these
Vulcan.
plays.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that is just easy. Vulcan is happy to keep throwing himself into the blender over and over and over.
I think
again.
these are the
Vulcan
mechanics
soup,
of the
but
game that
unfortunately, it's the only thing Dignitas
make
have to eat. It's not
no sense
particularly
anymore.
tasty,
Like,
as
they
we've
made
got the
sense
Rift Herald
before people
started up
found
here.
out how to
I
abuse
think
them,
Dignitas
and
now
now
remember
it's just
secured
like,
one of the two
please
drakes
just
and all
change
3 of
it.
the grubs. So they are leading in neutral objective control thus far, but
Do they not know how to play Camille dives? No, they know how to play them perfectly. Camille should just die for every single play. It is better for Camille to die than it is for a teammate to get chunked to 1 HP off turret. It is so much better for him to just die.
Goes Shelly. C9 and Blabber still hanging
Because
around
he gets
for now,
death
but they
tempo,
decide to disengage it with Blabber chunked out.
Yeah,
and he
Blabber's gonna wanna
can
heal up a little
just
bit on that jungle.
run out and do,
It's
like, he
kinda
should
crazy,
just
like, that gold
not
just
get any
expanded right
XP
there
and
because
just
Vulcan's
stay at
deaths
level
meant
7
nothing,
for like the
and
next
kills
5
that C9 was
minutes.
getting meant something. So suddenly they're up like 2,000 gold because they were getting plates and turrets off of those dives as well. And suddenly they're in like a really good mid-game.
I think like the
state.
question right there is like,
And this
what's
is
better,
2,500
Loki
gold lead now
tanks
with that
turret
turret that
and
just
goes
got
down
taken out.
to
We're making
30%
2,000
HP,
gold
or
point.
Camille
And
dies? And the
this
answer
is
is, it's
2,500
better for
gold
Camille
lead.
to die.
It's actually smaller than it would initially appear.
Because
it's the same thing that we were talking
when
about
the
earlier with
support
Ken.
dies,
Palafox has a gold lead, but it's kind of
they
fake.
give over
That also means that the enemy gold lead, you kind of
like
have to
a
bump it
wave
up a little
or
bit
less than a
because
wave
the
of
is
gold
built into Twisted Fate
and
Kid
no
as part of
XP.
how he's balanced. So this really feels like about a 300 gold lead, or 3,000, excuse me, gold lead for C9.
And Loki being at 4-0 is excellent for C9's game. It means he's going to be able to
Thanks for the subs,
continue
boys.
to not only have good sustained damage to team bites, but also be able to win on side. And everyone is really, this feels like a bit of a call to Crab to me. It's a worthless mid-game Crab, minute 30
Third
seconds.
Drake's
so
coming up.
Drake
I feel
with
like
100
Dig
points,
outscales and
They
just
know.
sort of needs
They
to
know.
wait until
Blabber
these
is on the side of the
Trinity
map
tier
with Crab.
timing
There's
80
always
carries
potential for something
get
to
outscaled.
happen.
I think
Nothing will
Gnar
happen
outscales
this time
Corki, but he's
around as C9
1.5k
figures
down.
that
Lucian
without Dignitas
outscales
doing much about
Ezreal,
it.
and
We
Lucian
do
is
have
ahead.
That same gold lead here
I don't like his
still for
build,
C9.
but
Another
he is ahead.
75 seconds though, and the next Drake of the game will spawn only 1-to-1 on Drakes. So truly, this next one does not
No
matter.
more LCS with
Nobody's
the boys
going to
after
feel
the
an extreme amount
incident.
of pressure if you give this away. So I think particularly for Dignitas, when you're 3,000 gold down 17 minutes into the game, a fight on neutral territory, a fair fight, can feel very daunting. It might be an easy one to just say, nah, we'll try again 5 minutes from now.
It's true, and I do think that it's a weird mix of team compositions here, right? Because a lot of times you'd say the Enchanter support will win front-to-back fights.
Oh,
as
dude, imagine if he had
FBI
exhaust.
tries to really burn everything to kill Tactical. However, the Enchanter team is the team with Twisted Fate, who's then
Oh, you
not
guys don't know
good in
about the
front-to-back
incident?
fights. So I think the front-to-back fights end up being pretty even. As Loki's
It's
very
painful.
strong.
Yeah,
Holy
Loki's
shit,
strong.
Loki is
Exu
just
already lost
literally
half
wailing
HP
on
here.
them with
Might lose
no...
even
Wait,
more. Last overload
Blabber gonna
doesn't quite
die
find it.
here?
Blabber jumps back over the wall.
Wow,
Jumps
that kick was
away.
insane
However,
by
he
Blabber.
disengaged.
Oh my god, he doesn't even have to
Dragon
flash.
Rage.
What
Blabber
a
rejoins
fucking
the
play by
rest
him.
of C9. And now they will head right back into that Herald pit yet again. 18 minutes on the clock, and Herald's still not taken. Pretty late timer overall, to be quite honest. As Denethor and Palafox are going to step up. Vulcan goes in. Denethor taken very low.
Oh
He
my
has
god,
no Narbar. Exu's in the
Vulcan
middle of
or
everybody,
the
but he just
Jarvan
immediately
EQ.
dies.
What the
Hex
fuck,
tech
that was
ultimatum
sick.
traps him inside
That was
as
sick.
Thanatos makes his way forward, but is immediately
Oh
stopped
my
there with
god,
gold cards.
dude.
C9 are going to get that objective as well.
XU
as take
just
XU
was
off the wrist.
dizzy
Yeah, really
there.
well played fight there by Vulcan. He
Wow.
dodged the big engage from Dignitas with his ultimate. Because I understand why Dignitas was at least looking for a fight there. They had mid-prio and Tactical was essentially cut off. But without Lucian's culling, a little bit difficult to actually play at the correct range, and XU ends up dying for it.
Yep, XU out of there also means that there's no opportunity for Dignitas to try to take the Dragon while C9 were on their recall after the Rift Herald play. So C9 can go ahead, go back, heal up, make their purchases. You can see Sundered Sky and Eclipse, 2 fully completed items now for Blabber, as C9 can head back out onto the map. The Dragon's still available to fight for. And so once more, Dignitas...
Okay, here we go.
respond
One
where
more
it's like, okay,
Drake.
do we really want to fight for this? And the answer is probably no, as the bottom lane tier 1 also knocked down by Loki as he continues pushing forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Let's
completing
go.
his Seraphs soon as well. actualizer will likely be item 3. So Loki starting to take control of the side waves here. Dignitas, I think, has no business
wow,
contesting
he's just
this
fucking
Drake,
bulking
but
in.
Thanatos
The
goes in.
exhaust from
Yeah.
Thanatos?
FBI
Wow.
already used his flash earlier to force the flash out of Tactical. You had
Exhaust
mentioned
from
it.
Tactical,
so they
excuse
see the
me.
opportunity. Thanatos goes in, tries to full send after FBI. That last rocket doesn't hit him, so FBI stays alive thanks to his barrier. But C9 continues trying to keep the pressure on Dignitas here. They're going to immediately summon up the Rift Herald in mid lane. The charge plus the extra damage from Ezreal alongside Lee Sin will get this thing very low. Might not be able to finish it off here entirely just yet, as XU is around to defend. We'll go ahead and walk away, head towards the Scuttle Crab now. As topside, you can see Palafox at least took the tier 1 out up there. But it's still a 3,000 gold lead for C9. Palafox is about to hit 10 stacks here on his Rod of Ages. 20 minutes, 30 seconds. I said we would check in and see how impactful that is. And unfortunately,
Guys, we don't talk about the
there's
incident.
nothing to fight for right now. So it's
Oh
not
my
like
God,
this is
FBI's
happening
going
right
Black
as there's
Cleaver.
about to be a
Holy
dragon fight,
shit,
right
I
as
just
there's
don't
about to be a
understand
big
how
play.
anyone
So
thinks
it
that
doesn't
Black Cleaver
ultimately
after
end
these
up
2
being
items
as
is better than
powerful as it could have
LDR
been
or
with
IE.
that
It's
early gold on
just so
Palafox
insane
converting
to
into
me.
an earlier Rod.
It is
Definitely
so
not. I wanna go
mind-blowing,
back to what
man.
I talked to Blabber about
Go
before the
just
game,
do
where they said
some
last
math,
season team
like,
went kind of a
or just use your
15
brain
to
for 1
20-minute
millisecond.
stage
How
of
is
the
Black
game.
Cleaver good
They
here?
just weren't playing with their tempo well. And I
Oh
think
my
they are
God, dude,
playing
it's just so
much
fucking
better with their
stupid, dude.
tempo here. So even that last sequence, like, yes, Palafox was getting the top lane turret for free, but then what
Dude,
did
just
Cloud9
go
do in return?
LDR.
They broke bottom, they took Drake, they were one true shot barrage or one big
So
one
dumb
away
of
from
a
killing
build, like,
FBI in mid lane,
actually.
and they collected a bunch of plates. So they collected the mid and the bot side of the map for the numbers advantage that was created by Palafox not being there. And it's just like the continuous run of plays like that, a lot of them were just Vulcan.
His Jarvan even has the cleaver himself, too. Like,
very
it's...
positive for them overall.
And I feel like
Oh,
that's
wow.
something that we see a lot.
Try not to do too much damage,
particularly
Ezreal.
when we play
EQ,
against
instantly on Loki. Wait, he ulted in.
Loki getting
The
dove on
fuck?
here. The burst of the Cloud9 mid
Oh,
laner
wow.
is good.
That was
Shutdown
just
credit over to
turbo
XU
int by
as
Loki.
Dignitas make their move. They spring the trap, and the kill onto Loki is worth a lot of money.
You can have all the tempo in the world, but if you walk in 1v5, you're still going to lose.
Yeah,
So I
the numbers game.
got a little bit lost at the very start of that to see how Loki was there, because I feel like the TF ult came in even after the fact, like after they had already been killing Loki. So big misplay there for a Rise that was in a very fed state.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back, take another look at that one here in a moment or so. But Loki certainly not going to be happy with that outcome. Almost had his level 10. Or
77 armor. I'm going to
there
screenshot
on the
this.
Rod of
Ezreal
Ages,
has
the extra level.
2150
As we know,
HP
will be
and
forced to
77
flash
armor.
away
I'm
from
going to go
Loki
into
put
a
more
practice
pressure
duel
here
game
with
after
Camille
this.
hook shots. And unfortunately for Dignitas, the kill is really just a kill. They don't translate it into a whole lot else across the map, but here's the pick. Oh, this was... Oh, that is...
Oh, wow. It was a really nice
Wow, that is...
instant Q by Ignar into
Yeah, but
EQ. He just didn't get to
essentially, he
move.
thought that they were going to overcommit.
But yeah, I think he was cooking too hard with the ult.
Oh, take a deep breath, Vic. I feel like you're pressuring everyone a lot.
Vic is FBI right there, so XU trying to keep the team a little bit calm there. It was after a winning fight, but it was actually FBI who created that play in the first place. We'll have to
I wonder
track how well
what
they play
I
together
wonder
the rest of the
what
game.
Yep.
FBI's
and,
comms are like.
That Loki realm orb, I don't know, man. I gotta criticize.
Not good.
Yeah, no,
Not good.
I gotta criticize it. I definitely feel like.
Isn't that the
even if
most?
you were thinking maybe they're gonna overcommit here.
Isn't that the
send
most
your Rise
tilting
in
comms that
alone
you
on an
can
infiltration
give a
mission
teammate is
just
to
feels
tell him to take a deep
little
breath?
Overzealous, we'll call it. Audacious, perhaps.
It's always one of those things, like when someone makes a really in play, I can still kind of guess what they were thinking was going to happen.
Right,
It
yeah, you
doesn't
can-
make it good.
You can be like, all right, I can see
They're
a
going
world
triple
where maybe
Black
1 in
Cleaver,
100
yeah.
times this works out or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't really think it's the play, as Tactical eats a lot of damage there from the culling.
Oh,
Doesn't
wow.
use his flash to get away.
Wow.
But that
Oh,
instead.
trade
No!
kill.
C9
Not a
with
trade
beautiful
kill,
job,
sorry,
turning
a
it right
trade
back around onto XU as the true
flash
shot barrage
into
flies
just
through.
XU
Finds
dies
damage on the
insta.
Dignitas carries.
Is he?
Now, that one I
He's
can
gonna be here
really
for
say,
Drake, so it's
alright,
not the
I see
worst
what you
death
were trying
ever.
to
He
do. You
has
didn't
6
quite have the
seconds
damage. It turns around and
on
gets
his
punished.
respawn. They're gonna play
Yeah, that's happened
retake.
a couple of times with XU when trying to kill Vulcan
Wow.
right there. Hextech ultimatum buying a lot of time. Then also the Camille passive giving him that shield, not to mention the Sundered Sky. It just makes him sneakily tanky. And then since XU dove beyond the area with which his team could follow up, he ends up falling again. That would have been a really big pick for them, but now XU no Cataclysm and likely won't even make it back for the spawn of Drake, as Palafox kind of just seems like he's going to take care of himself here, get some gold in the top lane. I don't think they're going to be able to contest this Drake.
Yeah, Palafox still working towards that rapid fire cannon, and it's a big utility power spike for Twisted Fate. The amount of pick potential you have kind of skyrockets once you have the item, so that might be the opportunity.
They're not even going to play retake here. They're just going to give third Drake. Holy.
Fortunately.
Yeah. Can we look to send it on mid here? Yeah, can you force an E?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Looking mid, looking mid, looking mid.
Hot flash.
Can be good.
Yeah, I'm just...
I'm going to ult Camille. Guys.
Nice. Oh, he's dead. Good. Wait.
I'm going to ult Camille.
Yeah. Nice.
Pogged.
W rage bait. Okay.
Kill the Ezreal! Rage bait!
You can always count on C9 to have whatever the current meme brain rot meta is.
Yeah.
C9's going to be on top of it. That is one of our long-standing traditions here in the LCS. But, okay, Palafox with rapid fire cannon, this could be what they're looking for. What I was saying before the comms is it actually pays off really well for Dignitas getting one of those early first 2 dragons because it means Cloud9 doesn't have soul now, and Dignitas did not have to fight before they had their rapid fire cannon available.
Yep, and there's not really a tank on the side of C9, so whoever you gold card, as long as you don't hard commit.
Flash stun.
There it is. Flash gold card coming out. They're going after Tactical, but the follow-up damage isn't there. Vulcan's doing a great job. Body block.
Blue card.
Tactical does finally die. Vulcan going to be your next target now as XU flashes over the wall.
Oh my god.
Himself alive at the same time.
Wait, Palafox dies in the back?
Does die on the Dignitas
Denethor.
side.
Looking for super play. Denethor. He's dead.
With the wall of follow-up.
Dignitas
That
gets
Seraph's
burned.
embrace
Maybe.
isn't going to matter. The sweet embrace of the fountain is all
No, they
the
don't.
way to
They
the
go
mid laner
they
for
go mid
C9.
instead.
Dignitas, I said, is rapid fire
No Baron time,
cannon
never mind.
going to be what does it, and sure enough, it is. Palafox with the flash engage, the rest of the team ready to follow up, and Dig get a pretty big win.
They collect 3-4-1. Let's watch this one more time as Palafox just flash, stuns, XU does hard commit in, and then Palafox re-engages as XU finishes him off. Honestly, that follow-up from Palafox, what actually cost them? They had the kill clean. As the fight continues, though, Denethor with beautiful Meganar timing, flashes to get the stun and the CC lock onto Loki to make it 3-4-1. I think they could have tried to force Baron there, but Blabber would have had the potential to steal it. Instead, they just keep their tempo, they counter jungle, and they're back to fight again.
Yeah, I think Baron's probably scary with XU being as low as he was and Blabber being there,
No
like
flash.
you're saying. Denethor, though, also
He's
in a
gonna be
scary
mega,
spot. About to go mega. Needs a little bit more
You can
time.
ult into wall.
Immediately into the Meganar, putting a lot of damage
Nah,
into
he's fucking
Blabber,
dead.
but as soon as Thanatos arrives, any hope dies. C9 finally get that one. I'm going to call that a 2.5 V1 because Thanatos only shows up at the very end, but it still certainly counts. So they'll get that pick there onto Denethor. That is 40 seconds.
When am I going to do streamer games? I don't even. What is streamer games, anyways? I know it's like a Ludwig event. Like, what happens there? Are they playing games? Are they doing the like Olympics?
Keep the tempo with how much C9 invested in that kill. With Palafox going down there, though, C9 is going to take much more control of the map.
Yeah, we have the biggest individual. Hold on, we don't have time to
Love Island, holy fog.
Gold card onto Tactical, calling over the wall. Blabber
He's chilling.
absorbs about half of it. Let's
Great escape by Tactical there.
Self and Tactical, so nobody is super low. But yeah, we've got the biggest individual gold lead here for Thanatos over Denethor. 3-0-4 on the Corki with a plus 50 in terms of farm.
Yeah, I'm gonna play SOLOQ after LCS.
LDR also finished, so top lane Corki doing pretty well. Maybe if you're out there and you're watching
Holy shit,
today,
did he
you're
party?
thinking, I'm gonna go play some SOLOQ later, but I'm an AD carry player and bot lane's infested by these filthy mages. Top lane, maybe just bring it up into top lane. You know, change that little symbol at the bottom. What role you're queuing up for? Maybe take it top lane. Seems like Thanatos has this figured out. It's working pretty well here so far. But the other big gold lead, Jat, is support. Vulcan on his 1, 5, and 8 Camille. He has Sundered Sky.
It's such a classic. You buy Gluttonous Greaves in a pro game and you get 3 stacks in 29 minutes.
Yeah, he's pretty tanky too. I mean, 2 level advantage for Thanatos as well. You can.
Yeah, I mean, I think FBI threw the whole game by doing this build. Like they're not gonna win this fight because he's just like minus 2k gold of stats.
It's a ranged auto attack.
Most likely not going to be a winning fight for them 5v5 here.
Wow.
Wow, Vulcan. That was a really fucking nice play.
nice engage coming out.
Wait,
there
Loki's
from
getting
C9,
cooked
but
here.
Dignitas
Loki's getting
gonna get
cooked.
something
Wow,
back.
the Nar Jarvan
That
combo
was
there
the
was
Mega
fucking
Gnar onto Loki.
nice.
They take out the enemy mid laner, but now Vulcan's gonna try to get himself away. FBI has been killed.
Holy
and
shit, just an
Dignitas
immediate collapse
is
from
nothing
everyone
but a
on C9.
graveyard.
Enemy
X2
jungler's
may have
alive, so
gotten
maybe they
the
can
double kill,
maybe
but he's
X2 can do
lost
Miracle Steal.
every man that stood beside
On Soul.
him.
Just he
Thanatos,
just stays
Tactical,
alive.
Blabber all still alive here on the map. Thanatos going to take the TP down into bottom lane to make a second point of pressure as Tactical pushes the tier 2 over in mid. C9 looking to take multiple objectives for this victory. There is 10 seconds on the clock until
Okay,
the Ocean Soul
I really think
spawns.
X2 should go for the
Nobody
Miracle Steal
on
here.
Dignitas
It would be
should
risking his GA,
alive
which
for
would really
this one.
suck, but I think he kind of has to try it.
Play mid wave, and if they go bot side, we play Baron. Just trust me, okay?
I want to base with Lee Sin here.
Yeah, we're basing now, and when they go mid Baron, Drake, we ultimate Baron.
Sure.
I can flash on TF, guys.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Wow, so fucking nice by Vulcan.
Nice, coming. Me and Ezreal a bit far. Kite back. Me and Ezreal a bit far.
Yeah. Look me.
I'm looking.
Look, yeah, flash. It's good fight. It's good fight. Nardo flash. Drop
Yeah, I'm
flash.
looking. Lucian. Yeah, I'm looking.
You can see them trying to make the plan right there, and then Vulcan with the decisive engage. And
Whoa.
it's such good timing for C9 on that, making the Dragon Soul uncontestable and really putting them in a position to win this game.
Yeah, the Ocean Soul for free just feels so strong too, especially because we've seen plenty of times where Palafox will go in, he'll get one of these gold cards, maybe they follow it up with a culling or something, they chunk somebody down by about half, maybe
My
2/3 of their health.
Meniaeus, thank you for this up.
Doesn't matter anymore now that
Holding
you have the Ocean
Ignar.
Soul, as Ignar is trapped inside the
Wow,
Hextech
he just
ultimatum.
can't fucking
Blabber
move.
goes
Wait,
in
Loki
to
did
follow
another
up.
int
Loki's in
ult.
the middle of everybody, and
Denethor's
Loki
mega,
dies
2-man
again.
stun. Wait,
This
throw
line
time,
positioning
throw time.
is not what
Huge
C9
throw,
wants
huge
it to
throw.
be. FBI
He's
and
GA'd.
Dignitas doing a beautiful job fighting back.
Wait, they're gonna
as
Baron.
XU occupies
The swing on a
Tactical
throw
off
these
to the
days is
side.
fucking insane.
Loki's rise
Triple kill
as a
FBI, now he's up
death
2k gold, they're
wish
gonna
this
get Baron.
game, and Dignitas are
99%
happy
chance they're gonna get
But
this
on
here. I
top
don't
of
think
that,
Eskimo can stop it, even though that means
also
usually
got
low. It's just
CC
rapid
lock,
fire
so
cannon.
two
Oh,
of the three
maybe,
main
maybe.
carries
They're gonna try. They're gonna try.
up in this
Oh
fight.
my
And now
god!
Vulcan
But
and
Camille's
Tactical
so
are
bad
gonna
at
try and
contesting
save this
Baron.
by themselves.
They're trying to do it.
I don't think
XU
they can do
has
anything.
Guardian Angel, so
Ezreal's
even if
just
they
so
try to
useless
pop the
here.
Jarvan, that's
Palafox
not
holds gold
full
card and they
loss
can't
of
stop
the
it.
smite for the Dignitas side. C9 know they won't be able to do anything about
Dude, Loki
this,
keeps doing
and
suicide Rs.
Dignitas
What is bro
are keeping
doing?
themselves in this game.
Like, actually, what is he
This
doing?
last fight was pretty goofy. I think the game was over. I think Loki was 4-0. Now he's 4-4.
I feel like APA
Don't
would have played better in the
necessarily have
like the
numbers right
last
at the
few
start, but I think
times
they can
watching
reverse
Loki
it.
has
I mean,
been
Hextech
rough.
gets burned on Camille, then Loki is just one shot, and then watch Thanatos
He
on the
just
top side.
keeps
Valve
griefing.
Into the Jarvan ultimate into a Mega
J4
Gnar
J4
stun.
Nara
That's how
ults
you
combo
love
was
that synergy
fucking
to
nice.
work. Two really fed soul
Narvin.
layers.
Dude, Nar Jarvan has
One
been
shot.
a good combo for how
Yeah.
many years now? 10?
You could work your
12?
whole life to be the most powerful bodybuilder of all time, but if you walk in the middle of the highway, you're not going to beat a car. And that's kind of what the C9 solo laners were doing in that team fight. I have no idea what is going on there, man. All right, so C9 obviously going to have to shake the dust off of that one. They got knocked down in the dirt, and Dignitas have to be feeling a bit of a revitalization here, right? Like, this is a game that looked like it was all said and done, and now Dig have the Baron. They've got plus 1,300 gold in their Red Bull Baron power play. They've still got another minute and a half, a little bit more even, to utilize this control, this power over the map. And they're going to push up as a unit down here in the bottom lane. Palafox is the one split from everybody else.
They could easily lose. Dude, they keep griefing ults.
This time, Blabber goes for the kick, finds it on the
Oh,
FBI.
wait.
The
Is
Lucian's
FBI gonna
stabilized,
die?
now
Nope,
Vulcan
he
tries to
lives.
chase him down, but
Oh.
no, FBI goes in a rampage.
Oh, shit.
The Realm
Did we just
Wars
lose the whole
for
game?
C9.
Whoa, Denethor!
A disaster.
Yeah, they just lost the whole
Denethor
game.
goes in on top of everybody, and C9 may just die. All 5 are gone.
Holy
Dignitas
shit, they didn't
get
lose. They
the
they got
ace.
FBI on the back.
It's a
What a
5
crazy
for 3, and
fight.
They still have Baron. 33 seconds on Blabber's.
No,
Lee Sin,
no, they
22
can't
seconds
end.
on the Camille. I
They
don't
cannot.
think they're going to be able to end. What a re-engage there by Denethor on Gnar to make this one happen.
Yo, what if
And
there was an
Blabber
item that gave
is just
Lucian
way ahead of the
100
team
crit
again.
on
Yeah,
IE
it's a
timing
realm war. It
and
looks
also
like
cut
multiple
enemy
C9
team's
players are
healing?
gonna
Wouldn't that
take
be
the
crazy?
realm warp, go for the big engage, but only Blabber
Denethor was
goes
actually
through.
playing really good.
Blabber
I think that
gets
Loki needs to
exploded. Let's take another
unskill
look at
his
how it
ult.
happens.
So
He just needs to unbind his
Blabber
R.
just
It's
is
just
the one
been
brave soul
absolutely
to
dog
take
shit
the
every
realm
time.
warp. And
I'm
it's
not even
a
joking.
good one. He
Every
does
single
kick
time,
out
just
Gravel, so you
complete
think they're gonna
trash.
get it, But then the Melio barely keeps FBI alive long enough so that
Wow.
they can continue the fight. And then kind of with his dying breath, Denethor flashes into the turret but lands a 3-man.
Sick fucking ult by Denethor.
Follow-up stun. Tactical at the end. Kind of saves the game, killing 2 players.
Thought they're all dead.
To be fair, Denethor, they are. They were all dead. They got the ace. Unfortunately, if Denethor and XU, who were both very low when they re-engaged, were somehow able to stay alive, I think the game could potentially end right there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Dignitas still in it. Dignitas, chat, now at a gold lead.
That's crazy. The Ocean Soul is still going to make me think that C9 is a little bit ahead, but then the fact that nobody's a tank means anyone can just get one shot. We did have stats remind us of something as Loki continues to fly in and die and also fly his jungle in to die. He's 0-7 in his Rise career.
Wait,
he's
really?
never won a pro game on Rise. Yeah, 0% win rate in
Whoa.
7 games.
I'm not surprised he's at a 0 win rate. I'm not trying to be toxic, but holy shit, he is running it down.
Based off of what we'd expect.
He is solo losing his team in the game. I am not surprised he's 0-7.
But if somebody just
He does not look comfortable on this pick at all.
Do you know that Loki has actually never won any of his 7 games on Rise? That sounds unbelievable.
Like, that's made up. Yeah, they put it in the prompter, and I'm like, did they mean
Guys,
7-0?
Loki is an Azir and Orianna player.
Well, Loki, you're gonna
like I don't think he should be put on playmaking mids actually.
Comeback. I feel like this gold difference is actually very indicative of just the flow overall of this game.
He needs to outrange.
Of red there, right around the 30-minute mark. That was when they got the Ocean Soul. That's when they looked like the game was all
I know that
said and
people
done.
like to see him on like Akali Silas, but Akali Silas Yone, but I don't think he's him. I think Quid is him on those picks. I don't think Loki's him. And usually Akali Silas Yone players love playing Rise because it's another playmaker. It's kind of like a non-squishy mage that can also get in your face and just do a lot of damage. But there's like another type of player, which is like the traditional control mage player that plays Victor, Ori, Syndra, Azir. And Azir's really bad right now, so I don't recommend that you play it. But that is like more what I think Loki excels at. Yeah, Saints is also him on melee mids, for sure. Okay, here comes Elder. I think Dig is very advantaged here. Very advantaged. I'd be really surprised if C9 loses this even with Soul. I'm sorry, I'd be surprised if C9 wins this even with Soul. They have Ocean Soul, so they have an advantage here, but it's going to come down to maybe a 50-50. I like what they're doing, actually. Instead of just taking the fair fight, they're going to go for 50-50, and Blabber's been... Oh, another Loki ulti, I'm scared. Dude, montage this guy's ults now.
Are terrible. Cloud9
wow.
sent themselves into the
wow. Every time he presses R, it's a reportable offense. Every single time he presses R, it's... Wow.
Dignitas with
holy shit! Report my mid laner.
To give them the game, and they
wow.
with arms wide open.
He's solo lost in the game. I am not joking. He's solo lost in the game. We're gonna have to go back and watch every one of his ults. It's just a comedy. It's just a comedy. Stop pressing the R, buddy. Please. Do your team a solid. No, APA is coming back, boys. APA is coming back after this.
Dig start this series 1-0.
I am flabbergasted by the ending of this game. It's 83 degrees here in Santa Monica. Feels like summer to me. Maybe a Dignitas summer. Maybe. There was a lot of talk.
Guys, I actually can't. I'm gonna crash out. We benched APA and Sven for this. Okay. Let's watch his first ulti here. This is probably his best one. It does kill XU. Great ulti by Loki. Cut off his escape. Get a pick. This is what you like to see on Rise. You get trial, you push the wave, you show up first. Actually, wait a sec. No, never mind. This play actually was a negative for his team. Never mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It looked good in the beginning, and then it was actually bad, and it got his Camille killed. Okay, let's go to the next one. That's okay. That's an understandable ulti. I don't blame him for going for that ulti, actually. It's understandable. Next, Rise ult. Fantastic. Wait, where did he show up? I'm sorry. He showed up...
Went after FBI, who
yeah,
was kiting
fantastic.
Back, fighting back. Vulcan gets bursted down first. FBI still staying alive.
Maybe the flash forward there was a little strange and unnecessary, but so far, an understandable mistake of an ult. Like, it looked like they were going to pick Jarvan, and it was actually very close to being good, and then a good ult. Okay, so we're kind of like, let's just say like we're net positive right now, okay? All right.
No experience.
eat. It's remember they already thus far, but Blabber's going in potentially looking to make a play. However, it's C9 well morphing onto the left side immediately of the Herald. Gold card back onto Blabber.
Okay, so there's just a whatever ulti. We're still positive. It was like a reposition ulti. Nothing bad. This one is crazy.
They will head late. Thor taken very overall, to be quite honest. Narbar X's in the middle of everybody, but he just immediately
another ult. No, not this one.
The Hextech ultimatum traps him inside as Thanatos makes immediately dies. Hextech ultimatum traps him inside as Thanatos.
Okay, this is funny. It didn't kill anybody, but that was also really dog shit. Okay. Okay, wait.
Scuttle crap where they said
Yo, you just ult your fucking Corky top in. This one was crazy. This one was a crazy one that I'm talking about. Okay, so now we're kind of in the negatives, right? We're at this point we're better off if our Ryze just stop pressing the button. Just stop pressing the button, bro. What? Okay, it's okay. The next one is also insane.
Because it means Cloud9 damage isn't there. Vulcan's doing a great job.
Let's see here.
Blocking, but no,
it's not this one. It's the one after this. This one's fine. Yeah, this one's fine. He was just trying to trade kill his teammate. Well, it does get him killed, so maybe it's not too fine. Maybe early ghost when Denethor is. So like, here's what I don't understand. Like, why not just early ghost? He's mega running at you, and your two teammates are dead. So just early ghost. Dude, I think Loki literally might be like sick or something. And then like the thing is, like, he ghosts at the most weird time imaginable. He ghosts right as he's getting flash Gnar ulted. Watch this. He ghosts now while he's stunned. Isn't that reportable, guys? I mean, that has to be reportable. Why are we ghosting when we're in King CC? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. He's having a bad game, but he recognizes he's having a bad game. He will recover gracefully, surely, right? He'll recover. I feel like this is just a low-key flame session, but like, bro, he solo lost his team the game. And the game was like so hard to lose. Like here he's getting Gnar comboed while he has flash. I guess it's hard for him to see it. It's hard for him to see it, to be honest. There's too many circles happening. Like, okay, I don't blame him for not flashing this, literally just because I think it's actually really hard to see from spectator mode that Gnar is ulting right now. I think it's fucking hard to see. Like, personally, you react to the visual of the Gnar circle, right? But like, it's just too much shit is on the screen. So here, let me see it again in like 1440p or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of like, yeah, like, what do you guys think? Like, I think it's kind of fair that he doesn't react to this just because of the insane visual clutter. And also you have to think about the noise clutter. Like, you're listening for the sound cue and you're watching for the visual cue. And neither one of them is probably like very readable in that moment. So I'm going to give him this one as it's okay that he like didn't react. And so far, it's just been his ults that are bad, but his play has been okay. It's not been perfect, but it's been okay.
Yeah, I'm looking.
You can see them.
All right, here's where he starts griefing. Here's where he just starts low-key, just not even low-key. Wait, his name is low-key. This is where he starts high-key griefing.
2/3 of their health. That doesn't matter anymore now that you have the Ocean Soul. As Ignar is trapped inside the Hextech ultimatum. Blabber goes in ready to follow it up. Loki's in the middle of everybody.
Okay, I think we're banned from using Ryze ult because we just really whole game. We had a 5k gold lead with Ocean Soul and full control of the game, and we just ulted melee range into their whole team and died instantly. Okay, no worries, guys. No worries, guys. No worries, guys.
Realm Warp coming in. And they're going to push up as a unit.
Blabber, take my ulti. You're going to make a 6 play.
Realm Warp coming in. Loki trying to bring only Blabber this time. Blabber goes for the kick, finds it on the FBI.
Oh, shit.
Still in it.
No.
Okay, no worries.
As there's your Twisted Fate again. XU over the wall just to make the dragon a little bit angry. Get him puking towards C9's direction. As there's your Twisted Fate ulti.
Oh, fuck. It's like so laggy right now.
C9's direction.
Why can't I see anything? Bro, what the fuck? I'm sorry, guys. This is freaking me out. Why can't I see anything? There we go.
There's your Twisted Fate ulti, Palafox. He sees C9.
Let's fucking go, boys!
Now it's Blabber going to the back.
Yo, do you think his teammates even knew that he ulted here? Do you think they even fucking knew? Oh my god, Thanatos is just clicking into it. What the hell? Like, actually, what the fuck? Yo, actually, dude, I'm literally just crying. He S-keyed in it. He S-keyed in it. He literally is S-keyed, bro. And then he walks it into dice. He's like, oh shit. Nah.
These realm orbs are terrible. Cloud9 have sent themselves into the maw of death time and time and time again.
Okay, so guys, how many like grief ults was that? I think I'm exaggerating a little bit. I think it was only 3 really, really bad ults. It was the one that lost in Baron. It was the one that put Lee Sin behind his team. And it was that one. I think it was only like 3. Maybe you could argue 3.5. But it's not like he was spamming game-losing ults. He just had 3 mega stinkers, and then they lost off of it. Oh, and his solo death. Okay, so that's 4. So it's his solo death mid. Good call. Solo death mid. And it was the one where he also had another solo death that led to, right after they got solo, that led to enemy team getting ace plus Baron. Or 4 kills in Baron. And then it was the game loser, and then it was the Rise port behind. The other ones were bad, but they weren't game losing. So, yeah, I would say expected value for Rise just like not skilling his ults. Wait, what happens if he doesn't skill his ults? Doesn't he get stats passively off putting points in his R? Yeah, he does. Okay, never mind. You have to put points in it. Damn it. Because his Q does more damage. Unlucky. Unlucky. How bad is Ocean Soul? In competitive, it's not that good, yeah. Go into practice tool and check LDR versus Cleaver. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm down. Let's go check it out. SG Ibuprofen, thank you for the sub. If you're on C9 right now, what are you telling Loki? I think you say, it's okay, buddy. We're in Fearless Draft. We can't pick Rise anymore. Okay, no, you don't say that. You just say, it happens. I mean, realistically, it happens. You just have to get back up and shake it off and keep playing to your strengths, because that was not your strength. Let's be honest here. Am I ever gonna stream to the boys again? Maybe if they apologize, yeah. If Seeking Meteos write me a formal apology, I will consider it. Pope and I already made up. Oh shit! Wait, what's up? Tofu's here. No, guys, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It's deeply personal. This is not a joke. Like, I really just don't want to talk about it. It's painful. Okay, I'm gonna go practice tool. We're gonna go Lucian against the target dummy. Let's fucking go. Do you think it should be? Dude, people are saying you're vague baiting. You're vague baiting. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it for a sec so that we can. Actually, I'm not gonna mute it. I'm not gonna mute it. I'm not vague baiting. I'm not vague baiting. This is fucking serious. Okay, so we start with this. Do I have the right? Yeah, okay. Start with this. And then we're gonna usually go. Oh my god, okay, I'm not supposed to level 15, but it's fine. Okay, so what he did right is he went Essence Fever, Navori. Now, okay, here's like a quick disclaimer about Lord Doms. What it says is when they reach 1,500 bonus health, you deal up to 15% more damage, right? Let me just show you guys what that means.
Oh, God. So, yeah, I do wonder what the solution is going to be going into game 2, because we all hated C9's comp.
So,
I think even
when they're at, let's say, 1,000 bonus, for every 100 HP, they get, you do 1% more damage. So even at a really, really low case, let's say that Ezreal has a Trinity Force only, right? Oh shit, I can't buy it. But this is like 300 HP. But then you're also, so that's 3% more damage to Ezreal. But you're also missing that every time you level up, this is considered bonus HP. Right? So, fuck, how do I tell my bonus health? I can't even tell. Oh, here it is, 1185. Wait, is that true? Am I making that up? Do levels count as your bonus HP? Chat, do levels count as your bonus HP or no? They don't? So how do I have 100? I don't understand. Draft is live? Oh, it is live. It's from Runes? Huh? I only have 65 HP from Runes. I'm confused. I'm giga confused. Runes plus Debo plus, but Debo doesn't have HP. And I didn't even eat my biscuits. I'm dizzy right now. Does bonus? I thought bonus HP also counted from HP from levels, but I guess not. Oh, I get 12% bonus health from Warmogs. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so Lord Dom's at a low end is way worse than what I thought. I thought at a low end, like, bonus health also counted, but I'm wrong. So yeah, you're gonna do like 1 to 5% more damage to people that don't buy health, to be honest. Anyways, to high HP targets, you're doing 15, and then 35 pen is equivalent to 35% more damage. So, all in all, LDR gives, you can read it as do 50% more damage to high-ish armor targets, because 35% pen is giving you roughly 35% more damage on abilities too, like just physical damage. Then you get Giant Slayer, 15%, and then you get the 35, 80, 25 crit. It's just gonna do way more damage most of the time. The best part about Cleaver is like the power budget in Cleaver is the HP, CDR, and the move speed.
It's very difficult for Xin to actually do anything. You charge in, someone can just pillar you in and win the man fight head up. And also
because you're paying money for those stats, right? And everything is like a cost efficiency type of thing.
It dissuades some of the strong blind.
And you have to factor in that, yeah, you also have to factor in that your teammates, a lot of times, also have Cleaver. So, you know, Jarvan, Gnar, they have Cleaver. So I just think it's a bit of a waste. It's not even a big waste. I think it's a big waste. But yeah, I'm going to go test it after this game. I don't want to miss the draft. Sorry, I've just been yapping this whole time. I'm pretty sure this is Victor Leona versus Ziggs Nautilus bot. I would be surprised as hell. What is going on with the draft here? Why are the names NA test 1 through 10?
But I'm generally pretty happy trying to switch away from the composition and deal with like more range with
because they're doing draft in the back room. The back rooms. The haunted back rooms. They're doing draft in the green room where they're like supposed to strategize and rest between the games. And then they go back onto the closet for the actual game. So they go into the mini closet for draft, back to the closet for the game.
So they're actually going to ban the Renekton as well. Wow. So now I'm kind of like, okay, are you going Scion or something then?
Yeah.
But you're opting into Scion against Trundle, which is never great. So I'm kind of curious to see if that's going to be the angle that they actually want to go for.
Another pick that's available suspiciously is the Rumble, and I don't think you want to pick Rumble into
Also, what's up,
Mbessa.
Breezy? I saw you.
But the Mbessa now being locked in for Thanatos, one of his best picks. So I'm interested now.
Do you guys think that the comms of like, yo, take a deep breath, you're pressuring everyone a lot, like, is that maybe I am overanalyzing it, but I feel like it sometimes is some bad vibes, but also if someone's being a terrorist in comms, you do have to kind of address it really quickly. I think it's fine. Yeah.
Does make some sense.
Yeah, I mean, I will say we have.
I think it definitely depends on the person for sure. I've definitely played with people that if you said that to them, they would like freak out. I also think one of the things that they tell you not to do to someone that is really fucking upset is telling them to calm down. Although I think that changes person to person.
So it's going to be low-key Silas pick. This is going to be so fun watching the Akali versus Silas matchup, and specifically, I think watching Palafox as Akali, especially when he sees the Ziggs, this is something that he oftentimes will look towards.
I'm just passive-aggressive. Yeah. True, actually. I'm turbo passive-aggressive.
Play Zinzao, Akali on side, see if they can catch.
He's right. Someone said that to me, I would fucking. I wouldn't like. I would really be upset. I would just start dropping like little hints over the next couple weeks that they like piss me off. Subtle, but noticeably subtle.
I feel like still Trundle seems like a giga pick, and I feel like C9 has pretty easy ways to start fights and to play sides. You have Ziggs for wave clear mid, obviously to match the Victor. And Mbessa plus Trundle, I feel like beats any 2v2 really that Dig has.
Yeah, they've done the exact.
I kind of like C9's comp more.
I vastly prefer C9's comp.
Yeah.
Actually, passive-aggressive people piss me off so much. I think passive-aggressive people in general piss everyone off. Actually, I don't think that. I don't even think if you're passive-aggressive yourself, like you.
Leona, so like
you
maybe they'll be able to find
fucking like other passive-aggressive people.
Like that, but
it's so annoying.
C9 is gonna be
it's like, bro, if you're like upset about something, just say something. Just be direct.
I mean, I just also think like as we
it's the original rage bait, yeah.
In the bot lane at the very start of the day, I think it's Ziggs, like Giga S tier, and then a lot of the other mages like behind him, just because. I also think that AD carry players like this, when I was talking about, APA, if APA was in.
Yeah, I think the best teams that I've been on, the team environment has just been, everyone is really direct and it's okay to get heated, but as long as you're not passive aggressive about it and you're just direct.
Like, I think that's just such a great last.
And that's why I think a lot of people who watched the Inspired thing where he called his teammates NPCs.
I mean, we were looking at both comps. Both comps.
No pro player watched that and like batted an eye.
Way easier to get on than the Ziggs.
No pro player was like, oh my god, good heavens, how could he call his teammates NPCs? It's like 90% of pro teams
what do you think?
Need someone that does something like that.
Thank you very much, Lounge. I feel like we were having a very similar conversation right now.
It's way better than the.
There's just a lot that C9 has to counter the melee.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just keep shot calling and microing everyone. It's fine.
Tactical is a good Ziggs. I've seen him play it really well. He was playing this in 2021 before mage bots were a thing, when TL wanted to play.
Okay, the draft for Dig ended up pretty good.
Into the Leona and the Xin, and then
started off a little weird. The draft for C9 also ended up pretty good as well. The problem for them is that they have quadruple melees against Victor Aatrox. What do you guys think about quadruple melee? I think this is a game where it could work since technically both teams have quadruple melee.
Plus control mage mid to try to find those reliable assassinations.
This might be this game might actually low-key come down to top and AD more, because I think Mbessa and Aatrox can like drain tank and beat the shit out of everyone in a melee brawl off, but then also Ziggs and Victor can just like be Thanos against 4 melee. Like if you get really ahead on Victor against 4 melee, you're fucking untouchable. You're just so hard to lock down. You can get Proto Belt zone. You can Proto Belt and Mbessa ult. You can Zhonya's Nautilus ult and Mbessa ult. Like you have so many good options as Victor to play against this stuff.
Back to back, and they were all named Realm Warp. The team has to have that type of conversation.
Dude, Loki
and say no more of this. I want to see whatever C9's communication was in game number 1. I don't ever want to see another word of it ever again, because that was not correct League of Legends.
No, I don't think that was the plan either. I kind of refuse to think it was the plan, especially in that last fight. And I know they went over it. The Lounge went over it.
Leave the client? Oh my god, you're right. I'm so sorry. You are hearing a horse. I am so sorry. Guys, why did no one tell me about the horse sound?
Level 20 really fed core.
Why did no one tell me about the horse sound except for my YouTube? Guys, I'm going to control F.
Yeah, just poke.
completely acknowledge as well.
Am I hearing a
the rapid fire cannon Twisted Fate, very difficult to deal with when you don't have tanks.
It's 11 hits?
They were far ahead in that game.
Wait,
and
what?
Realm Warp after Realm Warp put them further
Wait,
from
people are saying horse sound close to
that's
game. We hear the
increase
horse sound.
the pressure on Cloud9 because it's all well and easy to say that it's just the regular season and we're looking to improve, but especially for Loki and Tactical, who are still in the tryout phase for C9. They are still running the 7-man roster, and they lost all 3 games. And they really expected to. I think you expect to walk over Dignitas.
That's the huge part.
The leak line, and I thought it was
you know,
the
you're saying, yeah,
stream.
it's just regular season or whatever. Remember, regular season is a single round robin. You play each other
That
team
is so
once.
fucking
And if
funny,
the
man.
expectation when you're going up
Holy
against
shit,
Dig
12 people
is that
fucking
everybody has
posted
these
it.
guys
I
power
didn't
ranked
like
bottom 2. If you're one of the teams that's expected to go to Worlds, which I think a lot of people
I thought it
probably
was
expect
schizophrenic.
C9 to,
Oh my
at bare
god.
minimum, be in the contest
Holy
for
shit,
Worlds,
that's so
then
funny.
you should have your scheduled win against
Yeah, you,
Dig
no, you
Nitas.
actually. Wait,
And
one
if
horse
that
sound.
turns into a loss, you already
One
pointed
horse
out
sound.
earlier.
Did anyone
C9
else hear a
lost
horse
their
sound, or
first
is it just this
regular
guy? I didn't hear
series
anything.
In almost a year and a half. Just this
I'm
past
sorry. I'm
weekend
so
against
sorry,
Team
guys.
Liquid,
I'm so
and
sorry.
Dignitas
Next time,
has not
please, if you
won a series
if
against
you
anyone
notice something
in the
annoying like that on
LCS
my stream and
since
you're
the
like sure
beginning
it's
of
like something
February
stupid like that,
back
just
in
literally
Lock.
just spam the shit out of
So
me and
this
tag
would
me,
be
please. I
quite the
actually have an
upset
illness.
here in terms of North American
my
League of
God.
Legends. If Dignitas could clutch this up. Now remember, so far Game 1 has gone very similarly to Game 1
Oh my
of
God.
last week, where Sentinels
The
was
stream
winning
is
for
back,
a very
boys.
long time. Dignitas managed to come back and they get the Game 1 dub, then they lose the next 2 games. Game 1
I couldn't
kind of
hear it
went
over
exactly
Guild
the
Wars 2 in
same
the
way for
background
Dig,
either, and
and
Subway
now they have to
Surfers,
change their
and I'm
fates
playing
and do
Roblox.
what they have not been able to do all throughout spring. Take that momentum from getting a lead in the series and finish strong.
Let's see if they can do it. We got triple TP on both sides. Going to be a lot of teleports coming in throughout this game. Last
Sheerans,
game,
thanks for the
Vulcan
sub.
on the Camille was out of lane constantly, whereas FBI and Ignar were slowly getting fairly small
FBI and
advantages.
Taxel are not
Now,
going the scaling
we
rune
got a
page
couple
of Legend
of
Haste Cutdown.
roamers on both sides, and I feel like that's more what Ignar
Dude, I'm not
actually
gonna
wants.
lie. I feel
Ignar
like I
winning on
could
Emilio is
slot in to an
very
LCS
surprising.
team
He's
right
normally the guy
now
that doesn't win on the
with
enchanters,
my
so,
really
he's more in
horrible
his comfort zone here.
mechanics.
Plus, you want to hop in the time machine for
I'm
a
a
second?
wee
Go
bit
back about
rusty,
a
but
decade, Ignar
I do
Fervor,
play
Battle Leona.
Caitlyn,
This
Lucian,
man
and
is one of
Victor
the
a lot.
original Chad Leona
Now I know
players.
that last time I
He
played Victor
knows
on
this
stream,
champion. He
I dropped
has,
10 deaths
a
top
special
lane, but that
relationship
was
with this
top
champion
laning
in
against Trinity with
competitive
Hail
play,
Blades and
unleashing
Ignite.
strategies that other people were not ready for at the time.
This is
So
different.
We'll see how well he can do it this time. You mentioned
This is
both of
different,
these guys
boys.
are playmakers. They can set things up with their heavy CC. Neither one of them has quite the mobility
Just
of
do it.
Camille,
Wouldn't that be
being
like
able
an
to hook
insane
out all
stream?
around
Like,
the
what if I
map.
just
So
go
I
live
don't expect either
and
one
I'm
to be
just
quite
at
as
LCS
active and
one of these
constantly
days?
on the move as Vulcan was in
Like
the
on one
front
of these
game, but I
Saturdays,
expect
it's
them to
instead of like
both try
LCS
to be
co-stream,
making those moves, especially with the I always
SOLOQ
call this
versus
the Worlds
TSM.
2022
It's just like,
matchup in mid lane.
and I'm at
Akali
the
versus
studio,
Sylas.
and I'm
It
about to go
was
play
the
on
meta
stage.
during that
And I'm
entire
gonna lock in Lucian,
competition.
Caitlyn, and
It
Victor.
was the head-to-head that you saw all the time, and it can get very volatile very quickly. Both melee champions.
I'll just stream my
both of them can
POV,
be
yeah.
punished if they go too far.
And I'll be like
Both of
interacting
them
with chat
prime
and shit like
targets for
during
support roams.
They
the game.
absolutely
Oh my god, it's
are.
actually, you know what? I'm
Thanatos
just gonna
already
have
also
to talk
getting
to
some
Marcy
shove
about
in
this.
onto Denethor in the top lane. Even though he wasn't impactful
It's just
in
like
the
funny
later
because
fights,
this meta,
Thanatos
I finally
was
like it's
wildly far ahead of
it's just the
Denethor
meta that I
from the laning
understand the
phase,
best
Just couldn't translate it.
in
and
a really
Denethor
long
was
time.
able to get
I
some
mean, I
really
usually
good
understand bot
mega
meta,
bars
but like there's
and,
like a difference between like
mega
getting it
ultimate
and
top
like
team fights.
being
And I feel
really
like
good
that's
at
a
it
really
yourself.
interesting thing to talk
And I
about
think
with
I'm
Denethor
good at
specifically,
these matchups.
because, yeah, the
I'm really good at
individual
melee
goal lead for
matchups.
Thanatos
I think I'm
was massive in that
not
game.
very
Plus,
good,
like, what,
honestly,
3,000,
at range
4,000,
matchups,
something
and it takes
similar
me
to that. But
a
for
lot of reps
Denethor,
to
a
learn
guy
them.
who, at the beginning of the day
Took
here,
me a
you were
lot of
talking
time
about
to learn
his
Karma
nerves
Bard,
in week
Karma
one
Lulu,
were
Lulu Yumi.
so,
It takes a lot of time, but like Leo Nautilus, I understand this matchup really fucking well. By the way, FBI is dead. Don't flash, just die.
At the same time, as soon as Blabber shows up,
Good, wow,
FBI
first
is
blood for
troll
Blabber.
food, and Blabber
Okay.
is taking the first blood.
We're just
And
doing
they
that to
give
him.
the kill over to Blabber as well. They had kind of any option to give it to Tactical or Blabber, but he made the journey
Anyone
there.
hearing a donkey
Let's
sound?
reward
Dude.
the jungle for coming
Okay, you
here.
guys are trolling
All
now. You guys
started
are
with
trolling
the
now.
perfect
I'm getting rage
backward
baited.
satchel charge by Tactical. So nicely done here by Vulcan and Tactical to get the first kill in the bottom.
Yep, and Ignar does a good job of holding the wave outside of the turret there so FBI can get everything. everything. But what I was saying is just Denethor, from going from week 1 buying 2 of the same item because of
Do you
nerfs
guys think
to
it's
now in
correct
week
that
2,
Blabber
you're
takes
3,000
first blood
gold
money
down
instead of
individually, and
tactical?
you're still able to find those
I mean,
clutch
I don't think
plays,
it's
those
bad
Mega
though.
Gnars that you're talking
No,
about
I
that
you know
really
what?
did turn some
In a
of those
way,
reversal
I
fights all the
understand
way
it
in
because I
Dignitas's
think that
favor.
Fed
I
Trundle
really
this
like to see
game
that out of
against
a rookie.
like Leo,
Really
Xin Zhao
do.
could be a bigger
So,
problem
very
than
well played there.
Fed Ziggs. Like,
Blabber
obviously,
is gonna be hard
as
to
an
deal
AD
with on
carry,
Trundle
it's
here.
like,
gets
if there's a
too
free
far
kill
ahead of
lingering,
the
you're going to want it. But then
pace of
you
this
think about the
into
game
4
itself, you're
melees, I
like,
really feel
Trundle
like he's
is
gonna be
kind
able
of
to
a
take over
headshot
as
pick
Ignar
this game.
roams out.
Oh,
Look at Loki.
Flash
Ooh,
E and Loki
Ignar with
doesn't
the
react?
Flash, Zenith Blade finds his target on the Cloud9 mid laner, but Loki with the
Oh
flash
my
away,
God.
and Vulcan right behind him does escape to safety. Summoner spell.
What is going on with Loki, boys? Is he just playing off
Palafox,
today? He
I
just
think,
doesn't
needs to
react
have
to
a
Flash
very good
E?
game if Dignitas is winning this one. I mean, honestly, just because I don't like the draft, it's like anyone needs to get just exceptionally
Loki.
fed, and maybe they'll have a chance to
Okay.
It's not like the Akali specifically.
Okay, guys, calm down.
Aatrox gets really fed. He'll be important if Palafox... Or if
Like, he
Ignar
lives
gets really fed
that,
on the Victor.
but he
He's
only
still good
really
against
lives
the
that
melee
because
champions. I do
Ignar
think it's
burned
gonna
his
be a
flash
fairly binary
on the
game
prior
that
bot play.
way.
Because if
Because
Ignar
we
had
have
flash
so
there,
many
he just
melees on both
flashes
sides.
after
Whichever
Loki's
team
flash
gets
and
ahead
does
is just
one
gonna
more
snowball.
Q, and then
I just feel
Palafox
like,
finishes
particularly for Palafox
the kill.
and XU's champions, what they want to do and
E
the tools
hitbox
that normally
trolled
allow them
him?
to do that are pretty solidly nullified
Yeah,
by
I-
a lot of what C9 does.
I don't know,
Akali's
guys.
smoke is generally
I think
weaker
there's like
against AoE,
there's like
and
bad
there's so much
decisions, and then there's
AoE
just
on
like
the side
bad
of C9
mechanics,
to just
and
bombard that area as soon as
God,
Palafox tries to find
I
safety.
sound like I'm being a
XU's
complete
Crescent
hater.
Guard
I'm
also
just gonna
is
stop,
great to
but
protect him from long-range attacks.
I think he's just having
It's
a
gonna
really
protect
off
him from Ziggs.
day where
Everybody
he's
else is inside the Crescent
not really
Guard when they're
reacting
doing
to
damage.
stuff.
He is not going to nullify the Cloud9
Oh,
onslaught.
look at the
He is
vision
here in top
play!
lane, though. Thanatos
Look
gets
at the
6
vision play by
here.
XU. That was
Okay,
so
Thanatos with the
nice.
Flash away already.
Oh, it doesn't do
XU with
anything,
wind
though.
becomes lightning,
Damn.
but Thanatos does
insta
avoid
pause.
the pressure as we get ourselves a pause.
Hmm.
What could this be for?
Who did it?
Who's pausing?
Yep. Unfortunately, I'm not connected to the game, so normally I can see the chat.
Oh, ignore flash
Oh,
eat. How would he
Zenith,
flash
okay.
after?
Not.
Lucky.
Yeah, just flash twice.
Well, hopefully
Try
we'll
and
get
read
this.
the lips. Vulcan's talking.
Okay. Let's see. Normally it's whoever the refs
Mm-hmm.
head to first. Trying to keep
You're
an eye out
right.
for ref activity.
I bet you. Here's something.
You've never seen the flash
I bet
EQ
you
into
there are
flash Q
players that pause
combo?
more often than other players. Because there's
Shitter.
obviously stuff that is just luck, but then there's also the players that are just
They
very
did they
willing
add
to
flash
pause
Q?
or sensitive to
Did they?
any small thing.
Holy shit! The augments are back.
We've received word that Vulcan paused the game. He says his mouse is teleporting around the screen.
That's a good reason.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably something that you've got to make sure you've got resolved. So hopefully this is just a quick fix, and we can get right back into things. The attempted gank onto Thanatos there. I like the fact that Thanatos, I feel like a lot of times, especially if a player is on a mobile champion like Ambessa, they'll try to greed the flash and say, no, I think I can probably get away from this guy anyway. Maybe if I use public execution to try to buffer through some of the CC. But instead, as soon as Thanatos sees him, he's just like, you know, nope, screw it. We're flashing away. He
Why does
barely
Blabber
uses
play
any
with his
HP,
monitor 1
and
inch
then
from
he
his
still
face?
got his
Don't
position in
ever
lane
watch a
Jennifer.
CS2 tourney,
Not
bro.
after last game.
No.
Not after
Those
losing
guys
game
are
with Dignitas.
literally,
You're not
they are
you're giving them
sniffing the
respect
monitor.
Now. You're saying, yes, sir.
They are
Flash
kissing
away,
the
just in
monitor
case.
in Valorant and
Can't let
CS.
this Aatrox get out of
Like,
control
there's
here.
no
Like, all
way
right, man,
playing
I
like
already
that
took
over
the
the course
roam
of
warp
10
to
years
hell
could
in
ever
game
be good for
number
your
1.
eyes, bro.
I'm not
I just
about
cannot
to
believe it.
lose this early death in lane.
It's
in
just
game
so insane
number
the
2.
way
But
that some
yeah,
people play.
I
And
feel
some people
the
play in like the
Denethor will
most
have the
fucked
opportunity to
up
be pretty
keyboard
scary
and
here
mouse
on the
configuration
Aatrox
ever because they're
with
used to
the
playing at
fact
like
that
LAN
both
cafes
teams
where they have
just
to
have
tilt their
these
keyboard
long-range
sideways
control
90
mages, these
degrees,
wave clearers
have
as
their
bottom lane
fucking
carries,
monitor to
and
their
then everybody
nose,
else
and they're
is
just
meatball
playing
soup.
like the most
Everybody's got to go in the pot.
the
Some
most
of the meatballs are gonna get
diabolical looking
squished,
setup
some of them
imaginable at
aren't.
LAN.
And whichever
But they're
of these
like
melee guys
so
can get really
insane
far
at it,
ahead.
bro.
Like I say,
They
Ziggs
hold
and
they hold
Akali
double
already
doors,
kind
and
of
the
a disadvantage
fucking
because their defensive
if a
tools are
cockroach
primarily
was to
against single
jump
target
across
range
it like
damage
they're just
or
on
against
it
long
instantly.
range opponents, which there's just not a lot of. So Aatrox kind of has to be the one to step up and be the raid boss if the raid's going to have somebody in charge.
I like that point, and I like what.
Yeah, I
Denethor
mean,
did in
it
game
makes
1. I know
sense
he
in a
fell
way,
behind
like
to
you just
Corki,
see
but that's
stuff better if
not
you're
an
close
easy
up.
matchup. Nara into 80 carries is just really hard to do. So still finding clutch moments at the end of the game, I think, are great for a rookie like Denethor. It's a bit of a high-risk pickup for Dignitas if we think about it. Like, Photon was not a name that anyone was complaining about for Dignitas, but there's been
Flapper just needs to see his crab better.
If we're going to make changes, like, give
Yo, that is
these
fucked up.
NA Tier 2 players a chance.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing here with Denethor, and I want to see him succeed.
Yeah, it's a good way to actually build up more people wanting to try hard in Tier 2. If there's actually a path, a demonstrable path to get to the LCS from Tier 2, you're going to have more people pushing for it. You're going to have more people trying to become something through that. I like it. Again, Denethor having those Mega Gnar moments in game number 1. Nice to see. You love to see these guys who are hyped up from that second tier of competition show up in Tier 1 and be able to make an impact on things. And it looks like we do have everything resolved. League Ops did confirm that Vulcan's mouse had a problem with it, but they were able to plug it in directly, and now it is working A-OK. So back to live. The other thing that we haven't really talked about yet that I always pay attention to whenever
We're
Sylas
fucking
is
back,
in the game
boys.
is what can Sylas steal? Because this champion's value is far different depending on what type of ultimates he has. Yeah. And I feel like Xin ultimate
Oh my
is
God.
already very strong.
Wait. Loki has no flash.
Did steal away the perfect execution.
Oh.
Power goes in for the 5-point strike. I don't even have time to say what Loki's options are before Palafox buries him.
Palafox takes him down. Loki stole the Akali ultimate there to try and outplay him a little bit, but Palafox lands everything.
Ermingtons.
Good solo kill. So gets the early electrocute. R1. Loki lands his E2 away. Tries to use the first half of the Akali ult and then didn't have time for the cooldown for R2 before he could escape.
I mean, maybe it's the year of Palafox.
I really, really like that from Palafox.
Maybe it's the year of Palafox, guys. He's fucking back. He's farming Koreans. Oh?
Vulcan, quick damage onto FBI there, but Ignar tries to turn it right back around onto Tactical. Vulcan eating even more damage as he's caught in the very edge.
Oh my God.
Gravity field.
Is Vulcan gonna? Oh, six. Tactical 6. Tactical 6.
The Mega Inferno Bomb unlocked, but XU's making his way down to the bottom lane here at the same time. Tactical grabs the kill.
Oh my God.
Forward. FBI's got to be careful. Blabber is
oh my God, run for your life.
XU with the flash over the wall. Wind
okay,
becomes
Loki's here to like finish a random
FBI
kill.
continues his escape, but he's
I'm
caught
being useful,
by
guys. I'm being useful, guys.
Now
Trust.
XU wants to get all the way out. Blabber
I'm being
keeps
super
chasing him,
useful.
but the turret is going to make sure that Dignitas's jungler stays alive.
Yeah, bait there at the end by Tactical. Presenting himself as the target with level 6. Ignar goes back in, but then kind of everyone
Gigabait by Tactical. He gets 6 off this wave too, so it starts with this chunk. And then it looks kind of scary for them for a second. Vulcan and Tactical, it looks like they're kind of losing. Look what Tactical's doing though. He's hitting them while hitting the wave. After this cannon, he's going to hit 6. So he gets this, he hits 6. Then Ignar goes back in because the jungler is here. No, he doesn't go back in. Vulcan hooks him back in. They get this trade. Oh, FBI walked into the Ziggs ult. He walked into the edge of the Ziggs ult. And then here Blabber's like, okay, I already pillared for assist. Gonna let my roaming mid take this, finish this kill. I'm just going to beat the shit out of XU. And XU did have to commit flash to finish Ziggs in alcove.
So a slight gold lead here early on for Cloud9. Dignitas's 1 point of individual advantage is Palafox here on that Akali. Level 6s now acquired for both of our bottom lane control mages, as the first Drake did go over to the C9 side earlier on, and we do have the grubs now spawned on the map. Remember, that was
FBI has triple tonic on Victor.
Dignitas ultimately
it's an odd choice, I would say.
Earning themselves all 3 grubs, but C9 has their bottom lane duo as well.
XU's emote spam is funny. Yeah. Do you guys ever think, I mean, like, I'm not 100% sure on this, but, like, I think that there must be games where it's viable to do a combat sum on a mage. I know that, like, the default, and I think people are very focused on getting the basics down and just doing, get the meta down, like, get the basics down first, which I totally understand, before you, like, start experimenting and limit testing with new stuff. Oh my God, hold on. Tactical got caught from the bush. Is he gonna die? Oh my God, FBI is just getting meleeed here. Holy shit, Palafaker. Thanatos? Is he okay? He's gonna get stunned here. Oh my God, the hook? Wait, that W from FBI in that choke was sick. What? Wait, what? Wow, C9 is so unlucky for winning this.
Laser, and Denethor is erased.
Holy shit.
C9 with a 5-3 kill advantage as Dignitas barely misses out on one.
What an interesting fight
that
right
fight
there.
was
XU
fucking
lived for so
insane.
long at the start of it, and then I'd say Palafox kind of abandoned the team. He
did abandon the team to kill Tactical.
To pick up that first kill on his own Akali, and it left the rest of the team in a 3 versus 4. We'll see how that pays out for him, because he did secure the kill for himself.
Loki stealing Leo ult, he actually changed the whole fight there. Let them finish Denethor and get out.
could have turned the fight in Dignitas's favor if he was with the rest of the team.
Yeah, well, taking another look at it,
Azul
once
with
we
the
get to the replay,
sub.
Dignitas
What's
does
up?
end up taking
Thank you
2
very
out of
much,
3
brother.
grubs once the dust settles, so they will come out slightly triumphant in that count. 30 seconds until our next.
Anyways, I think that it's
spawn.
definitely
It was about
viable.
5.5 minutes into the game that the first one was taken, so
I mean,
very quick.
There's
take
huge
early on
value in
C9.
TP,
As you
but
can
there's
see,
also
right
sometimes
now, they
huge
do
value
have
in having
control
a
over that
combat
bot side
sump.
river still. Blabber going to go ahead and take a
Wow,
recall
that was
as
close as
mid lane
shit.
Palafox again just has to be careful whenever Vulcan is roaming around the area. Blabber did purchase Trinity Force. This is a massive power spike before the second dragon.
Big power on the Trundle. Can also just ult the Leona. If
Yeah,
you wait
Blabber is
until
fucking huge,
the
but
W
XU is
is
not
active
far
on
behind
Leona,
gold-wise.
you
He's probably
seal
going to
all
base
the
here and
bonus
get a Sunday.
resists, which it's my favorite thing
There
to
we
do,
go.
especially if there was an Aftershock user, which he
Blabber
is.
kind of has
Kinda
tempo.
surprising. A lot of
Like, he
times you see
doesn't
Spellbook
just
on the
kind of
Leona
have
in these
tempo. He
cases.
absolutely has tempo.
Yeah,
So
he
he's
has
using this timing
Eclipse
to just
and
hit Drake
Aftershock
on
active at
spawn.
the same time, and Trundle ults
And
him
C9
by
has
the
been
time
doing
Aftershock and Eclipse wear
pretty
off,
well
end up
this
in
series
negative
of stacking
overall
Drakes. In the
resistance
first game,
value.
they got Soul,
Definitely not a fun place
and
to
then
be for a champion that's
Loki
gotta
just
be on the
wanted to
front line.
lose.
As Ignar
Dig
with
could
the
play
hex
for the
slash
fight. This is a
forward.
very common
Find an
situation
here
where you end up
immediately as
playing
the
for the
Infernal
fight.
Dragons
Oh
are
my god.
secured by Blabber.
Palafox is fucking
Palafox
1
in some
HP.
danger, hiding in the smoke for now. XU's going to be targeted by that Trundle. Vulcan very low on HP.
Wow,
They try to fly in
Blabber.
and grab a
Oh my
kill, but no,
god.
it's
He
Palafox
beat the
down
shit out of
already.
him.
XU's about to die second.
I think he's
C9's
hard
already
losing
got
this
2
fight.
kills, and they want to make
hard
it more.
losing.
FBI trying to
FBI
get
has
himself
Q
away.
max?
Tactical still on the chase. Minefield
Wow.
kind of slow.
Dude, his Q max
Minefield
legitimately
protects
saved his
the
life
victor
there.
A little bit longer, but C9, they'll grab the objective. They'll grab 2 kills. They'll grab themselves a 2,000 gold lead.
And I think they're starting to snowball this one just a little bit. Blabber did fall there, but not before taking a bite out of Palafox. Watch how close this timing actually is. So Palafox flies in.
Wait, what happened to
lands
Blabber?
his
I didn't even
E,
see it.
And then he's going to be going for the execute onto Blabber. As Blabber
I'm
just
blind.
cues him
I
right
did
in the
not
face.
see how
So
Blabber died.
he's
I was
very
watching
low, but then
Palafox in the
actually finds
beginning
this
here.
nice angle.
He
R1
R's
E.
back
So he
in
wants to activate
through
E and
the
then R,
fucking
and Blabber
Ziggs
just
E and instantly
bites him
dies.
as he flies through. Then we'll get some extra healing
Oh,
from his
he's
passive, which
just,
keeps him alive a little bit
sitting.
longer before
Blabber's
Victor All
just
takes him
sitting
down.
in the Victor.
And another just kind of small win for C9, but the all-out up.
Oh my
Now we have a
god.
potential another win up here
This
for
is some
C9,
high-level
but everybody
gameplay,
on
boys.
Dignitas also showing up to
This
the
is
party.
high level.
3v3 as C9 backs away, injured solo laners. But
You got the
Ziggs
word
sing
though.
same
That's what you
song.
guys don't understand. That's
Nobody
why you
dies
guys are
here
not
in
the
this
pro
battle.
players.
Meanwhile, it's C9 that has pressure elsewhere.
Imagine
on the rift.
backseating
This tactical
Blabber
is
when he
taking
got
place
that
over in
ward
the mid
kill.
lane. Remember, it's so easy to get so much money so quickly.
+1 ward
when
kill.
you have Ziggs on the team, just get the turrets low enough, blow them away with the satchel. And it
Wow,
can
I
be
feel
a
like
very,
both
very
these teams
swift
are just
affair
making
to make sure the
crazy
map is much
unforced
more
errors,
open than
bro.
Dignitas
I
would
feel like
it to
there's
be.
no way that
Tactical
Qmax
got
this
that
game
Black
is going to be
Fire
better
torch
than
very
Eon
early
Victor.
on
You
in
don't
about
have
10
wave
minutes.
clear, brother.
Pretty effective Ziggs game so far. I don't know if they're going to be able to get a bunch of mid-prior like Victor versus
I don't feel
Ziggs.
like
This is
either
really
Tactical
festive
or
support
FBI
teams
is
to
that
move away,
comfortable
but
on
I still
Ziggs.
expect him to get a lot of good damage out in team fights.
All right, Dignitas. Last game also got away from him very far, but this is a very different situation. Like you were saying in game number 1, the Realm Warps felt desperate and goofy because of the fact that you're up against Rapid Fire Twisted Fate and nobody can really afford to get gold.
No,
cards.
guys.
Dignitas
I know he
felt like
maxes
they
E.
had
He
a
evolved
compositional
his
advantage
Q
there.
first.
Meanwhile,
He doesn't
here
have
in
the double
second
laser.
game, most of
Watch
what we've been
midwave when he
talking about
lasers
is,
it
yeah,
again.
XU
His
and
first
Palafox's
evolution is
defensive
Q.
tools
You
are
see
not
that he
strong
gets move
against
speed
the
off his
Cloud9
Q.
composition. And so it just feels like champions like the
Watch him laser
Trundle,
this.
like the
There's no.
Ambessa
Oh
and Ziggs
wait,
just
what?
feeling for
Did
himself
he
are very
just
good
get
against
it?
Ziggs.
I'm confused.
So
I'm
I feel
confused.
like
I'm
it's
confused. I
kinda
swear to
more
God,
difficult for
he
Dignitas
evolved his
to
Q
find their
first.
way back in once they get significantly
I swear to God, he
agree.
evolved his
They
Q
have the
first. I'm
double
not
Sundered
crazy. I'm not
Sky on their
schizo.
melee frontliners, which they're hoping are able to kind of brawl with all the melees. Got a lot of different individual healing procs.
Did anyone
but
else see
I
it?
just feel like there's
Or did he get double
more
evolutions? I think he got
sustained
double
melee
evolutions. I really
damage
think so. I
from
really
the
think so.
Trundle
I seriously
Ambessa,
think so.
And especially with Loki having the 3 kills.
Guys, I'm
into
not
the
crazy.
brush there.
I'm not crazy.
Thanatos alone won't be able to
Nice
kill him.
dodge by
The
Denethor.
Vulcan coming down here can certainly put a little pressure onto the health bar. Denethor's Q3 not going to hit Vulcan with the sweet spot. Denethor losing about 40% health in the exchange.
That's what I thought. That's what I
Ignar
thought.
shows
He
his
got
face
second
here on the top
evolution
side
just
brush. Loki's
now.
just going to go ahead and step back. XU also making his way up
Oh
towards
my
the
God,
top
thank
side.
you.
Meanwhile, bottom
I'm not
lane,
crazy.
Denethor going to be forced away
Oh.
yet again. Blabber, Thanatos.
Wow.
Ignar's Nar's also
That
coming down.
hits?
Thanatos goes in for the dive here with the public execution. Denethor low, and he cannot survive long enough.
Everyone's just
now.
TPing in.
FBI
Holy
and
fuck.
Palafox both showing up
Holy
here at the
shit, how
same
many
time as
TPs does that
Thanatos
bot?
will die. Make it a 1-for-1 so far. Blabber trying to get
Oh my
himself
God.
away. Nautilus ulti for the defense. Means that Palafox has to retreat.
Dude, that was just the
all the
craziest
way
series
back.
of
So
how
it's
many
a
people
one-for-one
TP'd there?
trade on
Ziggs,
kills,
Silas,
but C9 get multiple
Victor,
teleports out of
and
Dignitas,
Akali
as
all
well as taking the
TP'd.
turret
4
for themselves.
TPs.
That's the big investment when you try and pull off one of those double TP plays. When two people teleport on the same target, even though there is a restart of the teleport animation, it's very hard to read, so you usually surprise people with it, but they still lose the turret, lose the 1-for-1, and now Loki...
Oh my god, he arced kind of the wrong way. I don't know if he wanted to be here.
They want to make this play work, but the problem is right here.
Oh my! Oh my god! Wait, he's kind of cooking. He's kind of cooking.
The entire time. He has
Wait, he's kind of
stolen
cooking.
Perfect execution. Loki's still staying alive for
he's
now
dead.
too. Does finally get shut down by FBI.
Shut down FBI.
But you can see even when Ignar initially went in, Palafox had to stand to the side. He's like, dude, I don't have the health. I can't go in here. They needed FBI, and Loki still makes it a 1-for-1.
Well, also especially because Palafox built the healing reduction early, still doesn't have his first legendary item, just making him that much weaker. Meanwhile, Loki with the scaling Doran's Helm and the Proto Belt and the upgraded Merc Treads really just sustaining against the 2 magic damage dealers that are trying to get him. Now the Gunblade is finally completed for Palafox, but big plays there by Loki.
Yeah, Loki coming out good on that one.
I mean, C9 does look like the better team. If Loki's not griefing, I think they should be able to win.
Earn for himself here in the second game after the Realm Warps in game number 1. 4-2-1 so far on the Silas. Looking
like
good.
they're 3K ahead with 2 Drakes. They're losing Herald here, so this could be Battle Herald for 3rd Drake.
So Dignitas winning.
Let's see what they
the
do.
top half of
C9's
the
pushing
map
bot.
neutrals, Cloud9 winning both of the dragons so far, and wouldn't you know it, the 3rd Drake of the game is live now, just 16 minutes in. If C9 gets this one, it's a very early soul point, and this is going to cause a lot of
everyone's
problems for
ahead,
Dignitas
and
if
more
you're having
importantly
to
than
answer
everyone being
every
ahead is
dragon
just
from
like
20 minutes onwards.
I think that
Absolutely will, especially with
Trundle kind of needs to
over-reliance on
die.
melee champions. Like, how
Like
do
he's
you
just a
move in
really,
to
really
take
strong
space?
champion.
They
These
don't
like
have waves
melee
pushed.
jerk
They
offs
can't
where you
necessarily
can
get into the river, and if Ignar tries
ult
to
the
go in, he
Leona,
gets deleted by the
get
Trundle.
Giga tanky, and just do a lot of DPS.
Walk up into a river controlled by a Cloud9 that has
But it's hard for him
Trundle
to die.
and
Enemy team kind of
you get
doesn't have that
pillared,
much
you
damage
get
for
the
him.
entire Ziggs kit thrown at you. All of a sudden, the best thing you can do is hobble back to base, hoping.
Okay, here we go.
They might try and take the Herald in, but
Take the Herald in, yeah. Yeah, use the Herald in, for sure.
XU ready to drive it. Turn.
Oh my god, they fucking
Just
pillared the Herald.
immediately hits a big old
Oh!
stinking traffic cone. Nice job there from C9 as Thanatos jumps into the back
Vulcan's
line,
kinda
going for
getting cooked on
everybody.
the
Potential flash away coming out from Vulcan.
underside.
But a nice solar
Blabber
flare
gets
locks
Drake.
him up. It's already a 1-for-0 going the way
Loki's
of Dignitas,
in,
but they
really
gotta be
nice
careful.
Sins
Ignar
out
gonna
ult
be
that he
taken
stole
out here.
there.
Tactical tries to flash
Oh,
up
he
the
might
wall, but
get cooked, and
does die.
Denethor's
Loki
resetting.
under
He's
pressure.
Aatrox
XU
resetting.
finding plenty of damage onto that
What's
one.
going on?
Thanatos and Blabber still looking to fight here with
What the
the
fuck is
2v3.
going on?
Thanatos
There's
as
just so
well,
much
but
fighting.
Thanatos not finding the damage he needs just yet.
Oh my
Q
god,
flash
Blabber.
finds the sweet spot
He's getting kited.
as FBI kites and fights Blabber, trying to get enough distance.
He's getting
here to
Giga
power
kited.
Siphon. Denethor coming up, the Whirlwinder. He gets the Q1,
Oh!
he gets the Q2, and he saves FBI.
Wow.
C9, they may have got themselves soul point, but
Wow.
Dignitas wins the fight.
It's a delayed ace by Dignitas. Let's see how they make this one work. So a lot of resources burned early, actually. So pillar down, that will prevent them from being able to stuff the re-engage. And I just see Palafox getting a lot of backline access here. First off, Ignar doesn't get instantly
I mean,
one-shot,
Vulcan
which
dies
allows
and
Dignitas
Denethor
to
gets
turn.
reset. Aatrox gets
Perfect
reset
headshot
off of him.
on
So Palafox
Vulcan,
is in.
totally on
He's not
ult, and then
assaulted.
Palafox
Tactical
actually
goes over the
being able to
wall.
finish off
And then
tactical
he...
here.
Oh,
Look at that damage. He was 75% health.
Jesus.
Flashes as the
Akali
autos
just
already
kills
started, so
Ziggs
he
in
finishes
1
him off.
second.
And then
Tactical barely gets any
potentially
damage
target
off.
selection here by C9. Thanatos and Blabber split. Blabber can't
I mean,
actually get
Palafox
this
did a
kill
lot
onto
there
FBI by
to
the
make
end
that
of it,
fight winning.
and then falls himself.
Now, the biggest question
with
is,
Denethor
C9 is in that same
landing
position they were in last game.
everything onto Blabber,
Oh my god,
and
the
FBI
mini
just
stun
dancing
just
on with the
constantly
extra move speed.
canceling his auto. Great spacing by FBI.
I'm the Diggs. I mean, the Victor
I'm the
King.
Ziggs. You're the Jigs?
Victor King.
All right, by the way,
Victor King.
Victor King. He's the Victor King. Victor King. Don't worry. His name's Victor. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. But
Whoa.
hey, man, Big Dig is
FBI
still
is
in
going
it. It's a
Bloodletter's
1,500
curse.
gold lead for C9. It is soul point for C9.
He loves
But
these
1,500
shred
gold,
items.
I feel like 19 minutes into the game. You're
Black
like,
Cleaver on
okay,
Lucian,
we're ahead,
Bloodletters
but
on
it doesn't
Victor.
really mean
I feel like
a whole
most
lot
people here on
usually,
Victor would
right?
just go Death
On
Cap
average,
Void.
it's like
Or
400
Death
gold
Cap
per
Zonias.
player. It's not super impactful. The big thing is going to be, like we were talking about before the Drake, Cloud9 did get it. So Dig has to answer every dragon from here on out, or it's Hex Tech Soul going over to C9, which, when we're already talking about melee compositions, melee heavy comps, constantly dealing with the slow from the Hex proc is obnoxious.
It would be a very difficult game
I mean, Victor is giga broken here. Oh, but he's like kind of deep.
FBI getting himself away with a Chovy belt though. As Blabber and
XU's getting cooked.
Forward. XU surviving once more with a crescent guard.
Oh my God.
Himself away. So Dignitas managed to disengage.
Whole lot of nothing happened right there.
C9 has control over the Rift for now. There's nothing to really control.
Yeah, very interesting.
He's going
So
Leandries? I don't think you would really ever go third item Leandries, though. Would you?
A lot of times we think Ignar goes in, they just trundle ult him.
Like, it's just not as efficient as going Deathcap or Void. Spend 3k on 60 AP, 3k HP. The burn's good, but it's not worth 3k. On third item, you're going to start going into like your Exodia items, which is Deathcap, Void, Zonias.
Tactical has been really important because all that Ziggs AoE damage not actually being able to land onto the triple melee has been huge. And then that allows FBI to be the mage carry with the sustained damage to take down all the melees.
And that's what we were talking about with our concerns of the Dignitas draft early on in the game anyway, is it's like, okay, you're a Kali. The enemy mid laner is not something that you can really assassinate. They don't have a squishy support. The main target you're going after is this long-range mage on the Ziggs. So Palafox's target access, I agree, man. It is absolutely where it needs to be if Dignitas want to be able to bring this one back. C9 still up.
Hook. Wow, Denethor is living a lot here. Oh, well.
Jumps over and follows him.
I spoke too soon.
Already down.
He lived a lot, and then now they're double dead.
A 3v5
no, I don't think he can
almost. No, not quite.
Ignar TP's away. Or sorry, Tactical TP's away. Ignar bases.
C9 will be happy to find that
wow,
pick.
Ziggs at a very fast, just like, yeah, I'm just going to TP. But now can they fight the crab? I feel like Dick can kind of cook them on this crab. They have good position here. Oh, another pause.
You do have Dignitas still ready to try to answer. It's just Vulcan's mouse again.
Okay, Chad, I needed to show you something, though. Speaking of cursed setups, this is how Knight, the Chinese mid laner, used to play. Check out this picture. I just thought to show you guys. It's so funny, man. If he kept playing like this, he would probably have some sort of like spinal condition.
They don't have enough sustained damage to force Baron off the start of that one. So I think the kill matters, but it doesn't matter.
Look at how he plays because he's like left. He's got his like left hand on the mouse. Yeah, it's bizarre. He like moves his hand so much. That's not real.
There and dance around and waste time anyway.
Really?
C9, and you just say, all right, screw Baron. It's not worth it. Just make sure you're first to the dragon.
Aren't there a lot of pictures of him crossing his hands in the beginning, and then he finally switched it up?
With Trundle plus Ziggs together, like I was talking about earlier,
he was
can buy the 15 seconds or whatever you need
ass
before the ultis fully come back up, just by throwing the stink pillar and the bombs.
It's real. It's real, guys.
And then as soon as you actually have
real.
everything, you're saying, okay, you want to come fight us? Let's fight.
Yeah,
but the only time I feel like that
CS
falls apart
setup
is if you're C9, you're thinking about Baron, so everybody's just kind of, you know, doing a square dance.
I love when I look at CS players' setups, bro.
Then, okay,
how
it's 10 seconds,
does he, dude? How does this guy have like functioning eyeballs after this?
So that's really what I want to see from
Bro,
C9.
can you stop sniffing the monitor,
what I didn't
please?
Want to see from C9 is also the truth, and apparently Vulcan's
please
mouse has
get
once
your
again
nose
gone rogue,
out
so that is
of your
what we are
crosshair
waiting on
fast
to be stabilized so we can head back into the game.
Vulcan, fix your mouse. Is this the mouse of an MVP? I don't know.
Ah, yes.
I think this
retroactively
smells their fear.
Hurts his
mouse
face.
Valuable peripheral.
It is.
Yes.
For a League of Legends player, I think it is the most valuable peripheral of all.
Because you could still play even without a keyboard.
The sexual tension
really
between him and the monitor.
Like click your ability.
Oh, he wants that monitor bad.
People that play with trackpad.
He wants him.
Yeah, I had
crazy.
One of my buddies that I played with back in like season 1, season 2, right? Like old school League of Legends. He only played Darius, and he played on a trackpad.
It makes a little more sense.
Yeah, when I ever asked her, I was like, so do you just really love Darius? He's like, yeah, man, I just love Darius. All I want to play is Darius. I just get on my trackpad, run at him with Darius. It's great.
Yeah.
So whenever I hear of trackpad gaming, my friend and his career on Darius from season 2 always comes to mind. Shout out to Jake if you're still out there watching, buddy. God bless that Darius.
Okay, you know who has a working mouse? Soon to be Vulcan. They're restarting his PC 3 to 4 minutes. The Lounge has a working mouse, and they're going to use it, I hope, to break down some of the plays from this game. Is that true, Lounge?
Let's hear it.
Very
presumptuous. Yeah.
Very presumptuous. It is. Yeah, we were going to do that, but now just to spite you,
maybe we won't.
We're just going to sit here in silence.
Yes.
I'm just glad I can use my hand again to use a mouse. It was pretty difficult.
You can
for a
change
while
that.
I broke my hand.
Look how tall Emily is. Are you threatening physical violence?
Look at how tall I am. him right now. Come on.
Oh my God.
That is
All right,
crazy.
let's
She
go
is
over
powering.
let's go over some early plays because we have
Like
some.
the Tyler one interview meme.
We have some stuff.
Why is there no audience?
We have some stuff. We got started.
They put us in
early
the
this
basement,
game
boys.
with,
They're ashamed of
as
us.
you two have already pointed out.
Now, honestly,
off
I don't think that there
camera,
should
the
be
most telegraphed
live audience for
top to
regular
bot
season.
gank of all time, right? So we have FBI and Ignar.
Audience
pushed out
audience
in
participation has
this
just been going
lane.
down and down, and I think
And
regular
basically,
season
as
people
soon
don't care as
as,
much.
Vulcan
And it's been in LA
lands
for so
this
long. They
hook,
should do road shows for certain weeks the way that
Blabber is gonna be
LEC
able to
does
wrap
it,
around for a
where they
gank.
do like road shows in Paris
They're
or Spain.
really far up here, and yeah.
It is like the most. This is 101.
Just a
junglers.
matchup. There's
Yep.
no counterplay to that.
If you're Exu and you tab and you see what the hell just happened bot lane, did you just tell me a trundle full cleared into a gank bot and it worked?
Yeah.
With a
7th camp.
ward too?
That's
Yeah.
it. So it's the crab. He skipped the crab. And
Yeah, I
he went to
mean,
Victor.
if you do road shows, I think
You-
people will show up
you
for
know, nothing to
LCS.
do about
I mean,
it.
Victor is
But I
a
think if you keep doing it at the
vicious,
studio,
vicious
like
champion.
my
yes.
my take
yeah,
is,
yeah.
I think they should just move the LCS to being online
We've talked
yourself
about
from
80
pushing.
for the regular season and do road shows for
How would you
certain
know
weeks.
where the jungler is? You know?
Getting used
Maybe even
to
bring back
playing
super weeks and do road shows.
Victor's name is Victor,
And then
you know,
do
that's all.
LAN events for finals.
I'm
Do
doing
more
it.
LANs. Just do more LANs. Do more events. Do more international tournaments like First Stand, MSI, EWC, whatever it is that's not Worlds. And then do
the Ziggs to get his
like,
ult, so we have
less of an
early
emphasis
2v2
on the regular
scrapping
season,
here. The other
but
thing I wanna point
more
out is
like
just
special
fog,
events
right?
such
Because
as, you know, LCS on the road
this
or
is what Dignitas
something
sees.
along those lines.
The map is pretty dark, so they don't even see Blabber is already invading. All right, we're gonna toss to casters and get back into the game.
Damn, I wanted to flame dig more.
Yeah, like
Thank
Counter-Strike.
you very much, Emily. We are about to head
I think it'd be
back
sick.
into the game. Vulcan's mouse should be
They're doing LCS
just
Roadshow in
about
Mexico? Oh, I did not know that.
ready
Where's
to
that
go.
announced?
But yeah, game still favoring C9.
It is.
Obviously, still possible to win for Dignitas.
Very
And
much
again,
so.
The biggest thing on my mind, what I'm focusing on right now, is C9 resetting their position and getting ready to play from a spot of priority around this.
People would
upcoming
complain about
travel.
traveling.
Exol is so
Oh my
good
god,
to
you guys
this
are
game.
so
Watch
dumb.
this bot wave. Loki's first to it.
Okay, actually, I
pushing
shouldn't call you
it
guys
out.
dumb for not knowing what pro
C9 is
players
gonna
want.
be getting first
Do you guys
set up
know, like,
in this area.
what pro
The
players
Ultimates will be
want
back
is
on
to
time.
play
Loki's
more
almost back
games.
up.
They,
Tacticals is
pro
gonna be
players
back
want to
up
play
in time. I
more
think
games.
Subjugate from Blabber will
Like,
be up in
ask
time.
any of the
I
LCS
think
players, hey, would you
Dig
guys
is
want to
gonna
play
try
like
and
more
get
tournaments and
mid-prio
more
here.
matches?
If
And
FBI
almost
has
every
his
single one
full
is going to
guard
say
here,
yes.
he's
Maybe
resetting
you'll
right
get like
now, can
one
teleport
odd
back
lazy
into
pro
it.
player
They
that
need to throw
doesn't want to
everything into
compete
this
more
fight.
often
So if
or
he's
travel
trying to
more
buy
often and
elixirs,
play in
do it
packed
now.
venues
They
with
need to
new
win this
fans
game.
and
Well,
new
FBI
experiences.
doesn't have
But I think
the
most of
full
them
items. Sadly,
are
he does
just
at
as
least
unhappy
have
as
50
you guys
ashes to
are
throw in there, so a little bit
about
extra dot power. Immediately Vulcan
what
going
the
out for a big
hell.
burst of
Palafox just
damage.
gets hooked one
Palafox is
tapped.
dead. Oh, the soul fight is over before it even begins. Stolen solar flare coming out from Loki. Finds its way
Whoa,
to Ignar.
defensive
C9
Leo
the
ulti. That was
5v4
fucking
man advantage. Denethor
word.
can't get anything off to the side.
Yeah, they addressed the
Palafox
pause this
in
time.
the
It was
wrong
Vulcan's mouse.
place at the wrong
Okay,
time,
that's a really
immediately
bad time for
punished.
Palafox to get picked.
C9
It's
are loving this.
That's the
Hextech
worst
soul
thing
time
that
for
could
C9
happen. The
4v5.
reason they were able to win
Is
some of these
Dig
other
even
fights
going
was
to go for
Palafox getting
steal?
access to tactical.
No,
Just
they're not.
getting
They're
hooked
just going to
and
hard
one
give.
shot
They
before
don't want to
this
get ace.
Makes this Drake uncontestable.
Yeah, it is
That
uncontestable.
might just be the hero play of the game from Vulcan grabbing Palafox right before the Hex
Bruh.
Soul spawns. Now a 4,000 gold lead, plus the extra, at least that much value in combat power from the Soul
Palafox,
itself.
no, you were supposed to be the solution,
I
especially
know this
after
is
you got
dangerous to
solo
say
kill on
after
Loki
game
there.
one. C9 should win from here.
Well, that's what we said last game.
Yep.
As you said.
Yep.
There's a
LCS
few
Home Grounds
streaks
Mexico City
as
Showdown,
well,
hosted by
okay,
Lion,
that,
week 6 of LCS. Nice, they
are
are
on
doing
the
road
line right
shows.
here,
That's
so
huge.
The last series win for Dignitas 174 days ago.
Let's
Whew,
see if
they could win
like
this
see
game
how
and
many people
break it.
show up.
C9's
I
streak was
kind of have a
broken
feeling like not a lot of people from
yesterday.
Mexico are interested in
Sorry,
watching
last week
LCS, but we'll
against
see.
TL. As Loki,
Yeah,
he might just win this.
Yeah, Loki stays alive.
Wait,
long
Loki's
enough
fucking cooking
with
right
his
here.
drain tanking, and now he's got the backup coming in. A little bit more damage
Nah.
might be able to take him out.
Never
and
mind.
Yes, Dignitas at least secure the kill.
Loki
but
is
now they
2
gotta
for
be
2 on
careful
getting
because
Baron
Thanatos
into
is making
instantly
his way
throwing.
down to the bottom lane
They
as
do get a
well.
1-for-1
Vulcan right
though.
behind him. Denethor will be left to the wolves.
Kill
as it
Aatrox.
ultimately settles with
Still
a
definitely not an
1-for-1
ideal
trade down here in the bot lane
play.
bloodbath brawl as the mid lane tier 1 turret is removed. moved.
Surely they don't
from the
lose with
Rift
Soul 2 games in a row,
on the
guys. That would be
Cloud9 side.
ridiculous.
2-2 in turrets
Also, you guys were
overall.
right.
Honestly,
FBI
not
is
a
going
whole lot of
Leandries.
map pressure in the lanes from either
Man,
team
that is a
after
stinky build.
24 minutes of play.
No, the improvements that C9 wanted to make from last week to this week, I would imagine they're only partially checked.
We're going.
I'm going.
Fighting
now.
bot.
Yeah,
Fighting
we're
bot.
looking bot. Yeah.
I'm going from left side.
Here. I can make time.
Fighting.
Coming.
Can you guys run? Can you guys run?
Yeah, I'm coming.
They have 2 flash.
I can still make
Yeah, no bot.
time.
Yeah, I'm coming, okay.
Is that John flash?
Yeah,
I can
hold
hold
okay?
but yeah, we should
Yeah, we win.
Yeah,
Please
come
come
here.
아칼리 탑.
진짜
거의
너
STP
플래시
좀
에이트
더. 거의
플러스
STP
올디?
좀 semi-sauce.
I'm still looking, guys.
Yeah.
Long position. It's already dead.
They just skip.
Oh, Xantos didn't get the R off in time.
Nice escape at the end by Dig, to be completely honest. That headshot by Ignar on the Solar Flare to stop Thanatos from being able to make it through did prevent C9 from winning out on that play, because C9 just ultimately sent more people bot lane for the 1-for-1, and Dig was able to collect more gold on the rest of the map.
Yep, we could see at the very end of the replay as well, Thanatos' public execution. He used it, but wasn't able to find a target, so that extra distance, very important there for Dignitas overall, as focus now on the top side of the map. No Elder Drake spawning for 3.5 minutes, so Baron is really where everybody's attention is at. Leandri's Torment is fully completed now for FBI on the Victor, but he is the only one on his team at a 3 full item power spike. Palafox still struggling a bit here on the
Yeah,
Akali.
it's
Yes,
tough.
he's got
I
his
feel like
upgraded
Victor,
boots,
you
but
kind of
only a
need
Hextech Gunblade, so still
to,
trying to get that
in order for the
second
champ to
item
feel really, really
fully
strong,
completed there. It is
you need to
Shadow
get a
Flame
kill
comes
early
online.
in the
You're welcome
fight
for the
and
caster
reset your
first.
ults.
Palafox got to get the extra money in the pocket on that
Like,
one,
once your ult starts
as we
going
still have
insane,
2-item power spikes
that's so
in
much
both
of the
top
champ's
and
power,
jungle.
because
Important
like
to note that Blabber on the other
he's
side
kind of
is
almost
fully
balanced
completed items
around
on his trundle.
doing that. Like,
This
if he can
trundle
get his
is
ult
a
to reset,
problem.
then
You
he's
were
so
praising
good. And if
how
he
good
can't,
this fits
he's
into
still
composition
okay.
against what Dignitas has
It's kind of like,
drafted
you know,
at the start of
Jinx.
this
Jinx
game.
is still okay
Blabber
without a
is the
reset,
richest man
but
on the Rift,
with the
and
reset, they
he
become
is such an issue
ridiculous.
for Dignitas to try to fight
And I don't really
Trundle
see
is
that
one of
happening
FIFA's
this game
Ball of
because,
Stats champion
you know,
in
unless
League of
Thanatos or
Legends.
Vulcan somehow die
Three of his
early, it's
abilities
not
just
like
give him
Blabber,
more
Loki, or
stats,
Tactical are going to be easy
right?
to
The
kill.
last one
Loki
is a
has
big stinky
Zhonya's,
pillar.
really
That's what
tanky
you
guy,
have, a
really
big
mobile.
stinking rock
Blabber's
and
just straight
three
up
things
not
that give you
killable in a
stats.
fight.
This guy is so difficult to
So they
fight
have to
through
go
for
for
a melee
Ambessa
He's the most low
or
classic champ that
Nautilus.
still exists in
I think
Modern
C9 just
League.
has
Like,
this
he's been,
game
like, mildly
under
updated, but he's
control.
pretty much the same. They're going to start up
They're
Baron
just
here
4K ahead with
and,
Soul, and
dare
the
them
enemy
to
team
walk
can't
into
play.
Blabber's
Oh,
raw stats.
here we go.
All right, well, Ignar's the one to find himself on the wrong side of the stink pillar. He flashes over to stay alive. Meanwhile, topside, Loki versus Palafox. Favoring Loki for now, does have the 1 level advantage over Palafox on the Akali. Palafox trying to zip and zap back and forth.
Oh,
Tries to get
wow.
away from Loki, does
Nice,
survive
you.
for now, but the Silas
Loki
coming out
almost
on top in that
cooked
one
his
for
ass there.
sure. As both top laners make their way over. Nice sidestep there from Denethor to not get caught by the public execution. C9 still with control over the enemy blue buff jungle and over the topside river.
It's funny how I bring up League Classic and you see kind of the most anti-League Classic there is Silas and Akali are just dashing
And then
72
Ambessa.
times past each other. It ends up
I like
meaning
that
pretty much
someone
nothing.
someone
Loki was
asked, are
definitely
there
stronger there, so
any
Palafox
NA players
kinda
left? And
wins
someone
by just
goes,
absorbing the
Denethor,
ultimates,
Palafox,
and Baron's
FBI,
still not being
kinda.
taken.
I did
Okay,
like
first
how
off,
in
Palafox is from
the trailer for
Australia.
League Classic,
That is on the
champions that they
opposite side of
used
the
to
world
display
as North
Zillion's
America.
distress
And
at
XU
not
is
recognizing the League of Legends
American.
that he knew was like
He's from
Cassante
Berkeley.
and Zoe and everything
Yeah.
that
I
has
think.
essentially
No,
been
wait,
like a
he's not from
copy
Berkeley. I
pasta
think he
champ
was a
over the
UC
course
Berkeley
of the last
student.
multiple years.
Not quite the era of League Classic as well. Dignitas,
But yeah,
if they come back in this round,
both
is
of these
something
teams
that
have
they
like
haven't
a
done since
considerable number of
2017 Summer
residents.
Playoffs.
Because
So
Blabber,
it's been
Tactical, Vulcan, and
3,000.
then Palafox, XU, Denethor.
That's your
3
mouse
for
fault.
3.
It's that damn mouse again, isn't it?
I'll get through this. 3,269 days since Dig has beaten C9 in a best of series. They've taken plenty of games.
Oh wait, did I
best
say
of
Palafox was
series.
Australian? Holy shit, I think
That
I have
is
dementia. Sorry
9
guys, I meant
years.
FBI.
It's a long time.
9 years since they've beaten Cloud9 in a series.
Okay, so now they're swapping his mouse.
Okay.
I'm glad.
I actually don't know where
I'm
Palafox
glad
is
we
from.
have backup.
This mouse must be burned.
Yeah.
We used to play
it's
WoW together,
clearly
though.
Had its best days. Bury it with
Honestly,
honors.
FBI is probably one of the few people
This
that
mouse no
I only
longer
hear about from
fulfills
his like
its
former
function.
teammates.
I'm
I've
sorry,
not
I
really
wonder
spoken to
how long
FBI
he's
very
had
much.
that mouse for, because some people really hold
he's like
on
a
to
really
mice
cool
for
guy.
a long time.
I mean, until they start breaking, why
I know.
not?
I always
Well,
really
'cause
liked
they can
FBI.
get
Like he
really
just like
gross.
has
The
like
ones
very
that have
chill
the full
and
lever, like the
nice
fake leather on them,
vibes.
that can start
Like
to
he's
hang onto, like, your fingers and
just a
stuff.
friendly
Oh,
dude.
Yeah, that sounds kind of.
But like once the
junky.
feel, and I know, and they can like build up a bunch of gunk over time. I've
Yeah.
kept mice for a really long time
Oh,
in the
yeah.
past. But it's your mouse, you know. And but
Right,
for
you're
a
used
pro
to the
gamer,
feel of it.
For a pro gamer, I feel like you should just get used to the feel of new mice, so you can keep swapping it out.
So you always have top performance. Yeah.
But then there's also certain models of mice that sometimes aren't made anymore, so you have to buy like 10 of them. In hopes that they'll never be replaced.
You find one that you really like, and you're like, no, I'm just going to buy enough of this that I'll be able to use.
Palafox used to play this last WoW expansion, War Within. No, not the last, like the one before this, the current one.
Pretty betrayed right now, to be completely honest.
I was playing War Within.
I think
and it was like, I think I was just grinding BGs with Palafox a little bit. We were just hanging out on Discord.
Come on, like either let us come back or let us go to game 3.
He's talking to me about how he has this add-on. He has like a bunch of add-ons, and one of them is called TSM, which is kind of funny. But it's not Team Solo Mid, it's Trade Skill Master. He's like showing me his add-on, like how much money he makes. Because all he does is like play BGs and flip and like do professions to make money. And this guy was making like insane gold in WoW every day. He was doing Inscription, making glyphs, I think.
When Zeka was it was the Silas
no, sorry, not glyphs. He was making missives, which is like stuff you use to enchant your gear, I believe.
Exact same spot on the map that
Anyways,
and Zeka just
guy was loaded as fuck. I did not know that he played WoW before then.
Earlier on in the game, you could see Scout being like, "Oh, I just barely lost the 1v1." He was kind of laughing it off. That one was the one where you could see the despair on his face because he was like, "Damn, dude, he's really just better. I can't keep up anymore."
There's nothing I can do at this stage. Hexol helps that. Also, Seeker's Arm Guard to be able to make more time if he gets caught in the side lane again. But we've made it all the way to Elder. Honestly, the Hexol didn't advance the game very much for C9. They took no Barons. They got maybe 1 or 2 kills. Now we are here for a potential Elder flip. Now, last time we built up a
last Elder flip went terribly for C9. This one should go a lot better.
More of a battle this time.
Oh.
Let's see what we get.
Palafox?
C9 has Guardian Angel on Thanatos
He's away
as well. They've got that Seekers like you
Holy
said
shit,
there
Ignar
on
fucking
Ignar
Hex
gets
Flash
top of
into
the
that
dredge
hook. It was like
line.
scary and
C9
awkward
do
for
not wanna
both
engage on the enemy
teams.
Yona.
I think
Guardian
flipping the Burger on Elder is
XU.
not good for
There's no
C9.
get
When you're
out of
ahead
jail
like this,
free
you want to
card
just take
for
the fight.
anybody
Just take the
else
fight.
on
Take the fight.
Dignitas side. C9 going in, a little bit
better.
of burst of damage here into Ignar and XU both. Down to half HP on those frontliners. Dignitas
Holy.
also losing half the health on Denethor as well as the Crescent Guard on XU.
Oh my
Public
god, that
Execution
flash.
does not find a target thanks to the flash from Dignitas. Solar Flare only gets
not
a
the best
slow.
ult
No
from
stun to
Ignar.
be
Wow,
found.
that fucking hook
Dredgeline
hits.
lollipops
It's
and pulls
ridiculous.
Ignar back. Blabber takes a bite out of him. Now FBI's
Ult.
got to be careful. Depth charge on to the enemy
Oh,
carry,
it's
and he's
fucking
already
over.
down.
I played
Blabber
that
goes
so
to the killing
well.
spree. Palafox into the back line, but he only dies.
It's actually fucking over.
Dignitas
I like that C9 play for the
absolutely
fight.
crushed.
When you're ahead
Ignar
like
will be the
this,
only
you
one
don't
to
want
get
to flip
away.
the Elder.
XU
You want to just
loses his
take
Guardian Angel
a
for
good old
nothing.
honest
And
fight
with
off
only
of turret.
Leona left alive with 35
Because
seconds
you're obviously so
on the
advantaged, right? You
nearest
have gold
respawning
lead, you
Dignitas
have
player. The Elder Dragon is not
Hex
required.
Soul.
C9's gonna march it
taking
down
the fight
Patience by C9 in
without
that fight, knowing
taking
that
the
Hex
objective
Soul poke from Ziggs
is just going to be
was
so
just
much
going
better.
to
And a
be
lot of people
immaculate.
mess
They
this
just
up
whittled them
by
down
just starting
and
Drake.
engaged at the right
The enemy
timing.
team should feel like they have to start Drake in order to win, because that they would win against you by getting the flip off and you know, winning the smite off. There's just like a bunch of random shit that can happen when you're on the objective.
Then in game number 2, they
So I like that they just
keep up.
simply
It's
ignored
C9
it and played to push the enemy team back, and when they were just like standing their ground, they just engaged.
Can't be too excited after that one for C9. They were hoping.
Yeah,
I believe,
Hex
to
Soul there
have
was
a 2-0,
fucking
but
insane.
That doesn't really matter as long as they.
Why didn't they do that last
Game
game?
Spam chat
Well,
now
they
to
threw the game
tell us who you think the
pretty
player
bad
of
before,
the
and they were
game
getting
is.
outscaled,
Ouch.
so.
Is Dignitas Summer over again?
Not so fast.
Yeah, well, look.
We're here with Victor Razbanyama to break down some plays.
At the end of the day, if it's summer in London, you never know what the next day is going to be. Is it going to be rainy? Is it going to be sunny? It's definitely going to be cloudy. We're going to game 3 no matter what, so we'll figure it out.
Hasn't it been like record heat temperatures?
Oh yeah, this is a bad example,
Europe?
actually.
Yeah.
This is a bad example.
I was like, wait a minute.
Raz is up there in the clouds.
Yeah.
I'm a late bloomer.
Yeah.
What can I say? Don't look
looking
at the
tall.
bottom part of this.
Is that like, is it a haircut thing? Or you've been
I do
growing,
think so. I
growing
think
a little
the moment
bit?
I hit the afro, I exceeded
The
Do
throw
I
is
even
looking
come
nice.
up to your waist?
Victor Wimbenraza. I know that the center.
Bring your analyst to work
Yeah.
day.
Lord have mercy.
That's hard on the knees there.
It is a little bit. that's the ripe age of 33 that's hitting.
It's kind of sad they play with that audience. I mean, I don't know.
Emily,
Is it?
You actually were just about to hit this segment. And
I think
I'm gonna
after
hit the other
12
side.
or what is
I'm
it
gonna talk
now,
about this
13
segment
years
on another
of
angle
LCS
because,
in the exact same location of like
Falling,
West
'cause,
LA.
Unfortunately, Dignitas did lose this game, and we're going to a game 3. But
I
we
am
might get
not
exciting.
surprised that there's
So,
not
yes,
that many
this is like a
people
pretty interesting play,
looking
if I'm gonna zoom
to
this out. You can
watch
see
it
that
live. I
cloud
mean,
nine is
also
when
you have to
following
think about
Exu here. Yes, Exu gets the jump, so they're
over
willing
time,
to take this fight, and it looks
you're
good
serving
for,
the same audience
initially it looks
in
good
that
for,
area,
Dignitas because they're
and
going
there's
to be
just
able
like
to take
more
down Backbone and
competition
Vulcans in a
for your
tough
entertainment
position.
as
But
opposed to
Loki has
13 years ago.
That's actually something that I wanted to
When,
mention.
you know, when LCS was popping the fuck off,
when Palafox doesn't have TP,
you know, at its absolute peak, there wasn't that many other mediums of entertainment, especially on the weekend. And now there's so many more streamers. There's so much more content. I know that a lot of it is like brain rot and shorts and stuff. But like, there's just so much more streamers. There's so many more events. There's so many more esports. I mean, when League started, there really wasn't all that many other games. There was no like Apex, Rocket League, Rainbow Six, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, Deadlock. There was just there was not very many other games with matches happening on a regular basis. So yeah, everyone just kind of funneled in, and nowadays people like to watch co-streams as well. Shout out to you guys. And I just don't think it's as bad as people make it sound. It's like, oh, they don't have
And I mean, this is just
a live audience for some of the weeks.
You're just kind of rolling the dice.
I am
right?
actually surprised that there's still people that want to show up and watch LCS in person.
They know that he's not top
regular
side
season.
They have a couple wards on top side. Like,
I think it's fucking sick when you go to a new location and you go to a new city, or you have LCS finals in Atlanta, you have LCS finals in Arizona, Vancouver, wherever it is. Like, that makes sense because it's an event, it's finals, it's a tournament.
Because they're kind of losing in the isolated 2v2 anyway.
It's also a place that,
like one of those plays that
if you keep picking, you know, densely populated cities,
and I do think it's an issue that
they don't get
even in some of
the opportunity to go to a live game that often.
You know, they don't have all of like the boxes checked, kind of, to
be able to
guarantee that it's a good play.
This is the one play that I think Dignitas, C9 actually made a misplay because they have positioning here on Dragon. So I didn't like the fact.
Yeah, I mean, people who haven't been served yet, like haven't had the chance, they'd be hella excited. So that's why I think that it makes sense for League. Sorry, not League. It makes sense for LCS to move towards doing road shows and move away from doing in-person regular season at the studio. I think they could shift it to online, or they could just do studio with no audience, like they're doing now.
Yeah,
and that's
I mean,
totally
Giga
fine.
Had his W up before he even got CC'd, right? So he is actually super, super tanky.
Yeah.
I think Thanatos thought he was going to catch FBI. Like, go back to the initial TP in with the ult, and look how close Thanatos actually gets to FBI. So to me, I think they were hoping that they were going to get in onto FBI here.
Wasn't I going to test? Oh, I was going to test Black Cleaver versus LDR between games.
So let's see.
Sound just derailed the whole thing. Yeah, let me do that really quick.
Public execution just does not quite actually reach FBI.
I think the best format for League to move to,
and I think that
the best format that I can imagine is somewhere between LCS and Counter-Strike, where there's qualifiers for LANs. And I think someone in chat said that like this is what Valorant does, but I'm not that familiar with. I don't really know Valorant's system, but I think there should be like qualifiers for LANs and regional events. And there should be multiple regional events and open qualifiers where you can see like up and coming teams and stuff play. And then there should be obviously the big international tournaments every couple months. And then to me, that's like peak esports. It's kind of how it started, and it was like way cooler when it was like that. Okay, so people, let's just try Black Cleaver. Okay, let's try Black Cleaver. Okay, so, sorry, I need to add some armor so that my Black Cleaver is giving me some value. Let's see here. I'm just gonna Control-Shift-T. I'm gonna give it 2,000 HP. I'm gonna get 2,500 HP. 2,000 is kind of low. Let me give it 100 in armor and MR. How about that? Control-Shift-G. Okay. So now I'm going to take a look at how much damage all my stuff does. So we're going to try ult, right? And that did 1,600. And then we're going to try like maybe a full combo. That did 1,700. Okay. Now we're going to try with LDR. I guess tracking DPS could be helpful too, but let's just see how much damage my ult does by itself. So it did 1,600 with Black Cleaver. With LDR, it's doing a little bit more, like 30% more. But this is a little bit misleading in a way because he has 100 bonus armor, and I'm Well, no, it's not even misleading, actually. This is like a normal situation, I feel like. But it does a lot more damage. Going from 1,600 to 2,200 to 600. It's 600 damage difference, but as a percentage, it's like 30 or 40%. It's a lot. Black Cleaver does 13 damage, but here's the other thing you have to think about Cleaver is like your teammates can go Cleaver for you. Okay, let's do a quick combo. 2,400 damage. Here, let's just do DPS. Let's just do DPS. Okay, so it does like... It's like it's funny, it's 670 DPS. Okay, let's do Black Cleaver. It's also, I would say, a little bit unfair because... Okay, I think the damage is not even close, but then also you have to factor in that his next item was IE. Now obviously, here's what a lot of people do. They wouldn't go LDR, they would just go IE. So let's just try this out now. Okay, let's try IE. So we've established that I think I do between like 20, I would say 25 to 35%. So let's just average out. Let's say 30% more damage with LDR over Cleaver. Now let's just try with IE. So IE does way more damage with ult as well. 400 more damage with ult over Cleaver. Okay, so yeah, IE is also better. So I think in order of, if against a tanky target, against a tanky-ish target with 100 armor and like 2,500 HP, I think IE is going to do more damage if they're squishy as shit, like Lucian right now. But LDR is better against any sort of bruiser situation. Since my ult did more damage, my DPS was higher with LDR. It was about 70 DPS higher than IE. And you have to think about this. IE is more expensive than LDR too. So, yeah. Set the armor of the dummy lower. I mean, as you go lower and lower armor, the value of Cleaver and LDR goes down because you are removing less armor and you have less pen to get value out of. I think Lucian is broken. Yeah, I think Lucian is busted, and I think that LDR is the strongest AD carry item in the game.
Welcome back to the LCS, where we're about to start draft of Game 3 between Cloud9 and Dignitas.
And I think like the biggest myth that people don't, the biggest myth that people repeat all the time that's just wrong and you should just not listen to them at all is the enemy team bought no armor. Why are you going LDR? It's so brain dead.
Everyone can speak to each other without
headsets, so brain dead.
And then immediately going out. That's also why if you see the accounts,
do not listen to those people. Buy LDR anyways.
1, NA test 2, etc. That is why.
Yep. We're using them dummy accounts. Yep. So get this process going quickly.
Raz did make the argument that maybe players are leaning into not being.
I think buying Mortal over LDR it makes sense sometimes though, because it's cheaper
and people start going into
and
like playing against
the anti-heal is sometimes really good on certain AD carries.
Drafts are horrendous. Everyone thinks about their own lane. People run out of time very quickly.
Yeah, it's SOLOQ.
Yeah, yeah, unironically.
The worst is when you're 5th pick in SOLOQ and you're supposed to have counter pick, and then you're like, wait, our comp is horrible. I have to pick for the team now. I've got to try to save our team.
Yep.
I need to pick this.
What if they had a tanky team? If they had, I just showed that if they have a tanky team, LDR does 30 to 40% more damage.
That'll make this work.
Or you first pick Nidalee and you look at the composition and everyone just picks full AP and you're like, holy, what happened, guys? You're supposed to cover me.
Time to go AD Nidalee.
All right, let's see what C9 and Dig are going to go for.
Do you think that those people are stuck that when LDR only penetrated bonus armor? Maybe, yeah. It includes base armor.
We'll see if they can get their first series win of the split and what would be their first one since February 8th in this year.
Why are they drafting in the back rooms?
Especially with Trundle.
I don't really like this draft format that they're doing at all.
Go Vi and then, but it's like
I think the broadcast just looks kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like even like Wukong comps I think can be
like the broadcast just looks hella goofy when it's NA test 06 through 10 and it's just like the names are wrong and
really
just
strong
looks
blind pick right now.
whack.
Yeah, Jace had previously been banned, is now on the table, and also can be flexed to other roles.
So
I would still fully
So the
expect
draft
him
is
to
happening
gain
right now
most
in the
of
back
those wins,
rooms.
but yeah, we saw Berserker play bot. We've also seen the
And
jungle flex.
they go back
as an,
onto their like LAN setup in the closet to play the actual game, but
so
drafts. I think they are
I do wonder if
experimenting
they
with
just
doing the
end up
draft
going
before the
by
game to
their,
cut down on downtime.
And it is actually just so difficult. If you're going red side and you're first picking Jace, and you have a jungler that can play Jace top lane, obviously Denethor has played quite a bit of Jace. You can play Jace mid because that has been a pick that Palafox has played in the past, and bot lane. It's a 4-way flex, theoretically.
Well, now it's not going bot.
Okay, well, that's the first.
I don't see sticking Jin in.
That's
Jin
the first
mid.
Jingle.
Now I want to see. I want you to log on to a SOLOQ account. And
You can jungle
Jin.
anything. I'm not telling you it's good, but like in modern league, it is so easy to clear on basically anything. It's gonna be slow and it's gonna be horrible, but you can clear.
It can work. It can work. Ooh, I wonder if there's going to be a Cassante pick here, just simply because Rumble vibe being locked in from C9. I think you quite literally have to, unless if you're super locked into the Jace going top lane. But I doubt that you would be that unflexible.
Yeah, you can flex it mid, flex it jungle.
I don't think Jace is that bad into the Rumble as long as you draft for the 2v2. But,
they said it was because comms aren't working properly with the coaches, so they just put them all in the same room. Oh, hey, thank you, Nerd Brother Cat.
Just gonna get equalized.
Yo, shout out
and then you have
to
the ult on your head. But
Twitch
Skarner
chatter with
is
the
a great
lore
option.
drop.
I always like
That
to
makes
theory
more
into
sense than
Skarner is
them
kind of
actually
like the
moving
more
it here.
defensive option because it's just there to peel. So yeah, you can't stop the bias. She ults in, but you can time your impale so it lands as she comes down from her ult. You can obviously, Ishal's impact after that, and you're basically just looking to CC and burst down their front line as they dive in.
I kind of like what
we did see
Dig is
a Kai'Sa
looking
ban
for at
last
least,
game.
which
I wouldn't be
is.
surprised to see, Kai'Sa ban
I think
again
they're going to
this
look to
game
play poke
as
comp.
someone who could be kind of like working alongside a dive comp.
Yeah.
And if you're a Dignitas side, you're pretty comfortable already within your composition, have like good range with Jhin and Jace versus Cassio. I think with how much Cassio is being played globally, and even though a lot of our lane matchups have just been much stronger after certain rune changes, she is still an immobile, mid-range champion that will be susceptible to all types of pokes. So I do like what Dignitas has so far in their comp.
The Poppy ban's kind of interesting because we're already showing jungle, we're already showing top right, so it's kind of, you're banning it, saying that
I don't know, I
Vulcan
think
want to
Jhin
play
gets
this and it's something
overhated.
we want to play, so that makes me think of like Alistar.
I think people just
or
build
potentially like
Jhin really
Rel,
badly,
kinda
but he's
like
actually a good
lanemakers,
champ.
that you could actually shut down and engage champs. Maybe, Pyke, but I don't really think Pyke Jhin is that strong, so it's kind of interesting seeing the Poppy band here.
Yeah, I do like the Galio ban coming out of C9, not only just the lane counter, right? If you are flexing the Jace out of top.
Counter engage too.
But yeah, also really, really nice counter engage that they would have.
Full lethality chills. Actually, recently I felt like full lethality DFT Jhin is not that bad either. But I like going IELDR, or sorry, not IELDR. I like going Hex Optics IELDR.
What Dignitas wants.
But people are super
really
hyper
good
focused on getting
for
move speed
Ignite
on Jhin, which is just so
and
useless.
I think it fits the composition quite well. If you actually have a Vi jumping into any level of engage there, you have Skarner, Alistar frontline, but you want to pick Alistar into
Alistar or Rel, right?
Yeah.
Recon. So yeah, Rel might be just the choice. There it is. It's locked in. Really beefy frontline.
Yeah.
Alongside Skarner.
No, those are definitely the two I was thinking of as soon as they banned the Poppy, right? You're looking for kind of those engaged champs. If they Ashe would be kind of interesting. I mean, Kalista plus like you can go Kalista Alistar. Funny enough, we were talking about Alistar. Alistar is good into Rel because you can interrupt the crash down pretty easily.
Yeah.
Really?
It can be a pretty
There's no way you're going
2v2.
Kalista,
Obviously,
are
there
you?
Are a lot more kind of like standard aggressive.
Kalista
ones
Renata?
too.
Seriously?
Like Renata can be a good answer and is
Whoa,
stronger for the actual 2v2.
that's such a tactical special.
If they want to go
Wow,
that
they're
route.
really
So,
doing it.
That's kind of like my guess is it would be Renata if they want to go.
Wow,
for the 2v2
Tactical
more heavily.
loves
Otherwise,
playing
you can
early
go
game
Alistar if
picks.
you
He
want to
likes
more
playing
primary
Ezreal and
engage.
Kalista, which is like kind
Maybe you
of
go
fascinating.
If you're Palafox, I think you have quite a
feel
bit
like
of
Swain
I think
goes
he's
kinda hard,
really
but
focused on winning lane,
Swain is
but I
very
feel
good.
like
Yeah,
the
I
meta
love
is
Swain.
not
I feel like
good for
Swain is
these
actually really
champs.
good
Kalista, especially.
Yeah.
Lock in the Anivia, baby.
Oh my
I think you
god.
have such
Guys,
a
is
good
Anivia a
range
headshot
composition.
pick
They
this
cannot
game?
walk into you. I really do
Wow.
not like C9's
I think
low range
Anivia is
composition.
so good this game
But,
against Cassio Kalista.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think
game one vibes a little
Don't think
bit,
Anivia is the
where
best
Dig
against
can kind of
Rumble
just CC
Vi, but
anyone.
you can
There's also
survive
just so
this,
much
I
setup
hope.
For this Jhin to kind of just sit back and free fire.
Personally,
right?
I
The only
like
question
Dig's draft
is,
a
I think
lot.
Dignitas
I think
being
C9 has
generally
more
a team that
engage and
struggles,
ability to
throughout
punish.
the entire split at being
So
able
they
to
have like
connect as a
better
team.
tools
You have
to
Jace, you have an Anivia,
just go in with
those
Vialt,
are
with
champions that
Glycerinata.
need team
They just have like
connection with Ignar and
better
Hexu.
snap
So,
engage
like,
and playmaking.
sure,
But
they
I
may
think
be
that
great
Dig
with items
has a very
grouped up
good
in
defensive
in a
comp
5v5 fight with C9, but the pathway to get there is going to be
try to peel each
difficult
other
with
for
the
it
Rumble
and
Vi
outrange once the
if
fight
you are
starts. Just kite
uncoordinated
back
as
with
Dignitas.
Anivia, Jhin,
You
and
also have to be
Jace.
so
Keep
so
poking.
careful around especially early skirmishes, right? Because all of C9 coming to like first, second, like even third Drake are going to potentially have better itemization. And they just are going to spike earlier. So if they are first to an objective, there is a world where they just set it up so it's really, really difficult to contest. And I wouldn't want to see Dig dragged into these fights earlier that they're not ready to take.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I feel like C9 2v2 is really heavily winning as well. You know, unless they're way too far forward and getting CC'd, but it's like Handshake is incredible against Skarner, is incredible against Rel. I feel like they have a lot of good tools in that 2v2. But
I'm giving it to
I
Dig.
still like Dig. I still like Dig's comp. Casters, what do you think?
Dig Summer.
Hey, Azil's with me.
Thank you very much, Lounge. And now we do have to see.
He stands with double lift.
Dig Summer. So far, this series feels so reminiscent of week 1. The troubles in game 1 that ultimately result in Dignitas victory, only to be followed up by a pretty unimpressive defeat right after, where the enemy team bounces back. And now C9 really wants to make sure that this 9-year streak of not losing a series to Dig is not broken today.
And I actually think this draft is fascinating. So there are ways that Dignitas can definitely pilot this and win, but I saw a Twitter video last night from Vagar V2, who is one of the positional coaches for C9.
Yep.
Let me
and
see
he was
that.
actually talking about, he said it's, I don't remember exact phrasing, but it was like what mid laners know but don't talk about that often. And it's plug and play mid laners versus mid laners like champions that you need your team to specifically know how to play around, and you can't just do it on your own. So the brainless ones would be like Ahri, Silas, Akali. Like, you just play them, you get fed, and you flank. Everyone kind of knows how to play around that. You'll fit in anything. There's this fight that's happening over Narnia. As Ahri, you're just dashing there and you're being it. That's the, like, you can play this in any situation. Anivia was his example of a champion who you can only fight in specific zones. If you have the right wall in a team fight, that can't be happening while your teammate is flanking. Like, you really have, everyone on your team has to know, which I just think is so interesting, with Palafox stating that he wants to focus on his own game today and how difficult it's been for them to sync up with their teammates.
It's funny.
If it
I think
works, it's because the team also knows how to play around Anivia, but it's not just on Palafox's ability to play it.
And I feel like, especially with
I
Anivia,
get
like,
what
you're bringing up
Vagar
these
is
characters that
saying, or
can't
I get
just
what
be
Jad is
generic
saying about
mid
like
laner number 5 or whatever.
that concept.
Anivia by nature,
I don't
by
think
the
I
nature of the
fully
champion's
agree
kit,
that Anivia
because
is
there's
that
almost
different to
nothing
play around
in
than
League of
any other
Legends
control mage.
that doesn't do at least some damage,
Because
right?
you know,
Crystallize
you
is
would
one of
play
those
similarly
abilities
around
that's
certain
from all
chokes
the
with
way back
Azir
in
and
old school- in
Syndra
classic League of Legends,
and
where the
honestly
game
even
had a
like
very
Orianna
different
at
design
times.
philosophy.
It's
You're
just
talking
about
League of Legends where some champions would cast
changing the
spells
way that
and
you
go out of
play
mana. You're talking about a
slightly
League of Legends that
to
was designed
accommodate
differently,
or
and
play around your
Crystallize
teammates'
is a
tools. I
relic
think that's just a
from
really
that
normal
era.
thing.
This is a pure utility ability. You
And obviously
can't
there's
kill
easier
nobody with
execution
Crystallize,
stuff.
right?
But there,
It
I
sets
think
things
Vagar
up. It allows
V2, what
other
he's
things to
saying,
kill
like,
people very
it
effectively,
makes me
but
feel
the
like the
placement of
teams
that
that
wall,
he
like
coached
you're
or the
talking
teams that he's
about,
on,
that's make and break
they
for Anivia.
gravitate towards
Everybody's
playing
gotta be
Silas
working
and
together.
Akali because
Completely game-changing.
when I played with Jensen, for example,
to go with that Kalista
those champs were
Renata,
not
so
plug and play. Like,
tactical,
we were
so
not good
very
at
confident
playing
Kalista player. I'd say a
non-front to
lot
back
of
team
AD
comps.
carries are very confident
So like
Kalista players.
we
There's a reason we don't
struggled
see that
to
much
make
Kalista.
champs like Silas and
Yep,
Akali
'cause
work.
it's a rather
But we were really
short-range
good at
champ.
making champs like LeBlanc
You
and
can get hit
Orianna
with
and
one
Zoe
CC and just
and
get
Syndra
turbo
and Azir,
stomped,
you know, like
and
the
you don't
meta at the
scale
time,
exceptionally well.
which was mages.
Kalista is either Chad or
So
bad. There is very
yeah, I
little
mean,
in
just
between.
think
You're
back
10-0
to,
or
you
you're
know, he's
0-10.
saying like plug
This
and play
champion
being
just
like
doesn't
Silas and
feel
Akali.
like it
I get what
has
he's saying,
much of
but
an
then you think
opportunity.
about players like
Because
Power
your
of Evil.
damage doesn't
It's like like,
into late to the same degree.
the hell? Like, this guy can play every fucking mage, but he just can't play a melee champ to save his life. When Power of Evil was getting coached on TSM by Bjergsen, I remember a funny story Bjergsen told me was like, he's coaching PoE on how to play the Lee Sin mid Akali matchup, because that was the meta matchup at the time, Lee Sin Akali. And he's like, dude, fuck, like I could just play this matchup like better than him on both sides. And you know, I think it just depends on what your team and the individual player's strengths are. That allows you to like plug and play with different picks.
You get the Skarner slam with the Ishtal's impact into the Anivia wall.
I think Anivia is, to me, personally, I find Anivia easier to play around than Sylas. I think sometimes it's not clear what Sylas is going to do in a fight, but I have an easier time as an AD carry to visualize what Anivia is going to do and play around that and react to that faster. Obviously, if you're playing Ooga Booga type of team comp and you just play Kai'Sa or Samira and the whole team identity is just go in, it's very easy. Super easy. But try playing Caitlyn with a Sylas and tell me that it's easier than playing with like an Anivia or a Syndra, right? It's like
pretty early in this game.
All dependent on so many things. So yeah, that's my experience playing on multiple teams, and the teams that I played on with Bjergsen and Jensen. So Bjergsen was definitely different than Jensen too. I think Jensen was more of a pure mage player, and Bjergsen played a wide variety of stuff.
In the high pressure situations as much.
And
Cloud9, I feel like compared to in the past,
so yeah, different picks would be plug and play.
Significantly better with it. I feel like in recent history, in week number 1, in game number 1 today, and then in playoffs of Spring Split, Cloud9 has demonstrated a distinct lack of discipline. And so for C9, despite being one of the teams that is in that top half of the standings, according to pretty much everyone's power rankings, I also want to see them continue to refine that. I think that they've still got a lot of work to do too.
The only patient thing that Cloud9's kind of done all series was the very last fight of the last game.
Okay, FBI going D Helm. I just want to talk about this like really fucking fast. Just really fast. I think D Helm on AD carry is the most overrated piece of shit in the game. Like, unless you're gonna go Jack of all trades,
and then Vi just kind of having to go
and actually hit a break point with Jack of all trades.
Yeah, Kalista is not a patient.
I just think this item is just so bad on AD carry. Just go D-Blade. 2.5% Omni-Vamp, 10 AD.
This was the first pick that
is so good compared to 8 armor. And by the way, you're like, oh, but it also gives 8 MR. Yeah, you're fucking laning versus Kalista Renata, bro. They do like 10% magic damage and 90% physical. I don't know. Like, I just think it's so bad. It's 8 armor versus...
And you bring up double lift. Because when it comes to tactical, I feel like a lot of people will
think immediately
of that double lift LCS tier list from a few years back, where he has tactical in both S tier and Z tier. And the S tier tactical is tactical when he's confident. He can outplay anybody in the league. He can hard carry the game.
I'm getting name dropped.
Z tier was tactical when he's not feeling that confident. Will end up making blunders that can lose you the game. And on a champ like Kalista,
oh shit! I forgot I did that tier list, guys. Real ones know. Real ones know about it.
Let's hope it's S tier tactical.
C9's hoping it's S tier tactical. Tactical's hoping it's S tier tactical. Remember, Loki and Tactical, the additions to the C9 roster after their disappointing finish to a roster that never lost in the regular season. C9 lost in week 1 to Team Liquid, currently 1-1 against Dignitas.
Woo,
as you can see with this 3-lane,
I'm not catching strays.
Very aggressive laning.
They're shouting out my best tier list ever.
Against Anivia will get push, and then it's pretty hard to get
best fucking tier list ever made.
Yeah, Dig doing a good job there, at least getting a little bit of damage back onto Ignar's, or onto Vulcan's Renata, excuse me. Vulcan,
I think the 2.5% Omnivamp is so underrated. I'm gonna stop talking about it now, but like, yeah, I think the Omnivamp is super underrated, but also if you think about the value of 10 AD, it's 350 gold. Oh, Ignar might die, Ignar might die. Oh! Tackle didn't have E,
to avoid what would have been a lethal rend.
Snap back, I think it would have killed.
Heal and flash for nothing, so C9 already putting a lot of pressure down in the bot lane, and Blabber just going to take bot crab off.
I think they're going to box in FBI and look for dive, but man, do they get this for free? Biggest question. FBI is trying to leave. He's looking pretty fucked.
Vulcan's got Blabber right
Yeah, he
behind
shouldn't
him here.
flash.
The
Because if he
Vault Breaker's
flashes, he's
already
going to
found
get
the
queued
target
back and die
FBI.
anyways.
He's not gonna spend
I think
either
the
one of
mistake there
summer
was
spells. He
trying to
knows
get off
he's dead in
turret
that
at all.
situation. Honestly,
FBI died
great
to the
job
full
from
clear
C9 using
gank
that
twice
early control
now.
over the bottom lane.
Oh,
Thanatos
nice
with the
flash by
away from the
Thanatos.
Ishtal's
I like
impact over
that.
the top side avoids
Just to
any
make
further
sure he
pressure
doesn't
from
get
Dig,
fucking
but
kidnapped
he'll
into
get
the
that
wall
summer
there.
spell, at least Cloud9 up to an early lead.
I do feel like if FBI flashed the initial Vault Breaker, he probably lives, but once it connects, I think C9 could have flash followed for the kill. So that's spectacular for C9, the outcome there.
I think that if he flashes, he needs to then dodge a melee range Renata Q that punts him back into Vi. So
Flash in return, which is probably what he's going for. Like, I just don't want to spend it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, there's always the what ifs. Maybe I could have got away. Obviously, in this one, FBI is saying he doesn't want to risk that.
I think this is a
And
matchup,
nice stop on the recall from
and sometimes
Vulcan
this
there.
feels very bad,
Getting
but
something
you can
back, but
sometimes
now he
be
could
in
in danger
matchups
himself. Tactical
where
keeps hopping and skipping forward. The Rend at least gets
oh
a
my
target.
god,
This is
he
wild.
didn't
XU
kidnap
wants
the
to
right
jump in.
person.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
Only got Vulcan.
Tactical doing a good job making sure that Vulcan doesn't get grabbed by the Ishtal's impact.
You can
So
sometimes be in
Vulcan is still
matchups where
stuck in
it
lane
feels
down
like,
here.
oh
XU
wow,
still
they're gonna
hanging
get
around
boxed in
nearby.
and maybe die here.
Does have his
FBI's full
rock
shot.
ready to throw. Ignar steps forward. FBI eats half his health bar and damage from the turret.
Oh
Tackle goes in,
my
and
god,
Ignar
disaster.
goes
Oh
down.
my god, disaster.
Ignitos
Wait!
at least finally gets the kill back.
Disaster?
Tackle tries to stay alive
Oh,
against XU, who gets a
XU
kill,
is
but now he's gonna die to the turret.
How broken
Okay.
is fucking
It's a
Skarner,
brawl.
man?
It's a bloodbath
It's a
in the
bar
bot
fight.
lane.
Wow,
It's a bar fight in
XU
bottom
hard saved the
Blabber's
game off of
real
that
fed
kill,
off
dude.
of
They
this 'cause
lost
he just
2
performed
waves
camp. But
on
let's
their
watch
turret
this. So
there.
Vulcan
Holy shit,
has his
Thanos
heel
XU.
burned in this initial engagement
Wow.
by XU after sidestepping
Amazing
the Skarner.
by him,
and
dude.
then
So
crucially,
fucking insane.
he
What other
still
jungler is
has
going to skip all his
Guardian
camps
here.
and
So when
fucking
they
do
go
this to
for
enemy
this
bot lane?
fourth shot, it doesn't actually
damage.
kill him.
Guardian.
He's in range of the Guardian. You can see right there. Gets the Guardian shield. Is able to
Holy
actually
fucking
live
shit.
this out. Then Tactical.
Oh my god, he flashes over
Why is it?
Renata Q.
Vulcan's still up there, probably
Wow,
trying to
that auto.
avoid the Jin damage, but if he stays under the turret, he doesn't get killed by the flash Skarner, and they can walk that one
Wow.
out. A few mistakes and a few outplays on
Wow.
both sides.
Yeah, that was quite a
What
crazy
a
one. The
fucking
biggest
play by
winner here
XU.
is
That actually
Tactical,
made the
who's
game
up
playable for his bot
700
lane.
gold over FBI now. As C9
They do
will
lose
also
Drake
take
for
this
it. He lost
chance.
his
They are going
Raptors
for
as well.
another
He's so
early
behind in
first
the jungle
Drake, just
matchup,
5.5
but
minutes on the clock. And
it's like his
C9
bot
will
lane
secure
needed
this
that to
one.
even just have a
Easy
fighting
breezy.
chance
That's
of
gonna
playing.
upgrade Blabber's smite there as well. Not super valuable with tenacity and healing shielding power 5.5 minutes into the game, but again, you're stacking the soul pressure. Last game was something that worked heavily
Not
in
gonna lie,
C9's favor, and they're
maybe
off
they
to a
kill
good start
Vulcan
with
there
it
if he
yet.
has D-Blade instead
Pretty
of
great
D-Helm.
start from the bot lane.
Because
And
it's not
I'm
just
really
the
thinking
1080
Blabber's
for
put
that
up in a
last
good
hit.
situation
It's
to
like
impact
every
others.
interaction they
Like
had
Vibe flying
prior to
side
that,
lanes into
he would do
Jace
10
makes
more
it really
damage on
difficult
every
for
auto
Jace to play side lanes,
and every Q.
and then can maybe snowball the map, which is what I think C9 has to do. They have to snowball this game to win.
And XU's looking at topside here yet again. We'll find a control ward. Seeing him with that
Oh my god,
attack.
XU's
Thanatos'
actually
flash
accomplishing like
is
so
still
much
about
too.
1/3
Blabber's
cooldown
6 on
remaining
this.
before
Oh,
that's ready to go, so they want to try to punish that summoner spell that
Blabber's
XU got last
6
time,
on
but
this
Thanatos will not give
bot
him the
timing
opportunity. And
and
once more,
taking
every
enemy
time we tear
blue.
down the bottom
XU's
lane,
committed. He
it's
has to
Tactical
take
and Vulcan
enemy
with total control over
top
this
camps
group,
because
versus two head to
he's just
head.
already up
As
there.
Ignar
He knows that he
and
was
FBI
shown
go
on a
back
ward.
up. See
I like the
Blabber's
decision
stealing
making.
away the
He
blue
knows
buff
that the enemy
from
team saw
XU's
him on
side
that
of the
ward,
map,
and
while
he needs
XU
to
is doing
commit
the
to
same
this
thing.
and just being okay with the trade. Oh my god, Thanatos has
Going
no
for a return
flash.
gank here.
Thanatos has no
Yep,
flash.
Thanatos
He's fucking
still
dead.
without that summoner spell. He knows there's no way out of this
Holy
one. XU just
shit.
playing the patient game, and they even give the kill over to Denethor. Nice work from Dig.
Another great gank by
Denethor fed
XU
here.
that
You're not running
enables
around bot
top to
side
just
and
go
being able
all
to have a
in.
map split there,
And now Thanatos is
taking
going to
blue for
actually
blue, but
miss
then
a decent
being
amount.
able
Oh,
to get the
look at the
successful
swap.
gank is definitely
Now he's buying
advantaging
his
Dignitas
team
here.
a swap timing
And
for
another
Grubs.
advantage here for Dig.
Because
When you're
Grub
playing
spawns at 8
something like
minutes,
Skarner,
so it's
just a
very
big
common for bot lane to
spongy
swap
ball
top
of
at
health.
7.
The protoplasm harness
But
is
what
so
this
strong
does
as a
is
first purchase.
puts
This
his
thing
team
is
in a
cheap as
position where
dirt.
they can kind of
The
breathe
active on
easy
it
and
is
farm
so
a little bit.
powerful when it procs to just give you healing that will get you through a lot of situations where you'd otherwise be dead to rights.
Okay. If I can be at
Winthrop
blue,
University Denethor, seriously?
I need to get 6 here, and then I'm going to base and come bot.
Yeah, he's on blue. He's on blue.
Okay, we can actually look top one more time then.
Yeah, they both look like they're
Yeah,
think you just have to
Oh my god, XU with the god call.
Can you look here? He has no flash.
Okay.
I cancel.
I'll get 6 off 1 minion if you kill one.
Guys, run out of base, okay?
Yeah, we're killing top. Top is dead.
Far
Top's
away,
dead.
he's far away yet. I'm basing here.
You got it? I'll hit him one more time.
Nice.
Nice.
I like the calls from XU.
Dude, I think that Zig is in a good spot to win. Like, the gold does not, the gold doesn't fully show. Oh, hold on.
Tactical, however, does
scary.
still have to pull him to safety.
Because Vi's here, and Vi's fucking strong. Vi is fucking strong here. I mean, XU's also strong as shit, but he's just soloing grubs. And it's a little bit of mid-gap here. Palafox is not in position to fight, but LOQ is.
We might see a scuffle here for these last 2 grubs.
Okay, grubs, C9 picking
Oh, he
up
buffered
one,
the R.
picking up one,
Oh, XU's gonna die. Oh, he buffered a little bit, but it's not quite enough. He buffered a little bit of CC there with his own R. But right there, it's just mid-gap. Oh, Palafox. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Palafox?
Slithers after Palafox. He's already forced a flash away from the Anivia, and the Twin Fangs just pour damage onto the health bar.
That is a very poor fight for Dignitas and their overall
state
of the game. XU
it's kind of mid-gap.
And then if we're talking about fights that Anivia can and can't take, that's not a zone Anivia
yeah,
wants
that's
to
just just a bad fight.
Dead,
I mean, Casu's there so much faster, and FBI, Vulcan, or sorry, FBI and Ignar are kind of like split, so you can see C9's bot lanes like wedge themselves between them. And the only contribution that FBI has to this fight is his ult, and it's like, I think it's a little bit of a bait when you have the feeling that you can participate in the fight as Jhin,
little over a minute on the clock until we get
but like you're not actually committing your body, like you're not actually moving, you're just ulting, and it's kind of like half of a player. I think it's worth about half of a player.
Tactical has both summoner spells available, ready to go here, does get stunned up. Vulcan doing a good job trying to block that deadly flourish.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a disaster. Oh my god, it's a disaster. Wow.
Winning. Beautiful timing there.
Oh,
from
Jesus Christ. It's actually so
alive,
unplayable now.
Oh,
holy shit.
Nicely done. C9's up 2,500.
Tragedy.
That's the combo. That's why you play Callista Renata. You pop the bailout onto Tactical. The Rend Spears get to stay there, and then he can save his own life by taking theirs. So watching this, you know C9's trying to play for the outplay. Tactical doesn't step back into Ignar. Buys a
that was
lot
a
of time,
great block by Vulcan on the Jhin W. Fantastic block.
Really good timing on the bailout.
Oh
Easy
my
execute
god.
for Tactical, and then just the
Oh
spacing
my
at the very
god.
end here. Cheeky little Q at the end as well to get the next kill.
Great positioning there from Tactical.
ADCs go D-Helm Yomu's first on Jhin. Everyone says Jhin sucks or doesn't do damage. Yeah,
Great
pretty much.
foresight from Vulcan, knowing how long he needed to hold it,
Pretty much.
timing it exactly where it needed to be with that bailout. Honestly, very well played from the bottom lane duo of Cloud9. Happy to see it. And you know what? That's
I mean, Tactical and Vulcan make Callista Renata look fucking broken.
They will continue to run the show when it comes to neutral.
They're playing really well.
Take Dragon number 2 with no contest.
Callista Renata is like a range matchup that plays like a fucking like a kill lane. They play like a fucking like Draven Nautilus type of style where they're just like constantly in your face, and you're just like one bad angle of Renata Q away from dying at all times. So you have to be giga careful, and it's also super hard to gank because kind of like Draven, like once in a while you gank it and you're just like, oh, we're just 2v3. We're just so stat checked that we're just 2v3.
By Skarner early, then 4 people got sent to him, but while that was happening,
yeah, I mean, honestly, I've like really disliked FBI's build 3 games in a row. 3 for 3, I feel like he's built some really weird items that don't do a lot. He's kind of losing the shopkeeper, but I don't think it really mattered that much what he built this game. He was just extremely behind Denethor.
Very nice. Renata ulti flies through.
Oh my god, Denethor. Wait, it's a throw by Tactical.
He didn't have the damage to kill off Denethor.
They were so deep on bot. They're taking a 2v5 basically because this team's on blue side.
Who are too far forward.
Oh, yeah.
Over the wall, not really able to help, and they're just getting walked down.
Where did they think the opponent was going to be? I mean, they're that close to their base. C9 did not respect the tempo there.
Yeah, that was a giga throw.
They were going to be superheroes.
And I think doing a giga throw on Callista feels way worse than doing a giga throw on other AD carries, because once you throw, you like sit up straight, you're like, oh shit.
And I guess
right?
everyone
you start saying,
on a reset,
oh shit, we threw.
And it's a little bit
with
fortunate
Callista.
that all 5 deployed bottom lane. But
God, Denethor did
like
giga damage there too.
So it's not even
really
close.
Nice. I feel like Denethor's Jace looks clean.
And pick up an
He's got good movement between autos. He's got good aim on EQ. And I kind of like
really
his
sick
build
if you're
too.
not
Not a
up
lot of
number 5 to 2.
Jace
They'll
go
also take
Stormraider
over
Surge,
4
but
targets.
this
If there
game,
was
right? Like
anybody
he has
else
Stormraider
around,
Surge
that could have been the
against
crazy play that
5
they were dreaming
squishies.
of.
So it's
But
easier
when
for him
you're
to proc it
2v5,
because it's
I
based
mean,
on damage dealt.
numbers mean a lot in League of Legends.
So he's at against 5 squishies, and he has against a shit ton of slows. So it's kind of a good game for Denethor to show what's up. I think he played pretty well in the Gnar game,
If they weren't ambushing us,
and he played kind of bad in the Aatrox game. But this is Jace, more similar to Gnar than Aatrox.
However,
Oh,
they still do command that 2 Drake lead with a 2,000 gold icing on that cake as Denethor barely staying alive.
Oh my God.
Now does get a good knockaway, but
they're
ultimately find the kill.
all dead.
Dignitas
Oh,
now
they're all dead.
trying to fight out however they can. Ignar with a flash over the wall to stay alive, but XU won't be able to say the same.
Ooh, bad
Even though
routing.
he had that protoplasm harness, that's not going to matter. And now Vulcan will tank
Ignar.
up the turret damage.
That's a pretty cool move
as
there, but
Blabber
not
goes on
enough.
a killing spree. C9 4,000 gold
Okay,
ahead.
damn.
Chad,
I guess you're
it's
probably not going to
looking
carry
exactly
after that.
like week 1 for
Bad route through top
Dignitas.
try when they don't have control.
Win one game
To be fair, they don't have control anywhere.
to give Palafox Summer a short summer, and they're doing it again. 4,000 gold. This time,
Damn.
their ambush was correctly not counter-ambushed. It was an even number ambush, and they're able to win this one. Cassio just put up so much damage in that fight. Loki delivering the pain. They didn't even have Tactical or Thanatos there, and managed to pick up all 3 kills in the 3-for-3.
Yeah, this is starting to get pretty dire for the Dignitas boys. The only one that really has a chance to bring them back from the precipice
Here we go.
of doom is Denethor.
Melee
and C9 seems to
E.
be thinking the same
Can they
thing,
kill
trying to make a
Blabber?
play
He has
on that
Q and
Jace, but
Flash.
now they've
Probably
gotta be
not.
careful.
Oh.
Reinforcements showing up from both sides here.
Oh, wow.
As Loki is going
No
to see
wall from
Ignar also
from
jumping towards the
Palafox
fight.
there?
XU backing away
Oh, now they're
as
just going
Vulcan
to
attacks
turn on
ready to join the
XU.
mix. XU eating multiple
Pretty nice wall from
bangs, again,
Palafox.
trying to disengage, has to
Okay.
flash for the extra little bit of
Ult.
distance. Hostile takeover.
What's happening? They're beating the shit out of each other.
XU and Palafox
Oh,
in
XU's going to
danger
die.
as the flames
He's burning.
cooking
Dead.
the Skarner, and he will burn down. Thanatos gets the kill on that one.
I
as the
don't
curtain
like-
call opens up from FBI.
I don't
Trying to find
like
some
that
valuable
FBI
targets
ults
here.
like
Fourth
this.
shot gonna
I
get
think
saved, but it only finds Vulcan.
you're
Cover
gonna
the bomb,
contribute
crystallized,
more
there's
with
no
your
damage. Ready to
full
follow it up.
commitment
Ignar
move and
continuing
your
to
actual fucking
bluff, but
body
might go
than like
forward, but C9
ulting.
knows there's nothing left in the Dignitas tank, so
Yeah,
C9 will walk
that's
away
okay though.
1-0.
Long fight, but again,
Nice try, I
XU
guess.
falls. He's now 5 of the 6 deaths for Dignitas in this one. Even with the protoplasm harness, they can kind of just run him down. So potentially fortunate they didn't lose more at the start of this play.
Oh,
You can
Denethor
see
played this about as good as he
Blabber
possibly
just
could have.
getting a
Buffered
lot of
his
damage
melee
down
E.
onto Denethor, and it's just a
Buffered
slow
that melee
trickle
E
of everyone
on
flying into this
ViQ.
fight, but XU can't
Very
land
fucking
anything
cool, actually.
with his E, and then is kind of stuck in the fight.
Right, he gets hit by
Now is
ViQ,
where
but at the
C9
same
just starts running him
time,
down.
he
Tactical up on the top side,
gets
does a little
to
bit of 1v1 with the Jhin, trying to find a fight
fucking
angle that's
punt
getting blocked.
Vi
Finally,
away
the hostile
with his Jace
takeover
melee E.
catches XU, and the Leandry's burn is what finishes XU off.
It's almost like a Vayne condemn, like a melee range Vayne condemn buffer on Ali.
For all that attention that he was given during the
Yeah, I mean,
late
honestly, I
phase
think
of the
Denethor
game,
deserves some
16
props
minutes
this
on the
game. I
clock
think he
means
played
batch
really
number
well.
3
XU
is
did
live.
set him up
C9 have controlled
as
the
well
first
to be
2,
ahead.
and XU is going to start off the third.
I think the
Dignitas
biggest
do not
problem
wanna
for
commit to
Dig
this.
was that they
Got a little
fought
confused. XU's
Grubs
not 5
when it
of
was
6 deaths. He's found
unfightable.
11 deaths. C9 has 11 kills.
That
That changes
still,
the context.
That's still half of them, though.
It's still a lot of deaths.
It's definitely not the best game here from XU in this third one of
Palafox
the
is
series.
just
but
burning
Dignitas
mana
still
to
having
zone
control
here,
of the
but-
Drake right now. Blabber thinking about using the ball breaker to jump on in, but no, the Drake
Oh.
is already secured by XU.
One
Dignitas
Drake
got
for
the
Dig
objective and
on the board,
disengaged
giving
with
them
no
some
losses.
time to
They'll be happy.
scale.
I mean, that was really nice by Palafox. Wall, alt, hold it for 4 seconds. Drake's gone, run away. They're going to lose a few plates mid, but from
Yeah.
a 4,000 gold
That's such a
deficit
big
to
snipe
not
away
let
from
C9
Dig
in,
to
big win.
stop
Yeah,
the
I
Drake
think
bleeding.
that's honestly huge, and that's kind of what you were talking about earlier.
It's literally
The
what
team
they
has
need
know
to
how
stall the
play
game.
around the Anivia.
And they
If
can stall
Palafox
for a
says
really
we're
long.
drawing the
Oh
line
my
here,
god,
this is-
Denethor
if they
would have
come
stole
up,
that
don't engage
blind.
them. We're just keeping them
But
away.
Blabber reacted
That's
with,
good.
Yeah, the
with
bad
Smite.
example is he throws that up and then Ignar's like, I see an angle.
Jhin
I
still
will
hasn't
go
completed
over the
his
wall."
fucking
Flies
quest.
in from
Are you
the side.
serious? You're
Didn't
right.
happen there,
It's
all good.
17 minutes and he
Red
hasn't
Rover,
completed his
Red
quest.
Rover.
Oh my
We dare
god.
Ignar over. Luckily, he didn't feel
Oh my
the
god.
void on that one.
I am
So
sick.
Dignitas
I am
will,
sick.
they'll
He's,
stop
dude, guys.
the potential soul thread
I'm
here,
trying to think,
but
what
they
is the
do have
latest I've
bigger
completed my quest in
problems on their
SOLOQ? Like,
plate
I've
right
gotten
now.
absolutely
A
shit on by
5,000 gold
SOLOQ in
lead.
SOLOQ.
Last
I've gotten,
game,
I've
remember,
literally
I
dropped
mentioned
like
around
fucking
19
the
minutes in.
stinkiest
Yeah, it's a
games
1,500
possible in SOLOQ.
gold
I
lead for
don't
C9,
think
but that doesn't mean a whole lot at
I've had a
19
game
minutes.
where
It
it's
means
it's been
5K at
17 minutes 40 seconds with no quest.
Significantly more worrying. Because
Holy
everybody
moly.
then on average
That's
has at least
insane.
one more decent-sized component item over
Okay,
there.
he just
The
finished it.
counterpart,
1748.
is going to be forced away from the Herald pit. It's another game with a pretty late Herald take overall, but C9 still just fine with it. They secure it without a real contest from Dignitas. Everybody on C9 except for Thanatos is ahead over 1,000 gold, and that includes Vulcan over Ignar. Denethor's Jace remains the only point of power for Dignitas. So I feel like
oh my god, FBI's going Storm Raiders. Not Storm Raiders, Storm Razor. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick.
There's just no way to win.
Yeah, it seems like it, or just a big numbers advantage. But right now, C9 is trying to move around the map, collect as much gold as possible. With
Here's my take on if you're going to go Ghostblade. When you go Ghostblade, just lean into it and go collect your LDR.
It's actually even
you do
more
so
than
much damage with Ghostblade collect your LDR. I promise you guys. I promise you guys if you try that build. Oh, combo!
Good use of the Crystallize to make it so the Herald couldn't get all the way away.
Holy shit, it was so close to Loki giving 700 gold bounty there.
The summoner spell out of the otherwise immobile Cassiopeia. Yes, Loki is
XU predicted his fucking flash.
Stats on a lot of ages, but without having that flash, you at least can see the angle to make a play.
Yeah, and I gotta say that this game isn't a freebie for C9. I think Dignitas denying that soul point can be pretty important because as far ahead as C9 is, they don't have like great tools to win the game unless they can find fights like this.
Yeah, they just need to keep playing side lane and getting picks. Great play. Denethor is getting fucked here. Not even a need for... Oh, Blabber is so on top of things. He knows that there might be one more in the bush.
The only silver lining here for
Dig
is that at least it's 19,
so fucking nice. And that's kind of what happens when you don't have control of the map and you try to make a side lane play, is you might just get walked down if the enemy team's fast and looking. And then here, like, Palafox needs to be careful, right? He can't just keep clicking forwards mindlessly.
Are worth when they're dying. But watching this play happen one more time, the Anivia shows at the top side, teleport, flank in
nice
from the
TP flank by Thanatos.
Really nice of them to give something back to Thanatos. As Thanatos
if you're too far in side lane these days, TPs are...
Thanatos as Loki gets caught by the Impale, but there's no follow-up damage here from
he's egged.
His egg gets scrambled as Blabber's looking to burst him down. XU with the slam into the wall.
Wait, this could be a Giga throw. Oh my god, FBI gets a what? How much bounty? How much bounty?
Dignitas didn't lose a man. Now they got 5.
Was it a 1K? Let me check the gold lead between 80 carries. They can't start Baron. There's no way. This would be so int. They cannot start this.
To get back into the game.
I think no. I think no way. Not with Jin. Maybe if you had like Zaya with Nabori, it's possible, but not with Jin. Dude, FBI with 3K gold down, he gets 2 kills, he gets 2,000 gold. Wait, it's actually winnable for Dig. It's actually winnable.
40 seconds,
oh my god, it's actually winnable.
Can actually be close now. The gold is close.
Dude, like just a one fight like that, like one throw like that with Modern League and with like bounty system. If you fuck up, it's so punishing. It is so punishing.
Okay, Dig brought it back down to 3K. It was
dude, FBI just needs a base, and I'm not even joking. Buy a full LDR right now. He's not going to do it. There's no way he's going to do it. But I think the best item that he could buy at this exact moment is just a full LDR. He bought Storm Razor, and he's going rapid fire. He just has no damage. That's the problem right now. Enemy team starting Baron. C9 just started. They're going to flip it with Callista, Rend, Spears.
Kind of risky here. I mean, if Dignitas push them off, that then gives
Dignitas
inside track on the next Drake, and they just kind of walk there, and C9 has to
How many mentions of LDR this stream? I know I'm an LDR merchant. I know. But look at their items. Callista has a chain vest, by the way. Oh, FBI walked into that.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage on Palafox, and he's already dead.
What? That's how it ends?
Dignitas,
oh my god, I'm sick.
Like they were in a decent spot.
Oh my god, I'm sick. That's how the game ends. Palafox walks into Renata.
Remember when I said a lot of times the mid laner can know how to play Anivia, but the team needs to play around it? This is one of those cases where you got to play the Anivia better. Yep. He steps straight up. He's so tunneled on the pick to get Vulcan. Vulcan then
that was actually gross.
MVP
that was
right here.
Gross.
Does land the pick
the
on
spacing
the
from Palafox was just so bad.
You don't need to do this. They can just play in the river.
Oh my god.
Doesn't have egg
it was
either.
Just so bad.
They get one shot, then Tactical can just take over the fight on the back end. Blabber can full send it with Loki. They have so much damage.
Oh.
The the person who's going to stop them from diving is dead. So now,
I mean, okay, I think that
back to 7.
they were losing the
this
game,
is,
but that was the game-losing moment
slingshot
where
gimmick.
it's
But the thing is, when you pull that
it's
thing
over.
back,
Is if such an
eventually the rock goes
unnecessary
flying the other direction, and
like
now
what?
Palafox, the handshake just brings him into his own doom.
Dude,
Denethor,
I
he
just don't
flashes, he
understand
escapes, but with
Palafox.
Palafox already dead, C9
I just
once
don't
more
understand
has the
him.
green light. Just like you said, Jat.
Is he?
When
Do you
the
guys think
you
he's
can't
tilted, or
engage
this is
champ
just
is
like
dead,
he
guess what you
genuinely
can
thinks
do?
that these are like good
Engage.
plays?
They
I
all
don't know.
dead.
And XU is going to be a very scorpion-shaped pincushion right about now. Tactical gets
These
the
are some
kill
really
on
like.
that one. So C9
I feel like these are
still
like
Baron,
legitimately like
pushing up even
unacceptable
further.
mistakes.
Yeah, Vulcan's low. He will not die to that shock blast as Blabber goes all the way in with a cease and desist.
God.
Denethor dies. FBI
Oh,
follows.
turret shot, turret shot.
Petrifying Gaze isn't
Ooh,
even
it does
needed.
so much
Now, yeah,
damage,
you're
but
gonna
it's
have Palafox alive here in
he's
10
healing off
seconds.
Roa.
You're gonna
Oh
have
my
Ignard
God.
right beside him. But neither one of them will be able to punish Loki, who with his accelerated empowered recall just goes ahead.
Okay,
heads on back
Palafox.
to base.
At this
Tactical's gonna
point,
take the
I
bottom
know
lane
that
tier 2
you
turret.
the gold lead
It's
went
gold
from
lead for C9.
2,000.
Missteps.
Seriously,
They had some of those
and
missteps
I
in the top
really
lane,
mean
but
this.
they're back
Just
on track.
try to
It's
focus
looking like the 9-year
on staying
streak
alive and clearing the
will
wave.
continue
I mean, you're not going to
here
win,
for C9,
but at least
perhaps.
what you can do
Perhaps.
is
You know,
play the
Soul
game
Point
out
with an
well
11,000 gold lead.
from this
One
point.
could
Play the best that
fathom
you
the
can from this
outcome
point.
That C9 walks away victorious here. Dignitas
Oh,
quickly running out of
God.
options, and unfortunately,
You know
that
what
one
I will say,
yellow
guys. Like
bar
I've
on the
been
scoreboard,
like
that one advantage that
the same as you
Denethor
guys.
had
I
has
think
now
I've been watching
erased.
XU,
Even
and he
Thanatos
obviously
ahead of
is.
his counterpart,
You know,
as
to me, he's like
XU
the
has to
worst
continue
jungler
his retreat
in
here.
LCS.
Yeah, he's got Kaenic Rooker, and he's
I don't
got
really
Protoplasm
think
Harness,
there's
but
too
he
much.
doesn't
Maybe
have much
him
of a
and
chance.
Kryra
C9
are the
focus
bottom
fires
two.
him as they continue their
I'd
push
say that's
forward.
pretty fair. Him and
QSS
Kryra are the bottom
purchased
two junglers.
for Tactical on the Kalista alongside that
Because in
Jack
the middle
show you
tier,
already
there's like
mentioned, just
Contracts,
makes
who's
it
like clearly a level above them.
So damn hard to kill. As now C9 going all the way in.
But I think this
Blabber
game,
deep into
XU
the
didn't play
back
bad.
line of the cease and
And I think the
desist
whole series, I
as
don't think XU
brings
played that bad.
Blabber into a
I think he made some
compromised
mistakes
spot,
for
but
sure,
the rest
but
of C9 is
he also
so
did things that
strong,
kept his team
they
in the
will
game.
just force their way into the
And
enemy base.
not a lot of
The
other
bird
junglers
call
would look
may
for the
have
same
opened
angle.
up,
So
but it's not finding much of a target here.
yeah, I mean,
Fourth shot being saved
I feel
all
like
the way to the end. Yes, it hits
there's
Loki, but it's not
there's series where he
anything
plays
lethal
poorly, and you
as
should criticize him
C9
for it. But
force
I think
their
this series,
way
he
through
deserves
the top
some
lane. They'll
respect.
find that top inhibitor
I think he
first
played
and back
great
themselves away right
based on the
after, not
situation that
losing a
his
single
team
man.
was in.
One
And biggest
inhibitor
mistake this game,
down.
like I said, was
Vulcan's had a
why the
great
fuck
run
did
on
they
the
go
game
in
as well, I gotta
on
say. If we
Grubs?
think back to
Right,
the
that was so
game
grief.
swinging fights, it's really been Vulcan landing crucial handshakes or having the perfect timing on his bailout.
I mean, I voted Vulcan player of the game in game number 2 because he got that critical hook onto the Akali right before the Dragon Soul, and I feel like that was the game-winning play. The way that this one is going, if the Nexus popped right now, I would vote Vulcan again. I just feel like...
Yeah, I
he's
think Denethor played
taking
fine
all
as
these
well.
champions
He's
that are
obviously
meant to make
not super
plays.
experienced
He
at
is
how pro
so
teams play
impressive.
around
And
Vision.
he also had a lot
And
of
so that's
pressure
why
in game number 1.
he gets
He wasn't the most
surprised a lot
pressing
when the
problem.
enemy team
So I'm not
is
going to blame
using
him
mid
for the
prio to like
outcome
hide in
of that
jungle
game. I
and
think that
make
Vulcan
his
has
pathing
had
really
a very
unnatural.
impressive series
That's the
overall.
entire thing.
Yeah.
Like that's all they're
12,000
looking
gold
for.
the
All they're
team.
looking for
C9,
because
all they gotta
you
do is
know
make sure
they
wrap
don't
this one
need
up
to worry about
And the
mid
crazy thing about
because they have mid
Vulcan
prio
is
naturally and there's
he's
no
been
playmaking
doing
for enemy
it for
team. Is
so
like
long. We
they're
heard
going
from
to
Leo, our stats
control
guy, that
jungle
he's pretty close
and
to passing Aphromoo
make
for
Jace's life
leader
miserable.
in
They're going to make him
all-time
path super
LCS
defensively,
assists. So
or they're
that's
going to pick him off when he
probably going
tries to
happen
do
this split
anything.
if he keeps it up.
So
Blabber's immediately
that's why
leading the
Denethor
charge
wasn't
here.
able to.
However,
Hold on
he may
that
have
thought.
gone
This
a little
GA
bit
is
too
just getting
far.
hard wasted.
Resurrection will
It's getting
come through as the
completely
Guardian
wasted.
Angel is required. Everybody on Dignitas just
Wow.
camping the corpse, making sure that
That
Blabber
was
can't get out. And
that
right
was
there,
a
it was shades
almost
of
a
game
ridiculous
one.
buffer by
Kind of
Ignar.
just
I
C9
think,
getting overzealous,
and I could be
Blabber
wrong on this, but I
dying
think
there
that Blabber
without the
respawned
proper
while Rel W was still
coordination
active,
from
and
the
I think
rest
he
of
was
the team.
instantly
So that's
stunned.
at least going to slam the brakes and the push for
will.
now. But by the time Blabber's back alive, Jat, we're only going to have about 45 seconds on the clock until the Baron spawns.
True.
So I feel like we're going to see teams setting up
I
for
feel
that.
like
You can see
C9
the
doesn't
spawn
even
map
play
already
that well
split
from
by C9.
ahead. Like,
Yeah,
what
I know.
the fuck?
I'm here.
I'm ready to go.
I'm not going.
Oh, he meant to go
Okay,
for
Scar.
Palafox there.
Don't
Damn.
be too cocky here, guys. It's kind of dog shit.
I think it's not good.
Can you guys take tower?
Take turret a bit.
Okay.
The tower a bit.
Yeah. Carol.
Give him left.
I ulted the wrong guy. Okay.
Yeah, he meant to go. He meant to go Anivia.
Don't be too cocky here, guys. It's kind of dog That is
kind of.
Honestly, you know what? They said it, not me. I'm just going
How
to.
did he censor himself
with the pros.
I do
in the
realize
cast?
the more we hear
Do you guys
from
hear
Vulcan,
that?
He's like
He censored himself.
Like really passive-aggressive flame.
It must be a button that they have.
It's a small bounty this time. Because last time it was a big bounty.
You didn't give him 1,000 gold.
He did like a self-mute.
And remember the 9-year streak of
Dog
Dignitas not beating C9 in a best of 3. This is why you have to say perhaps.
Level 100 casting right there when you're fucking live censoring yourself.
Okay, we've shrank the gold lead from 12K down to 11.
Dog Scheiße.
It's the basketball poster. He hits a sick 3 to shrink the lead down to 45 or whatever that was. All right, let's see. C9, they're on the Baron. Got it down to about half. Remember, they got Callista. There's no world where XU should be able to steal this away as long as...
Honestly, they can steal this. They can steal this. Burst together. Oh! XU went for such a good play there, too. He went for ult, so he got in at about 2,500, and I think he canceled his E, and then he tried to ult Blabber to suppress, since if you suppress, you actually disable their sums as well. But C9 just got Smite Rend off at the exact same moment, so now it's Mountain Soul after Baron, and now the game is over. But I like the attempt, and I think that made a lot of sense. And, you know, as you guys can see, I think the Jace with fully Lethality build, it's fucking good. I think the really noob Jaces, they go items like Black Cleaver. And I think the good Jaces just go all damage, 0 tank stats, just like this.
136 MR with the QSS and the Jack Show. It's going to be increasing throughout the team fight. For the Jack Show passive.
Jack Show is kind of like one of those staple, like, you know, you always go like Ginsu's static on Callista early. You get your 2 like damage items. But then I feel like Jack Show third I actually see so commonly, and it makes this character so obnoxious because she's already so mobile. You can get so much damage. And I think it's also why you have to...
I don't know how I feel about items like...
and you're building a tank item.
Manamune or not Manamune, but like Ginsu's and Kraken having the number on them. I think it's like a little bit like look at Callista, Ginsu's and Jack Show. They have like numbers on them to denote how many stacks they have. And I think I don't like it because it's like too much visual clutter.
Needs to hold strong here.
It like distracts me that there are these numbers, and I feel like it's just like unnecessary informational overload.
The inhibitor turret.
Like, why do you need to hold tab to see how many stacks of Ginsu's or Jack Show your teammate has on? It's just weird.
Probably going to be a double inhib here, but you can still see, even with a 12,000 gold lead, it's kind of difficult to push into an Anivia, even if the Anivia isn't that far ahead.
Yeah, Anivia is a very good stall champ, I agree. But the game should be... Wow, Blabber's taking quite a lot of damage.
Under a little bit of pressure here.
Oh, I like that Rumble ulti. It opens the chunk. Oh my god, ignore. The chunk opens them up to possibly getting more on this next Baron wave mid. This mid wave. They should try to pressure the end right here. Right now. Try to pressure. A little bit of pressure. Okay, they can't. Never mind.
As C9 will have the resources to take out the last remaining
dude, the fucking cannon minion is cooking Tactical right now.
Even lower. Tactical going to be focused here early on, but he hops right back over the crystallized wall. First Nexus Turbid already dead. Second one barely hanging on. Vulcan here on the front line. Vulcan mostly unperturbed. As Dignitas continue to scramble, but they're not finding anything. Ignar wanted to make a move, but the
flash.
XU hits a slam into the turret, ruins on the Loki. XU hanging on.
Loki's dying.
His carries are already down. Denethor.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Knocked over.
Oh, it does not matter at all.
And there's nothing left for FBI and XU. A double kill.
Not even a little bit. It doesn't matter.
C9 gonna clean it up nice and easy. 28-11, 16,000 gold lead. C9 takes down Dig for a continuing 9-year streak.
C9 owns
9-year streak.
And this was a bloody one. C9 needed to snowball this, and I think they did. We got to see Tactical Callista make its return here to the LCS, and Dignitas pick up their first.
Dude, this sequence, I want to show you guys something. It's Palafox's next death. Or wait, is it? No, it's his second death.
I see how nice of them.
Alive. Okay, Baron
push them off right here. Does land the pick.
It's his first ever death, actually. It's this one. Copy video. How do I copy it at the current time?
is way in front.
Okay, so I
You
mean,
don't need to
this is all you really need to see, right? Like,
do this.
just like
They can
Palafox
just
just
play
kind of
in
like
the
dying
river,
after his team
prevent
has
them from
a
walking in. He
has an
doesn't have
opportunity,
A
and
either.
I think that
He'll
is
get
like
one
kind of the
shot.
game-losing moment because then right after this, he just kind of like
The
clicks
slingshot
forward
give
and
it-
dies again.
But the thing is, when you pull that thing back,
Dude, what?
eventually the rock goes
Dude, what?
flying the other direction, and now
I don't know.
Palafox,
I feel like
the
Palafox
handshake
is
just brings him into his own doom.
he's
Devin
like a part of
song.
the game-losing moment a little bit too often. I'm gonna show you guys in this game right here as well.
They can burst.
Yeah,
Let's pause. Hold on.
Stolen soul.
Wow, I clicked to it immediately. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that the team's in a good spot. In both instances, they are losing and they're in a pressured situation, kind of. The Nivea one in mid, he's not really in a pressured situation. He's just looking for something. In this case, his team is playing retake on enemy team's soul. So I don't think that this is like particularly easy to play, but I just feel like he's a part of the game-losing moment too often, right? And like this is just another example where Aatrox is bought and the situation is not good. I'm just going to be real with it. Like it's not a great place to play in general because you're playing retake with Akali, you're playing 4 melees, enemy team is going to be hitting you on the way in with Ziggs, or you're going to be walking through pillar, you're going to have to dodge a hook. But I just feel like timing wise, it just does, like this makes no sense what he's doing. And so like the chance of them successfully fighting this and winning is maybe like 25 or 30%, I would say, right? Like it's not a 50-50, it's advantage for C9, but still when he plays like that, he makes a chance of winning 0. And then obviously after they insta-kill the Fed Akali, the fight's, it's lost and C9 gets soul. So that was game 2, and that was game 3. I don't really know what it is. I think that maybe Palafox feels pressured to click forwards when, or maybe like part of it too. I'm trying to think about like what could be possessing him is like maybe the comms suck. Maybe the comms are, let's go. Like it's like very rushed and it's very frantic, and in that moment it can kind of like override your logic and it can like make you do something dumb. When people are yapping in your ear. So those are some possibilities, but I think he just needs, if I was like fucking personally coaching Palafox, I would say the #1 thing he needs to work on is to not be a part of the game-losing moment. I know that's like maybe a little bit too stupid to say, but it's too consistent. It's way too consistent. Like you can only be a great player if you stop doing this part first, and then you work on, you know, accumulating advantages and being a part of the game-winning moment instead.
Exact thing and put your spell there and everything. It's like, oh, here you're scared of this thing, but I think you don't need to be. Next time, maybe do that. So I do like that kind of stuff with him.
Yeah.
And yeah, Blabber is like talking to him about the grubs. He's the grubs.
Who's playing next, boys? What's next on the schedule?
That makes sense. My question's more so, obviously, you
Yeah,
don't make
it is.
calls,
It's a little bit
but,
of disrespect as well.
What would you say some of the differences between
Hold on, let's check the schedule really
lineups
quick.
that you've been running? Because obviously you've run the same lineup.
Can you compare some
once
Jhin
week
build
2, but I'm
damage?
sure
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Scrim, you guys
DSG
have
Fly.
been
Oh, DSG Fly. I'm really excited to watch Fly.
Yeah, I mean, for
I'm
mid,
really excited to watch Fly.
the biggest thing is that Ian is more vocal as a player.
Fly
obviously,
versus
and then
DSG.
LoW is just more talented, and he plays a wider, you know, champion pool. Ian is like a specialist where if he gets his champs, he's like really insane and can be better than Loki. Loki is like a bit more variety.
I'll test some Jhin builds, yeah, sure.
He still plays to a very high level with like everything, so that's kind of the trade-off there. And for ball lane, I think it's kind of a similar thing. If Tactical is individually a little bit above Zen at the moment, but Zen brings a lot of experience and can sometimes say something very valuable in the game. So that's kind of like the stuff we're wearing. Right now we're with the firepower.
I still have Fleet.
Lineup.
Yeah.
So
That's okay though.
You know, I think we're on a good trajectory right now, and we like the 5 that we'll see going forward.
Obviously today's win is not as clean as I think you would have wanted to be, but what?
I'm gonna mute this in the background and we're gonna fuck around with some Jhin builds really fast. So let's just really quick. We're gonna make the target dummy have like 2,500 health. So we're gonna pretend that it's like a Xin Zhao or like a support like a Leona or a Camille or something, and we're gonna add some resistances. Most of the time you will be fighting either mages with some health or some resistances, and then we're going to level up to like let's say 13, and then add some gold. Okay. So, I mean, this is a build that I like to go the most, which is just rushing 100 crits. I've been talking about this for a very long time about how I think that I think that 100 crit is like super important. But realistically, you're not going to have 4 items at this point. You're going to have 3. So let's see how much damage you do with 3 items with this build. And then we can like maybe work backwards and like fuck around some other stuff. So Q does 363. W does 329. So we'll just keep these numbers in our head. 182. That crit for 509. So I think fuck the ult damage. Let's just take a look at Q and autos. So Q does 363. And my autos hit for 350 and 600. 350 and 600. Okay. Let's just ignore the fact that I have 75 crits. And then we'll go for the other build that I think might be good, which is Ghostblade. Let's see. Ghostblade, Collector, Lord Dops. All right. Now we'll try this one. Right? We'll try this one really fast. My auto hit for 359. The crit for 540. So less crits, right? But Q probably does more damage because the lethality scales your ability damage. So my autos do a little bit less damage, like pretty decent amount less, about 10% less. But let's see Q. Q does 395, so it does 60 more damage than with the other build. And then obviously, my ult's gonna do more than 182. This will probably do like 204, so it's like 10 or 15% more damage. 205. Okay, so all my abilities do a bit more damage with this build. Also, I guess like one added benefit of this build is I think it's a little bit cheaper. So yeah, that's good too. And then let's try the mosquito build. So the mosquito build that people are doing is this. Okay, this is what people do in competitive. So far we established my Q does like between like 330 with full crits to 390, and my autos do like 350, I think. What does this do? 250. So that's like 20% less damage. Same as my autos do. 230. 230. Crit for 350. Okay, now let's go back in time here. Let's go back in time to my build. We'll just go back in time really fast. This is my build. Q does like 30% more damage. Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure people are fucking griefing by doing the mosquito build. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident. Yeah. There's just no way that the other build is better. Like the mosquito build, there's no way. Dude. Yeah, there's just no way. Let me just double check one more time. Double check one more time. Dude, I hit for like literally 120. I do 50% more damage. Going from 230 to 350. I do 50% more damage with the other. How is this build even played at all? It's so bad. It's so bad. I crit for 650 with the other build. I crit for 350 with this one. That's double damage. Am I missing something? I mean, obviously I'm not. I'm hitting like the AD carry. I'm hitting like a kind of a bruisery guy with 100 armor and 2500 HP. But I don't even think this is like unrealistic, bro. I don't even think this is like unrealistic. Now, okay, I'm 100% sure now. After testing this, I'm 1000% sure that anyone who builds like that on Jhin is fucking griefing. Like, yeah, you get to move really fast and you get to hit them for no damage with your rapid fire cannon. It's just so impractical that that's going to do anything. No wonder people constantly say, and I don't believe this in any universe, by the way. People constantly say Jhin does no damage. That's what they always say. Every Twitch chatter, every caster, every analyst or whatever says Jhin does no damage. It's because you're building like shit. I am sure of it. And I don't think that Jhin is the highest damage AD carry. He is an AD carry with a ton of utility and high range with his ult. And he plays like a mage. He doesn't have super consistent damage. But yeah.
Dignitas lose 4.
I don't think that's fair that people say he does no damage when you build like that. It's the most tilting thing to hear and read all year this year when all the ADs build like that. Yeah, I just think it sucks. I think it sucks. And here's like the last part that I'm gonna say about it is that when you do the full crit build, your 4th item is like amazing. It feels amazing to get rapid fire when you're already at 75 crit doing that much damage. But when you do the other build, you have to make a bunch of hard choices about whether you're gonna go LDR or IE, and both of them feel like shit because you're at like 50 crit. You feel like you need LDR because everyone at that point has a lot of health and armor. But then you also feel like you want IE because you're at 50 crit and you're kind of at the break point where IE would be insane. And so you're just like, you always feel like you're almost like 1 item behind where you should be on build. So, yeah, I don't think it's too much of an argument anymore. Now I kind of understand the math a little bit more as well. Yeah, I mean, you do get more move speed in the short term, but I think, let me read this again. I'm pretty sure Jhin gets move speed based on attack speed. In that case, I guess move speed based on attack speed. You're not going to get any with that build.
Do that again, Raz.
I mean, the more often you crit, the more often you're going to get the move speed too.
Raz is a champion.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now on my second monitor. It's attack speed scales how much move speed you get.
He's so on point.
There can always be a thing.
But you always get moves. You always get the burst of move speed every time you crit. So having less crit means less instances of getting the move speed.
Versus FlyQuest next. Both teams looking to bounce back after a loss last week.
Yes.
But also, if you're just joining us, they need to do the drafts in the team rooms, and then they'll speed run the drafts in the stage.
Yes.
So we're just setting up right now for them to be able to do the drafts in the team rooms.
Exactly. And I mean, you're right about the first part, which is they had not a good week 1.
Yes, sir.
Especially FlyQuest, because we had a full expectation from FlyQuest side that like, hey, you're going up against a inspired-less Lion.
Yeah.
And the last time you faced off against this team with Inspired, it was a FlyQuest dub.
It was.
True.
So that's where all the hype was going into the playoffs from FlyQuest side. So surely it was going to be a little bit different, especially after the Soup tournament that you talked about. It was a complete shellacking, unfortunately.
Yeah. And the big thing to me was that one of the things I think FlyQuest's great strength is their ability to draft some really interesting picks and compositions. And it felt like, especially in game 1, I thought the Sylas game was like way better.
Yeah.
But game 1, Masu looked pretty uncomfortable on the Ziggs. And I know like part of it was just Lion came in so hot.
Yeah.
Like, Inspired's not here, okay, we are contesting everything.
I also
We're
think I'm a
being
big fan of
super
going
early.
Deathfire Touch.
So while I'm curious to
Do you
see
think
if
they
that
should
continues
double the amount of
tomorrow,
games they play?
FlyQuest seemed almost a little bit like on the back foot from that.
Yes. Meanwhile, from DSG side,
I think
Serdi had talked about it pretty extensively within the Rose episode. How
I don't know.
He felt like he
I don't know
was
how much of an
on
appetite there is
edge
for
when he
more
did on stage,
games.
or at least,
I'm not sure if
Instagram,
more
like,
games
getting
necessarily means
15,
better. I think
20,
pro
like,
players
big
want to
CS
play more
leagues, but then
games,
he was not
but I don't know if
making
the
the same
audience
comps he
wants
would, so they
to.
wanna be able to play at the
LCS
same
always
level
has
as
to
the
do
Scrim
a
Dominance.
fine
That could be
dance
the focus that
between
DSG has.
pro
For sure.
players
And
and
to go
teams
back on
wanting
the
to play
Masu
more
point,
games
he did an interview
and
with Sid Key
getting
after
pushback
the
from the
loss,
audience
which
about
was
how there's
also
too many
impressively
games
done in
and
Arabic,
you know the viewership suffers.
I read the subtitles of this interview.
Yeah.
I did
Credit
not.
to Klaus Sidkin.
I could not do that. But he was saying how, even though they're playing mages, he was saying that there's some even crazier things going on in draft.
Oh my
So I do wonder how much FlyQuest has been.
I know that it's
doing
like
on these
funny
draft
and
days,
you
but
know
at the same
there's like
time,
some delusional people that are
that
like pro players
this
just don't
creates
want to play
even
any games at
stranger
all and they hate
situations
playing
in
on stage and they
games,
hate competing
and
and
then
they
on
just
stage
don't
they're
even want to
making
like
those mistakes.
play
So I
stream
actually
games and it's
feel
like
there's
okay, cool. Go back to the schizo hospital, bro. Back to the mental asylum for you. Throughout the entirety of LCS, every year the pro players and the teams ask for more games to be played because the whole point of playing as a professional is that you get to play matches. And you know, LCS usually stays pretty firm on having less games because I think the fear is that they're going to dilute the games and dilute the viewership.
This still is really strong. Ziggs, again, my opinion.
And then there's always those
like
forums where the commissioner or somebody from Riot does talk about how in theory you want to see more C9 versus TL or like FlyQuest versus Lion, but in reality you don't really necessarily want to see more games of like DSG versus Dig. And to that I would say like that's fair, but I still want to see more games.
They're going to be able to give another go.
And from DSG side, it's funny because Bai is heavy prioritized.
I think there's obviously downsides to playing more games. It's not all positive, but the positives outweigh the negatives to me.
To do that, like it's the Bai and the Xin Zhao that makes it so difficult to play into. So makes a lot of sense. One thing I want to make a note of: Kai'Sa's been seeing a lot of play in the LPL specifically, and get a lot of mage matchups. So you can get heavy 2v2 priority. These fights will be super in your favor. And guess who?
Ziggs Camille.
On Kai'Sa. It's a Jed. It's one of his most comfortable picks in his debut.
I think Mazu needs to hop off Ziggs. Oh my god, Kai'Sa is broken right now, guys. I really think Kai'Sa might be...
Something he was probably the most prolific Shyvana.
I'll show you guys Kai'Sa's pick rate in Korea after this too.
Can't go with the Shen into the vibe because
I think Kai'Sa might be broken on this patch.
So I am also a big fan of the Kai'Sa Shen combo, but looking forward to seeing Griffin Shyvana once again.
And even just adding Shen into the mix is going to make
a bunch of
very
things.
frustrating.
It's an AP 80 carry that has synergy with the top champs of Ambessa, Gnar, Olaf, Jace. It has synergy with like Vi, Xin Zhao, Jarvan. So Kai'Sa synergizes with physical damage, bruisers, and fighters on top side. She can pivot to AP if needed, but she does enough physical damage to still be like an 80 carry. 80 carries with good mechanics are good at her, and she has good synergy with the support meta, which is like Shen, Leona, Camille, and I think the other thing about her that is somewhat like interesting is she does suck against mages, but it's also really uncomfortable to play mages against Kai'Sa because she's one of the few 80 carries that can actually get on you and kill you. You're not afraid of Ezreal getting on you and killing you. You're not afraid of Jhin. But you are afraid of Kai'Sa because one bad move, one flash timing, Kai'Sa kills you and it kind of feels like GG and she's hyperscaling. So yeah, I think the buffs of Kai'Sa, this patch kind of put her over the top a bit.
For top lane, which they can push Surdy into that situation where he has to blind pick.
Yeah.
Probably just pick Quad's champion here. Although, if you're putting yourself in a situation where you have to counter pick an AD top, you're a little bit less flexible in your ability to counter pick.
True.
Yeah, so we're just going to go...
Ori Shyvana, interesting. Shyvana's only ever played with Silas banned.
The second round bans.
Am I crazy or is Shyvana just fucking useless?
This is one
I think Griffin's cooking too hard.
Something he's super known for playing. On the other side, we have the Galio locked in.
I would put Shyvana in bottom 5 worst champs in the game.
Ambessa, which I expect to see locked in here for Surdy. Just complete dive with honestly a ton of follow-up and protection with the Shen.
I think FlyQuest cooked too hard in the draft. They're fucked this game. They gave Ambessa too, and they're probably going to try to counter with something like Gnar, but it's just not even good. Ambessa usually wins these games.
Gakkos was on the losing side of last week, Dokla versus Gakkos.
I mean, dude, just if you're fucking like super Omega manly here, like you have some Giga counter pick, but if you're just going to handshake Gnar into Ambessa, I just feel like Ambessa wins most of these. Aatrox. Maybe. You know, I don't know how this matchup goes. I know how the Gnar matchup goes. Okay.
But yeah, there it is. That's going to be an Aatrox lock-in.
It's a cook. I think FlyQuest has a very experimental draft. Camille Ori is a good combo. And Camille Ori Ziggs might be really dangerous for enemy team to play into, but they have so much shielding.
I mean,
Kai'Sa has a self-shield, Galio Shen has double shields. Part of me feels like FlyQuest has this one massive wombo combo, and the moment that Sajed gets a Zhonya's,
I think that's a difficult lane matchups across the board for DSG, but if they get through the early game, I think their team composition scales pretty well.
DSG's comp is so good.
I think it's a really good Aatrox pick.
Could be really good.
Yeah, but I'm leaning towards DSG side. Completely agree. Great comfort. Also, really.
Here's one
direction.
other thing. I think
that the
Sajed is
team
honestly,
has in
he's been
terms of,
playing
like,
mediocre to
around,
bad the entire time that he's been in
Kaisa
LCS.
and
It's his
so
first
Zig's
year,
gonna have a
so
really tough
understandable. He's a
For
rookie.
me,
He needs
I'm
time.
actually really watching
But
these supports as
his
well.
best champ is
I'm
Kaisa.
really curious to
When he
see
debuted,
Kaijin
Kaisa was
piloting
still in the
Camille
meta
and
for
see
that
what
first
his
few
roam
weeks that he was
timers
playing.
are,
And he
compared
was
to
looking
Glitchy.
very sharp on it, and he actually was winning a lot of games. I think Sajed,
They're gonna want to take
it's like his
all that
Kaisa's up
anger
here,
onto
and
DSG.
everything else,
Casters, take
Corki,
it away.
Ezreal, Lucian, Mages, everything else is all the way down here.
Thank you very much. Gonna be getting this game started here.
And so if they're going to win a game against
quickly.
FlyQuest, who's
The first
by
game
all
between
respects like the
DSG
better
and
team,
FlyQuest,
it'll be with
both
this draft
teams
and with
coming
Sajed
off
on
of a winless
his
week
best
one.
champ.
Didn't even get a game, which was definitely surprising, especially for FlyQuest, going up against Lion, who was without Inspired. They were the favorites coming in. Ended our last split pretty hot and are coming in with a lot higher expectations.
So you're telling me both these teams are hungry, very hungry in summer. Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest,
One thing I would like to see more from Griffin is an ability to play the meta.
They're definitely,
I know that he is super, he's like beloved,
DSG, especially that game
because he
they were up
plays
6,000
interesting counters to stuff
gold
like
over
Vi. He plays
Shopify,
Shen
and
jungle,
then
he
they
plays
ended up losing
Nasus
to
into
those
Xin
types of
Zhao.
ones when you end up
But I would
losing
like
those
to see
also just
Griffin
make you really,
look
frustrated
elite
and looking
on
towards the next
meta
series
champs
to
instead of
actually
just
get the wins
constantly
here. I think
looking for
both
counter picks
teams,
to them,
they're,
because
they're very
even though
hungry
that
for
jungle
these
matchup
wins
might be a
and
good
very
1v1,
determined.
it does
So I'm
limit what your
excited for
teammates
this
can
matchup.
play,
Always excited for
because
this matchup too, because we do have some,
first off,
like,
they
good
have to
close
play against
relationships between the players
shit
that
like
we,
Jarvan, Vi,
went over the last couple
and Xin
times
Zhao.
when they were
And
playing.
second off,
Of course,
the champs are
Sajed and
usually a
Masu
lot more
previously
limited
playing under
in
FlyQuest
what
at
they're
the
good
same
with.
time
So you have to pick
when,
certain stuff to
Sajed was
enable
on
those
Academy
champs to
team,
succeed.
under Masu, and we interviewed him last time, and Masu was like, he's nice about it because Masu's always nice. But
And so, I mean, like, this is just
yeah,
another game where
Sajed's
Griffin is
lane
playing
phase,
Shiv
it's
into
not the
Vi, and I'm
best. We're not
interested to see
worried
how
about
it
at all.
goes.
And then he
But I would
ended up,
love
like,
for,
smashing
in the
him
next
lane
game,
also.
or maybe even in the next series,
But, you know, this time around,
Griffin
with the
comes out and
entire
he's
comp for
comfortable
DSG
blind picking
being,
the
like,
meta.
as hard dive as you can possibly go. And Sajed being on his Kaisa.
Because once,
some
I
of
think it's
DSG's
good to
best
show that you can
games
play,
when they
yeah,
first
hipster
even
picks.
joined the
I think it's
LCS
good.
were Sajed Kaisa. This was the
But if all you can
champion
play is
that we
hipster
were
picks,
popping off for him
then it
about
starts to
because
become
of how
stupid.
well DSG looked when they could get hard dive comps, and they could get him on this champion with any amount of, like, even parity in gold. But in those games, I remember him having gold leads as well. So this
GL,
is definitely
GG
a
his champs,
possibility
let's see.
for the understudy to take it back and you know, try and get a dub over Masu, over you know, the guy that was in the starting spot over him. So I want to see if DSG can come out really aggressive.
Yeah, so he's got a Vi loss, a Lee Sin loss, a Xin Zhao loss, and he played Rumble, Shyvana, Rumble, Shen, Dr. Mundo, Shyvana,
And when you're talking about bot lane
Nasus.
matchups, maybe
And
DSG
Bessa
feels a
was
little bit more
meta, to be
confident
fair,
after
at
watching
this
Masu
point,
play
I
Ziggs
think.
last
It
week
was still
against
meta.
Berserker, 'cause he was kind of
Yeah, he
struggling
plays
on that
a
Ziggs.
lot of
that
weird
was
stuff.
An uncharacteristically very bad game from Masu, I felt
That's
like,
funny.
where he really was getting taken advantage of by Berserker in those 1v1s. Really,
That
even
was
across
funny.
the
I did not know
games,
he played that
solo
much,
killed
yeah.
in both games, but the
He
Ziggs
has
one
a
in
fair number of
particular, he
games
really
on meta
did
stuff, though,
struggle
too.
on. So we'll be interesting to see how they play this out. And
But I don't think it's ever
there
looked
is
super
so much
elite.
dive. I mean, and it's all pretty much point and click, right? You know, Vi ults on your head, the follow-up from Stand United into Taunt, into Public Execution, into
What are they
Galio,
waiting for? I don't know,
everything is
actually.
there.
I literally think this is the hardest dive that you can draft in, like, meta League of Legends right now.
Without trolling.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, you can kind of change some things, like if you had support Camille instead of support Shen, but those are very similar anyway. Support Shen is also very good for diving.
Yep.
Obviously, a very good dive buddy, and the dodge zone is also a very useful tool. So honestly, yeah, I feel like this is the hardest dive that you can really draft. Every single role is looking for it. So it truly does put it to the test. Like, can you avoid some of the pitfalls for super hard dive comps? Like, if Orianna or Ziggs has Zhonya's and you overcommit into a bunch of AoE, like, you know, the Aatrox, the Ziggs, and the Orianna,
And the Shyvana
Shyvana, like, they all have very good AoE. So you just
Look,
have
I need
be
to
a
go play
little bit
ads right now,
cognizant of
actually,
that,
before
but,
it's too late,
they
before we get into
definitely
game.
can go very aggressive
Boom!
with it when they have access to their ultimates
Boomba.
on the side of DSG.
And it feels like your engages have to be really on point. I think that DSG is likely going to have to, get a lead early-ish on, 1-2 items. It feels like a pretty important part of the game because I feel like with these mages, when you get to 3 items plus, they're probably both going to have a Zonias on.
Dude, can they
Orianna
please
as
start the
well as
game?
Ziggs.
God
and
damn
that
it.
just makes it so much harder because at that point, you can't rely on just cease and desist Vi to get you
didn't
an
get the
engage.
ads?
That's going to get
I
Zonias.
just started
You're going
it.
to need to have some sort of Q flash. You're going to need to have a taunt flash,
Didn't it
something
go?
that they can't react to start it off, which gets so much harder. And then all of the
whatever.
AoE trying to fight
If it didn't go, it
past
didn't
an
go.
Aatrox and a Shyvana who are AoEing you against 4 melee, so they have easy target access. That is also really hard and dangerous. So I think they have a lot of very good tools, but FlyQuest, I think, is really going to be confident if the game goes late, if it goes slow. So they're going to be trying to slow down the pace.
Yeah, definitely agree. And they're also going to be, the one thing I would be worried about for FlyQuest a little bit more is if, at the point where they lose their outer towers, is it hard for them to play side lanes? Orianna, one of the biggest weaknesses of this champion, even though it's so strong. And
Okay, so what you see from these matchups with support is,
Vigalio, Shen, Ambessa,
I don't want
like all
to
these
sound like a broken
things,
record,
then
but
every minion wave
to
is
get
like,
value
an
out of
objective
a
for your
roaming
team to
support,
try and figure out a
you
way
need
for
to
you be
make
able to
your
safely
lane
push or
volatile
safely
at the
catch.
right time.
But that
You need
does-
to,
that is
so
pretty far in the
call
future
me,
when
right?
the outer
Just
towers,
play it
you
from
know, fall.
from
We
Galio's
have quite a
perspective.
long time to
Shen
determine which team's gonna
roaming
get a
on
nice early
Ori
lead
full
there,
HP
and Raz will be watching
with
closely
Flash
because
is
it's
not
his
really going
match
to
of
do
the
that
week.
much.
He'll be watching
But
closely, and we'll be
if he
watching
can
closely
do
so we
a
judge him
flash
on
trade
his
on the
selection
first
here.
gank, or if
And
he
he's
can
clutching. He was
somehow
doing some
make the
blocking
lane
at the
super
beginning
spicy
of the
where he's like
analyst
half
deck.
We
HP.
need a Raz theme song for
Oh, wow.
Match of the Week.
So Jed?
Yeah, we
Clucked
do.
entirely.
Yeah, clucked by Raz.
Holy.
Clucked by Raz himself.
Fucking
Get Raz
banger
in the
level 1
recording
already. Massive
studio
hard wins
now.
that trade.
Exactly. We could drop a beat for him.
Yeah.
He can do the
Oh,
clutch
nice dodge
too.
by Sajed. Taunt.
And we'll see
Taunt.
how that goes. There's some trading here early on.
Okay.
Going to be traded in onto
Ooh.
Masu, but some nice trading back onto Lions.
Minion
Makes the
gap
hook
right
shot
there.
coming in
Masu
from
got the push,
Crygen,
and
but
Sajed had to use
we
his
touched
Q
on
on
it
the
a little
wave.
bit. Expectations higher this split for
Oh my
FlyQuest.
god, he's getting
I talked to
spaced on these
Vinkard.
autos. Did you see that
was
by
saying
Masu?
he's
He got an
expecting
auto
to show
off.
a higher level of play, and he straight up told me we are making worlds. I
So
asked
beautiful.
him, hey, we had talked at the start of the year. He told me by the end of the year they were going to make worlds.
Nice
And I
try
said,
by
"Hey,
Masu
is this
every
something
single
you're comfortable
time
with
here.
saying on
He has to
broadcast?
keep
Will you give me the
trying.
quote? He gave me the quote, and then he straight up typed, "We're making worlds." And so that is the pressure that they are putting
Extreme
on
volatility
themselves,
is
right?
not
The
working out
expectations
too
are
well
now no
for
longer,
Calmy
yeah,
because
we're
no
really
help
trying
is
to
coming.
develop and get better. It's no, we're going to be top
Neither
3, we're
support
gonna
is
go
even
worlds.
on a roam right
even
now.
the players, like Griffin was
Because
saying
bot's
the
also
exact
extremely
same thing.
volatile.
At the beginning, he was like, yeah, it's nice playing because we don't have super high expectations.
Oh my
at the
god, that
beginning,
shield from
but
Camille
even he
just
was like,
absorbed
yeah, you know,
all
by
of the
time it rolls
damage.
around, we're going to be
He ended
top
up losing
3, and
HP
we're going
because
to be
of the-
making worlds. So now the pressure
Jesus.
really does ramp up, as you're saying. And also, as well, just because they have found some level of
Crygen
success,
helped him
right?
out there with the last hit.
quick improvement of this team and the
Oh,
level of
it's
success
awkward
that
when
they
Shen
have
lets
already
himself
shown as they
get.
go for some heavy trading in
Oh
bot lane.
wow.
Yeah, Crygen
It's awkward
making
when Shen
really
lets
nice use
himself
of
get
that
engaged
Halo
on because
blades,
it can
being
feel
able to get in
kind
a
of
lot of
stupid
those
to get
autos,
engaged
gets
on
Ignite
and
down.
then taunt
Lions
in.
is gonna be
Because
sent
then your
back to
aftershock
base,
isn't really
as is
blocking any of the
Sajed,
damage.
so
It already
things looking
happened,
pretty
and now
good
you're in with
for
no
them across
with
the
no
board,
dash, and you
really,
might just
here
get
in the
locked
lanes
down and
thus
die.
far. Quad
So I think
obviously
that
gets
Lions,
Calmy expected to have the advantage in that 1v1.
you know,
here
in the
early
future,
on, and
you
Sajed
might have
is
wanted
playing teleport,
to
so that is worth mentioning. Knowing
play
that it's gonna be
a bit
sustained
differently
battle, you're
and not let
playing Kai'Sa, you're
himself
not expecting to dominate, to get push here against the
get
Ziggs
played
in
so
the field.
easily.
Yeah,
Wow.
definitely. And you have to be
Quad's laning very
pretty
well.
careful here on the Shen. Of course, one of the big parts about the Shen into the Camille is getting Spirit's Refuge and blocking those auto attacks. And if you're level 2 and you don't have it yet, then
Sajed
you
just
really have to respect
got
that damage output. So we'll see. Both of those
-5
supports,
in
though,
4
off with their
waves,
roams
but it
here.
was just enough
Even
to
level
finish his
2,
Cole.
even with,
The reason why
support
you go
quest
Cole
still
on
in
Kai'Sa
effect, they
is
don't
so
care. They're
when
like,
you get
whatever,
to your
lose a
first
little
item,
bit of
which is
golden
usually
experience,
Kraken
try and
or
affect the
Stack
map.
Shiv,
One mid lane and one
if
top
you get a
lane,
pickaxe, he gets
simultaneous
Q
ganks.
evolved.
Yeah, looking, not going to spend that flash to go for a taunt flash here, and not going to be able to find much of anything on Quad. Lions
So yeah, I
does
mean,
get
I
level
once
3
again, I
though,
feel like
Crygen
DSG
looking just to set up a recall and go
doesn't
down
really
towards bot. We can see
understand
Kyra
why
maybe
you play
looking for
these
something
champs. I mean,
down on the bot
Crygen
side after his Krugs, and both
also
these
didn't
bot
get
laners
too much
didn't get any
value top,
potions 'cause
but
they
what
didn't
he
have
did
ideal
there,
buys,
which was
so
kind of of clever is he just went top. He didn't commit himself to the gank because there was nothing to do, and then he based and home guarded bot, so it's creating a lot of confusion and uncertainty about where he is. Right? Enemy team does have to respect Camille's possible position around mid or top, and now he's going to show up bot. It's probably a flash.
side,
Nice
as we get
early
the flash
flash by
on bottom,
Sejed. If he got
for
punted back there, he
PSG,
does
Lions
die.
is like, hey, we got to get this Orianna flash
Wow.
down. This is the champion we can
I don't
punish
think
the
a lot of
most.
people would have
And so he wanted to
flashed
go mid,
the flash
and try and
Ziggs
make that
W
happen,
there.
But they're unable to get either of those
I gotta
goals
say, that
accomplished
was
from
that
the
was
supports,
nice.
even though it does
That
make
was
sense.
nice.
The ideas that they had in
I think a
mind
lot of people would be
as,
like,
you know, the ward on top
they're
side
not
there,
really
and then
accustomed
the
to flashing
as well. Not
flash
enough
Ziggs W.
Yeah, nice
But if he
attempt
gets
there on that
knocked
flash
back
dash,
slightly,
what Masu was looking for,
and then
Cryzen
Camille
got back
does
down
E
towards
into
Bot
flash,
faster than Lions. He had the flash, so he could have had that follow-up of a hookshot flash. But of
it
course,
kills, yeah.
It was
I think it
responded
kills.
to there by Sejed, so it is flashed down for both of these AD carries. Masu, because he had the push, also got to have the luxury of holding on to his teleport, which he's going to use
Yeah, now Masu TP's
after finishing
in,
up that lost
fresh,
chapter.
and
So
Sejed
he's going to be in a really comfortable spot.
was
this
suffering a bit
Yeah,
there.
Lost chapter done. Great.
What sucks about this
The
play
job
for
is done
Masu
for the
is
lane
he
phase.
might
Now
get
it's just
fucked
infinite
because he has no
bombs
flash
as they,
on
are
Ziggs,
gonna start up
but
this
there's
dragon.
almost
They
no
do wanna
universe
keep
that Sejed
stacking
gets
here, and
fucked.
Masu is trying to
Why
fend
does
them
that
off
sound
in the
so
bottom
sexual?
lane.
Yeah, call me.
Wow!
Here, that's actually
Cryogen,
interrupting
so
him
insane by him
on
right
his
there.
little
Oh my god,
justice
game of
punch
chicken.
forward.
Yeah, smart from Cryogen there. He stays on the
He
wall. and
waits
for the Justice
to
Punch flash.
cancel Galio.
Flash taunt. They're going to try to follow it up
Quad
here.
flash
Quad
away.
gonna flash away, though, from Kryra. Call me. Doesn't have
Call
the
me's
damage to
dead
finish
for
him off.
sure. What
And
was
Call
that
me's
by
gonna get
him?
taken down for first blood. Griffin makes
Call me just
him
gets
pay.
mega outplayed.
The Q flash was good from Kryra, but they just didn't have enough damage to finish off Quad.
Yeah, Call me also committing there at the end too. I don't think that, he misjudged his own damage. I don't think there's a world where
Yeah, that
he's
was
gonna
super
have
weird
enough, even
by
though you
Call
really
Me.
want to be able to finish
Super
off the
weird.
Orianna. Overcommitting there does go down to 1,000 gold lead right off the bat for FlyQuest.
But yeah, now that
into guess
Sejed
what?
has and Masu
Griffin's
traded
hands,
flashes,
the
I think that actually
snowball
advantages
Shyvana
Kaisa. Now,
able to
no
get the
flash
last hit.
Ziggs
So
is
here's
way
another
more
look at
vulnerable
it,
than no
and we're
flash
gonna see
Kaisa.
Cryogen wait, excuse
And
me, this is
then,
right
wow.
after it. So they go for the flash play.
Oh
then they
my
go for
god,
the
Call Me
interrupt here, and it was a
E
really nice move,
timing there.
to try and
Didn't come
block
up
the
during the
follow-up
chain CC of
engage.
taunt into
Then
by
the
Q
full
flash,
commitment
and so
here as
he
Galio
just
tries
tried to
to
go for it at the very end.
Yeah, and I mean, something I didn't catch live was Call Me was flashing over the shockwave. So he both avoided the shockwave with his flash and tried to use that aggressively as Quad was throwing down that shockwave. So tried to go in, tried to be able to make that play happen, couldn't quite do it. At the very least, they pulled Griffin off the Dragon. So Griffin does get the kill, but no one has taken the Dragon just yet.
Yeah, calm it down right afterwards. And we'll see about the next move towards top lane. Again, they really want to be able
I mean,
to
in all
get
these
this
instances
Aatrox
of
to a good
moving,
spot, and
I feel
with
like
Cryogen
TSG has gotten
constantly
nothing
revisits up here,
of
they're gonna
value.
accomplish that. Flash advantage for Gakkos.
But Cryogen has been really running the
what they're
game.
able to do
He
with
looked top
it.
once, it didn't do
Yeah, got the
anything.
ult off of
He
Surdy there
chunked
as well, tried to
Galio
use
and
public
canceled his
excuses buffer
E,
some of
which
the
led to
CC
that
that
earlier
he was
kill.
expecting to be
Now
coming
he's
in.
getting
Gakkos
Surdy's
Did not
flash.
spend his ult, did not spend his flash, so now Surdy's in a bit of a difficult spot with the
Wait,
wave.
Surdy's in a
Pushing
really
away
fucked
from
up
him.
spot here.
Cryogen has waited this whole time. Hookshot flash. Ult is popped there by Gakkos. Gets one knockup, but Surdy's got a lot of dashes, but not quite enough as the Q3 flash comes down from Gakkos, grabbing him a kill.
I think
I say the only,
I think what
positive thing
sucks
about these
there
supports
is that
in their
Surdy
permanent
just
roam
needs to
is that
accept
people have
the support
started to
gap
hate junglers less.
and take the
Now
loss.
Griffin under attack.
Because, oh my god,
Griffin
he's immuning
gonna be
it.
able to go unstoppable there, but
Hold
here
on.
comes the cease and desist to follow it up.
No
Looks
flash
like he has
Griffin.
got
Double
nowhere to
taunt.
go.
Quad has no
The
flash
double
too, but there's
taunt
not a lot of
landing
CC
onto
left.
Quad. They don't have the damage to finish him off, but they do get a kill back onto Griffin and get his ult down.
Yeah, they take him down. This is a
Holy
couple
shit.
of combinations of the dive ults we were talking about. But it is actually funny now. Top laners
Damn.
used to hate junglers the most regardless, and now I'm seeing a shift. They actually hate supports even more than they hate junglers.
You know what, buddy? We got a lot of hate to go around.
Yeah, true.
Don't worry.
But, I mean, Cryogen, he's stuck to the plan, right? He stays up there. Camp top, never leave.
Yeah, it's
and
true.
they
DSG does have
eventually
really low
got into
damage.
connect.
I guess I didn't
It's big
factor
for
in
DSG,
their
though,
early
to
game
get the
damage and
kind of a counter on the
playmaking
other side
when
and
I
get
thought
the
about
kill
comps
here
because
off onto Griffin and
I
kinda,
still feel like they have a
Griffin
ton
off
of
the map,
damage.
at
Like
least for a
Vi
little
and
bit. Anytime
Bessa,
you get Shyvana off the
Kaisa
map
are
is nice because,
plenty of
she
damage.
wants
It's
to
just early
keep up
game, if you're fighting with Vi, she
constant
kind of sucks.
Yeah, and I will say
Or she's
those
just like
kind of deaths
weaker
are
than
the most
average.
frustrating ones for me as a top laner,
And
where
also, I
you
just
see them
think
coming
that
in, you have them
Lions
warded out, you
has
avoid,
just looked
you avoid
so
the gank,
invisible.
then you basically are playing super respectful for a
I was
wave, or
surprised
sometimes
that they
even
stuck with
more.
Lions.
He just waits the the whole time. Like you can't just sit there and never farm and never walk up. You've got to reset the wave. At some point, you have
This
to
meta,
expose yourself.
it's so important
the
for your
wave was
support
pushing
to be
away from him,
comfortable
and I saw it
and
was
be
that
willing
one
to take
last
control of
melee
the game.
minion. And, you know, Cryogen's
You know, like all the top teams, all of the
I
best
bet he's gonna go
supports,
try and queue this
and the
one
ones that are
last
like
melee
actually
minion and,
winning
like,
at
try and
MSI,
eat a little
EWC,
bit, try and get,
they
a
control the
minion
game.
as it's pushing
Like
away,
they
and,
enable
slapped his
their
hand away
teammates,
from
their
the
jungler, to succeed. They make plays on the enemy jungler and disrupt him on camps. They blow CDs and they re-gank the way that you saw Crygen do it on Surdy there, where he got his flash, then he came to bush. But then the last time he looked top, he was basing in the bush, so he kind of almost conditioned Surdy to think like he's going to do a drive-by gank and he's going to base. The second time he goes for the gank, he doesn't base because Surdy's walking up to get XP. So, like, I think the support leads the early game a lot in this meta, and it's not the meta where Lions was actually decent, which was like the Lulu Karma meta. And I think in that meta, the support can just be more of like a backseat, just getting kind of carried low-key.
But Griffin flash follows. They're going to be able to get the kill.
Close.
And Cryra now seeing that interrupts the recall here from Gakkos, but he's going to pop the World Ender and just try to fight his way through Cryra.
Gakkos is actually playing very well on weak side because he's not dying here, and he's going to TV back to his turret, so he'll be totally fine and undivable. Wait, Surdy! What? Wait, Surdy! What?
And the recall
no!
was finished from Vi.
Wait,
so
Vi
Surdy
based and left him to die.
The hero here, stopping the recall, trying to get more from that play, ends up dying as Masu and Cryogen show up. They lose out on both sides.
Oh, it is all falling apart.
Oh my god.
DSG.
No. Surdy walked up to cancel his recall and didn't realize that Cryogen could be there, but also
on the top side of the map.
that his jungler was recalling between the turrets.
Top lane matchup.
So Cryra sent his recall, and now Surdy's just by himself, looking for proxy.
Time to get there. It is the teleport from Masu.
Oh my god.
Cryogen's early roam and
oh my god, this is brutal.
Getting back to the other side while simultaneously taking the
I think what DSG needs is leadership in the game. Someone who can, like Azazel. Like Azazel. That's what Shopify got, and it looks so much better.
Maybe when like outer towers
I kind of get the feeling that on DSG, no one is confident or knowledgeable enough to lead the game.
That doesn't look like it's going to
become a reality set the win con, to direct their teammates on what they want to happen.
Both kind of like aggressive,
and so
it
just feels so like fucking disorienting to watch him play.
Denial champion, but Crygen has just gotten so much more done, right?
Yeah, like a Bwipo, exactly. Like actually, I'm not even joking. Someone who has a strong mind for the game and is not always right. Bwipo is not always right. No player is always right, but that can, make. Okay, there we go. A good play. They do get traded, but it's
Cryra had no way out.
Low-key pretty worth.
Didn't want to use the flash.
Oh my god, he's feared.
Oh
my god, Lions just missed the taunt.
Pushing in the wave.
God damn, man. Like,
they're not confident they can burst them down on a tower.
And even Griffin re-entering this top side, that used more time of 3 people of DSG. And
I mean, maybe if they taunt him there and they get some chunk up, they can go for redive with Galio. That's a no flash, no ult shiv.
So while DSG do get a kill, go down the checklist. They get a kill back. The Vi died under tower. They also used half of their arsenal of ultimates with Vi ult, Galio ult being invested on this top side to go for the dive in the first place and just get a 1-for-1. And then they weren't even able to die a mini wave because Griffin was able to fight his way back in there, and they also lost some mid lane at the exact same time. So while it is a DSG,
I don't think that you can, guys. I really do not think that you should expect or even attempt for someone in their first year of playing pro to lead their team. I think they should, like, that's just ridiculous.
So at least he's
that's not realistic at all. It's also really unfair to that player because they should be focused on learning as much as they can about the game instead of having to think about all these things at once.
Have been in the favor of FlyQuest thus far. They haven't really been able to put on any pressure.
He has decent games. This is actually a somewhat decent game from him
pressure
right
of
now.
soul stacking or anything like that for DSG, and they are definitely.
I did hear that Call Me is like under scrutiny for inting SOLOQ games. Yeah, I'm gonna go see that Reddit thread and see what the fuck's going on.
And when they do find the engage to pull the trigger, they're gonna need to not go 1-for-1 in those scenarios where they're investing a lot, because Griffin is going to be, scaling up here on this Shyvana. When you have an Orianna on your team, not only does it provide some nice CC to follow up with your Shyvana ultimate, but the shield.
Oh my god, Masu has great aim right now. Fantastic. Nice by him. Oh my god, he's rage baiting them so hard.
Back out of the tower, the killer instinct comes in. They're trying to take him Masu, and they do take him out. Cryra gets a stand united,
well,
but it's
he was rage baiting them, and then rage baited successfully.
Able to get one there.
He does die
so
for
they
it.
do get a kill. It is the 1-for-1, but unfortunately, Sajed does not walk away with that kill gold.
Yeah, he didn't get the gold, and again, yeah, it's 1-for-1 under
Kryra
the
gets the
tower
kill,
as
yeah.
the Vi goes down. At least they also got the flash out of Zig, so maybe they can try some repeat plays here. And they, at least this time around, didn't have to give us as much on the rest of the map. So the kill gold is good, but still really
I have a
working
feeling that
behind
Galio
DSG,
is
and
being so
they're not able
overrated
to get a lot
in
of
competitive.
pressure
I
on
think that he
those
just fucking
outer
blows.
towers either, so it's constantly FlyQuest kind of gaining territory.
And while this game is still revving up, better fill up your tanks because the LCS Championship is at Gas South Arena in the greater Atlanta area from October 3rd to 4th.
Poggers?
Tickets are available now, so go grab them, and Kobe and I'll see you there.
See you there. Let's go. I'm excited for that one. Excited for this one.
Another
right
quick
now,
little
though,
chunk.
because
Lions
Kraken
misses
just
a point blank
dodges out
taunt for
the
the
top
5th
from
time
Lions.
this game.
Yeah,
I'm
nicely
actually
dodged out. Lions
gonna.
loses half his
I'm gonna
health,
crash
but
out.
Kryra's still looking to start out
Okay,
the fight, and
hold
there's
on.
the
Some good shit
public
happened right there.
execution
Great
coming
stuff.
in. The
One shot
shutdown actually goes to
onto
the
Crygen.
Kaisa.
No flash
Griffin
reaction
and
from
Quad
him.
are still in the area. It looks like
Just
they
gets
still
clean
may want to
100-0.
fight.
Now
Diggs trying to get
Diggs.
over here on the
No,
side, but
DSG's
has
in
no
a good
flash,
spot.
remember. So this
FlyQuest
a
is
bit of
getting
a difficult
bot
approach.
plates
You can see Lions trying to wrap
from
around behind him.
Yeah,
Aatrox split push,
is kind of hovering
but
up
I think that
halfway
usually
here
means
now,
that they're
too,
going to
so
be
they
giving
might
this.
try to make it Galio.
What?
He yoinks it.
He just
Griffin
walks
just
up
walks
and
in
steals it like
steals
that?
it and then
That's
uses the
legal
Dragon's Descent
to
to just
happen?
get
Galio got
out the
mid?
safety.
What?
Didn't actually grab it, but then the taunt comes in onto Masu. Sajed
What the
flashes
fuck is
forward,
going
but
on?
I don't know what that flash was. He got nothing
Wait,
at all.
now
Griffin,
fucking
though, gonna be
Griffin's
cut
just
off
randomly
into
dead
the
between turrets.
Jungle here, taken down.
Wait,
as
now
Kryra
Quad
gets
is
another kill.
flanking on
Quad
Orianna.
Picks up the eye. Kryra is running. Sajed
Wait,
is going
now
to fall
Quad
to
is
Cryogen
winning the
here.
flank play
Quad
with
is
Orianna.
slowly taking down Kryra as DSG
And now they're resetting and
are
chasing.
just losing people everywhere. They try to
I
go
think that Fly
for
should
the
be able
Herald.
to
They
go
lose
top
that.
and
They try
dive.
to
He
go
has
for the
really
dive.
low
They lose out
HP, but he has
multiple kills there
flash.
as
Maybe
well.
not.
And they're
No,
not
get off
even
the turret!
done losing stuff.
Ah,
Quad and
it's
Gakkos are going for 30.
Surdy in a lot of trouble here. It's going to be tanked up there by Gakko. Surdy flashes away. Call Me arrives with the hero's entrance. Will keep him safe. Going to be able to spot Cryogen, who is just trying to be annoying in the area. You can see pings over onto
Successful
the Dragon.
dive defense.
As FlyQuest will just back this one up.
Crazy
Jesus.
sequence that we had there with the yoink from Griffin.
That's why we pick Galio, so we can save our top laner. But if the best thing that happened to you in 5 minutes is that you stopped your top laner from dying, it's usually a bad time. That was a great chain CC. VIQ did sort of perfectly chain into Mbessa R.
Gets a little bit of revenge, but then Griffin is looking at this the entire time, and he's coming in looking for the yoink here on the eyeball. Does get the Q smite and is able to ult out to the top side, but then he wraps
I
around,
can't believe my
and he
fucking
goes to
eyeballs
this
right
other
now.
side of the fight where they go off
Masu
Masu,
just
and even with the flash play from Galio,
lives that
and
super
Sajed
easily,
committing
super
his
casually.
flash
Griffin
there
is just,
with
oh my god,
no
Masu
flash
is
from
dead
Masu.
again on mid.
Satchel charge. Now he's
The
okay, now he's
hell?
dead.
And there we go. If you don't succeed,
Masu is just
try
permadead,
again.
but
They
his
go
team's
back,
on
they get the
Drake.
kill, and Griffin tries
They're
to
doing
burst down
this
the Dragon will be able to secure it. So second
play on
Dragon
mid,
goes
which
their way.
feels nice.
Masu
Got the
does
Ziggs,
fall
but
again. Quad though has the Seekers
also
already.
feels a little bit
Cryogen
troll
gonna go in. The
because-
Shockwave is there to follow it up. And that
Okay,
is
wait,
an
maybe trade
easy
kill on Cryogen,
but
so it's
now
actually not
Kryra
too
arrives.
bad.
Call Me is here too.
Not too shabby,
Cryogen
not too
slated to
shabby.
fall, the two-man taunt across
Oh my god,
both
wait, they're
these
all gonna
members
die.
From FlyQuest, and in comes Sajed. Quad just gets deleted, can't even pop the Seekers.
Well,
It's
FlyQuest
a
is actually
double
throwing.
there for the Galio, and DSG
Good comeback by DSG.
make FlyQuest pay.
They get something off the back of it, too, continuing to force plays. Yeah, Gakkos is split pushing on the top
The
side of
reason
map, so
why
he's gonna
FlyQuest
get
is
most of that tower, but
dying,
here's a look at the
or
start
sorry, like
of
why
how
the
they
game looks so
actually
sloppy is
deleted Masu
because
this time.
they're
Nice
not playing
ult
around
in
Masu
from
at all.
Surdy there
They're playing
on
through
the
side
Mbessa,
lane.
and then they wanna
They're
snowball
kind of
it.
skipping the step of
FlyQuest,
getting
though,
control
they take
around
the
mid
opportunity
to allow
try
mid
and
to
burst
connect
down
to the
the support. They
play.
have full vision
And then
with that
Masu's not
code.
playing well around that, right?
So
Like
they
he just
pop the
needs to
plant
hug his
and they
turret
finish off the
and not
support
let himself
gen
get
here.
engaged
They do
on if his team is going to do
sacrifice
that.
more members
And he
to
just
do
needs
so,
to try
though,
to join the
because
fight
of
with
Call Me's
ults or
Galio
just very, very
being
safely
in
and
range.
defensively. But it's like
maybe should have called off the play at just
both of the
abandoned
things
support for
clash.
support kill.
The
But
team
they
is
do get
covering
chased down, and
bot.
the
They're
extra
playing
kills
through
here
Ori.
for
They're
DSG,
leaving mid
maybe
completely
that
alone
will
and
be the start
isolated,
of
and then
their
Masu just
comeback.
doesn't want to
It
accept
is some
reality.
much
Like
needed
reality
money here
is
for DSG, and since
if my team's going to play like this,
well, well. The
then
Galio getting
the
extra
correct
benefit
way
of
for me to
AD
play is to just
off
hug my
of this
turret.
Up to 7 stacks, despite you know, the early kind of rough series.
Yeah, Masu. Masu's kind of made this game playable for Sajed in a way because these like couple kills here and there. I think the gold lead
Yeah, they really
is
are.
really
I mean,
fake
Sajed
for
was down
FlyQuest.
over 1,000
Really
gold
fake.
earlier in the game. He's now up a little bit of gold here. Obviously, the problems are
1.7k
Crygen
gold lead on
massively
Camille
ahead,
support
and
is
Gakko's 1.4k
not
up, already on
as
2 items,
important as
plus
you would think.
The Merc treads here. And
Really, the
Aatrox
only
is gonna be
person with the
difficult
lead
for
this
them
game is
compositionally. This is
Gakkos. That
4 melee
truly
champions
matters.
trying to fight
And
through a very strong Aatrox.
I think
Quad did have the Seekers, maybe made the judgment. that he
Aatrox
was
can
just
have a
gonna
crazy
die
fight,
anyway,
but
so
it can
held
also
on
have
to
a
it.
really worthless fight.
Yeah, Surdy knows it. He's just going to run on out as all that crystalline overgrowth. One auto is going to take it down. Surdy, though, staying safe for now.
Okay, so just a collection. Now, are they going to trap them on the outside, though? Teleport being used. Orianna has to run for her life.
Yeah, Quad is going to try to make a run for it. There comes the public execution. Flash is forced.
Zonia's.
Griffin in the area.
No?
Are they going to use the stasis? Not just now. In comes the hero's entrance. There is that
Weird.
stasis. Teleport coming in as well. The taunt onto Quad.
He's just
gonna
insta
get
dead.
down, but
Gakkos is in now, but he's the most fed guy, and they used everything already. Maybe he can get a crazy, the shy level fight here. No, he's not getting anything. He's not getting anything done. Oh, no.
He's going to get the resets, and you hear that sound. You know the fight might be over, but Sajed is fighting as hard as he can, trying to push him
massive
back. It's
fight for
Griffin with
Gakkos.
the
I
triple,
saw
though, as they
on the
barely
bot
got
side
the
that he
reset
got
for
a reset
Gakkos,
because of
and
Masu.
that was all they needed.
The double
He just needed that one
juggernaut
kill, and it healed him
champions
so
here,
much, and then it just
grouping
snowballed.
up on this Orianna. So Quad
Look at
buys
this.
a lot of time. He
Quad's
flashes
buying
into a
time with his
deeper
Zonias.
position. The full commitment with the Galio ult,
Griffin
with the
does
Shen ult. He
melee
buys
range
his
ults,
time, and then in the
unstoppable
large grouping here,
everything.
4 members,
Gakkos,
bomb
bro.
come
I
through
swear to God,
from
his ult was
Masu,
about to
stopping
fade.
them up, and they try
I don't
to
know
get
how
the
long it
chase
lasts, but it
down.
felt like
Gakkos
like he was
flashing there to
gonna.
try and keep
Okay,
them
so
in. Don't
Lions
hit the
dies
W, and then Masu's
on the right
damage is
side.
enough
That
to
is
start
the
to get some of these
first chain of
resets.
events that
Griffin
gets
there
Gakkos
with
to
the
start
triple
resetting on the
kill.
2 guys in
He
front
was
of him
able
as
to
well,
finish off
Vi
the
and
Shen and tear them up.
Galio. And then it's just
They're
over.
starting to rush the Baron here. Teleports are coming in, so they're clearly aware of this right now. Lions has spotted it. FlyQuest pulled back.
Okay.
They're going to try to turn on
Cryogen's just in on
He's
Kryra.
hit by the Hextech ultimate.
Oh my God.
He's turning though onto Cryogen.
Cryogen just
flash out, but
flashed
he
over the
flashes
wall.
right into the
Insta-died to
waiting
Sajed.
arms of the
I think
Kai'Sa.
DSG's in a good spot. They
And
can
now
keep playing
Call
this.
Me
They can
going
keep
through
playing
the
this.
Hex gates here. DSG want to try to get more, but FlyQuest
I think
should
DSG
be able
goes
to
mid and takes
disengage.
mid tier
FlyQuest
1 for
lost
this.
their coordination here,
It cuts the
really
lead down a lot.
scrambling off of this fight. They
Oh,
called them to
early
peel off
TP
of
by
Baron and
Ori
look
to
for the
defend
pick on the
turret.
enemy jungle. But the Camille is so far
Quad
ahead.
in trouble. Here comes the cease and desist. Sajed there
What
trying
the
to follow
hell?
it up, but doesn't have the ulti. And Kryra finds out in the hurry that Sajed cannot follow
Wait,
up. No
what?
killer instinct. Gakkos now popping the World Ender, chasing down
He had
Lions. He's
Zonias
going to
there.
be dead as well. He's got no energy, even if he had
Wait,
the
what?
Shadow Dash. He couldn't use it. FlyQuest make a mistake, but
Not
then
only
make
did he have
up for
Zonias,
it
but
with a
Sajed
couple
didn't have
kills
ult on
here.
Kai'Sa, so he
As
couldn't even
Quad didn't
follow
even
if he
need the Zonias.
didn't have Zonias.
I mean, it's hype, right? We've got divers on multiple
There was
sides,
2
and
reasons
both sides, the dive
not to do
goes
that.
very far without the follow-up, and in the end,
wow.
with the second
Jesus,
mistake here, with
that
the
was
enemy
kind of
jungle
brutal to
going
watch.
down, there's no way that
Okay,
DSG can steal
FlyQuest
the
gets
Baron.
Baron. Calmy's just kind of
flashing, decides
in
to try to go back in.
a
I don't know if
1v5.
he has a way out. Stand United comes through. He procs the Storm Raider Surge. Is creating a little bit of space here. Surdy still on the side, trying to find an angle.
Oh, holy
There
shit.
comes
Oh,
public
that
execution.
E-flash
The
from
taunt
Lions was
flashes in on
actually
the Monster, but not enough
nasty.
damage to finish him. Sajed, though, doing a lot here in this fight. Needs to try
Wow.
to get into the back line. Doesn't have
Wow,
the killer
Lions, that
instinct,
was actually nasty,
available because he hadn't hit any plasma until just then.
Holy
and he's not
moly.
going to be able to jump
DSG does
in
get a little
onto
bit back, even though
Griffin.
FlyQuest gets
So at the end
Baron.
of the day,
Getting
they
that
do
kill on a
get
quad
that
is
one
more
kill. They'll
important than
rush
you'd think.
over and try to
It's
grab
actually
the
quite
dragon
important,
for a
especially it
bounty
depends on
there.
who gets it,
Maybe
but
try to get a
it
double
enables
bounty with
them
the mid lane
to
tower. That could
control
be
the
a nice
game. They
little
get mid
slingshot
turret,
goal.
they get this Drake. If they don't get that pick, they let FlyQuest cleanly reset with Baron. They're not going to get either of these. They're not going to get turret. They're not going to get Drake. They kind of like actually pussy out. I think they should have just played for Crab there. And Kai'Sa's scaling, exactly. It's actually playable for DSG. I think that Sajed could carry this. I would personally carry this.
Here comes the rest of it, and it is the flank from Surdy that is going to open up the timing window.
Flash R from
Quad does have his own
Flash
miss,
R from
but
Surdy.
he's
Holy
still
fuck.
right in the
That
middle,
taunt,
and they
the
can
3-man, so
Galio
good.
for the
The
re-entry
Galio ult
here,
timing was really
setting
nice
up
because
the
it
Jed
caught
to
Quad
get
right after
another
Zonias.
kill. This Kai'Sa
And they
that
get a
we
lot of value
highlighted
off this. Like,
that was so
fucking
big
Masu
for
flashed
DSG
that
in
fight
getting some of their
after
early
taunt.
wins when they first joined the LCS. Gets a little bit more money, and he is the only one with the tiniest of gold.
Dude, I feel like Kai'Sa is going to carry this game, but I don't know. I don't know.
Trying to lead their hopes here of winning these fights.
And Masu has elected
elected to go for that Proto Belt instead. So going for the Rocket Belt, doesn't decide to go for the Zonia's third, maybe going to get that later on. Quada's obviously had that for quite some time. And normally, I'm a pretty big hater of Gluttonous Greaves. I just think in Pro, you don't get enough stacks. But Sajed has 7 stacks already. So this is actually paying off for him quite a bit because it has been quite a bloody game. He's been involved in a lot. And when you do get that fully stacked, it is quite impactful here for him. And he is on 3 items, is getting very, very strong. But as you said, he's the only
What does Kaisa build here? Usually Nashor's Zonias.
They're looking for a pick now on to Gakkos, pops the World Ender, but he is getting CC'd
Oh.
up, and he is getting locked down, knocked down. That's
Oh,
1K
wow.
in Surdy's pockets.
This is huge for DSG.
Gakkos is quite
fighting
weak
back
now.
Again. Now they've got more room to work with on the map. They get
You can
the
just
pick,
get
and
one
you can
tap
often
like
turn
that.
into some turret plate money
It
as
is a
well.
1v3, but man,
Topside
he's...
looks vulnerable. They can just rotate over, steal some jungle while in the process. Griffin does want to try and
Why are people playing Aatrox again?
And they're just
I don't know.
gonna get
People
the
just want to be the
push
Shy
out
or
afterwards.
fucking
But moments
Zeus.
ago, this was a 5,000 gold lead for FlyQuest and quickly chopped down here by DSG. Despite the Baron pickup you see in the top right corner of your screen, it's negative 1,800.
And that is that swing that you're talking about right there in this tower. A lot of crystalline overgrowth, but no way for Calmy to just walk up and take it. Cryogen may get spotted on the side here as Kryra trying to defend Calmy, allowing him to push this in. You can see Lions moving up there as well. I don't know how you feel about this kind of... I feel like Locket is getting overlooked sometimes in exchange for, Protoplasm. Obviously, it is very good on Shen. It helps with your own survivability, but I feel like when you're playing against Ziggs Orianna, surely Locket has to just be the correct choice.
Locket does sound good. Me speaking from the teammate of the support.
Yeah.
I would like it, of course.
Yeah, but you have to understand that supports only play for dopamine. They don't give a shit about what's actually better.
For the Shen
And it's like super dopamine
especially at
to
this
get your
point, it's
protoplasm
definitely about the
off
team
so you can
surviving
run away
fights
from the
for
fight at
sure.
30% HP.
Since the early success as far as the support battle and the influence on map was
Think of the
heavily
fun
won by
factor.
the Camille anyway. Smite does go down
Also,
in order to secure this Scuttle Crab vision.
Locket's
And
2200 and
Griffin is able
Protoplasm is
to
26,
secure that
so
before
it's
they
like you should
escape
compare
with their
Locket
lives. You have
and
to
then
be
being 400 gold
very,
ahead on your next item, which is usually
very
Knight's Vow.
of this dive from DSG.
So like Locket
That
and a 400
close
gold discounted
to
Knight's
the
Vow
buy, they can easily
or
pull the trigger. Of course,
Protoplasm.
teleports are all ready for all members of
And I think
FlyQuest.
supports just only care about
So
dopamine,
the
so
Avengers could assemble
it's
in order
fucked.
to
They're playing Subway
defend
Surfers
whoever
second
does
monitor.
get picked.
They absolutely could. Masu has another large rod. Obviously, that could just be a death cap if he wants to go full aggressive, or it could work in.
Nah,
towards
I think there are
Zonia's.
games where Protoplasm is
But
good.
a lot
I
of
don't-
big tools.
I don't think it's
available right now for
always or
DSG.
never,
We have
but
Seekers
yeah.
on Sajed, on Calmy.
I kind of agree that
Kryra,
Protoplasm is
so
being
they have a lot of
overbought
those
for sure.
extra lives, those immunities up and available. There is still just that one Zonia's for quad. As Griffin going in for the Death Stance Shojin, very, very tanky on this champion. And generally just more effective to build tanky items instead of the GA, but they're going to be looking here for Calmy. Calmy's going to try to turn around with the teleport. The taunt coming through. There's the Dragon's Descent as Quad gets put low. In comes Surdy. He gets locked
Holy
up.
shit,
and in
Surdy
comes
can't
Hero's
fucking
Entrance.
move.
He's just
He's just
deleted
committed
in a
into a
hurry,
wombo
and the
combo. They're
two-man
getting reset
shot
on by
right there.
Aatrox.
As Calmy
He's got the first one. He's going to
punches
reset
back forward,
again.
lands a taunt, but no one can
Okay, let's see what
follow up.
happens here.
Gakkos gets the
Oh,
reset.
they're looking.
Sajed
Oh,
has got to run. Cryogen
shit,
flashing
Cryogen.
forward. Sajed flashes out. Lions goes back in, but there's no one there with them. It's going to be another kill going the way of FlyQuest as Kryra going to be having to be careful here. At the very least, there's no major objective for them to grab, but they're marching on the base.
FlyQuest take the initiative. They decide we're going to make the pick ourselves. They do it in the top lane, and that might be enough to get inside the base. Could they look for a hard push here? 17 seconds on Surdy, 20 seconds on Calmy.
They are going to be able to grab the inhib. Kryra trying to position to see if there's an angle
Teleport.
to
They're already
punish here.
pinging for a delayed play. They just want to keep this play extended. Don't let them recall. The pings on the revivals here.
Yeah, they are spotting them again. Calmy's going to be up in 5. Surdy does not have teleport, so he would not be able to join, and I think that's going to make it pretty difficult with no stand united, with no teleport on Surdy. It would
yeah, it's kind of nothing, but I think what DSG bought themselves is position on Drake.
So they decide, you know what, we
I'm not 100% sure, but canceling the recalls, slowing them down on this Drake take, that it makes FlyQuest have to think twice about what they're going to do on this time. They're going for Baron. They're giving this Drake. This game could already be over if FlyQuest didn't grief the last Drake, but... Oh, they're just on it. Oh my god, wait, Griffin just ulted for Drake. This could be something insane for FlyQuest, or for DSG.
clicking on
DSG.
this.
FlyQuest
Zerdy
starting
is running,
Drake,
but
but
it's gonna be
also
a while
like
before he
Jungle
gets
just
there.
not having
Gat
ults
goes
for the
spotted
fight.
by Lions on the side, but Lions has to use that shadow
5K
dash
gold lead,
defensively.
but
Griffin spent the Dragon's
Griffin
Ascent just to try to
tanking this
burst
Baron
down this
and
Baron.
not having
Cryogen
ult.
looking on the side. Kryber going to jump in onto him. Kryber just trying to focus down the support, but the Baron is getting pretty low.
Can they
They're gonna
kill?
turn onto Griffin.
I don't know.
Gat
Oh
goes
my
onto
God,
World
Griffin
Ender,
just
and it's
did
a
so
Jet
much
incredibly
damage
low.
there.
Burst
What?
low, but does survive.
Can they
Griffin
kill?
maybe going to fall. He's
Oh my God,
burned
he's
down.
dead.
Shut down there by
The
Calmy,
fuck?
but a couple kills.
They're burning down.
going
That
the
was a
other way
Giga
as well.
throw.
Both junglers have fallen. Cryogen
Starting
has
Baron's
fallen.
usually
It's one-man advantage here, and Calmy is getting
pretty
into
risky.
the backline, trying to make something
What's going on?
happen
What's
here.
going on?
Zerdy
Masu
focusing
can
down.
die.
Gat goes. Masu is incredibly low.
No.
There's the Stand United
Oh
there
my
for
God.
Jet on the side. Is
No
Calmy
ults, no
trying to
ults.
finish him off,
No
but just does
nothing.
not have the damage.
Oh,
Quad
Masu's literally
trying to
1
do
HP.
something, but he's
Quad's
got
out
no
of mana.
mana. Goes
Quad's
into
out
the
of
zone.
mana.
Is Masu on 1
Oh.
HP, surviving
Oh
for
my
now.
God,
Quad
what
falls
the
to
fuck
Hero's
is
entrance,
going on?
coming back down. Gatko's
Oh
gonna
my
get
God,
knocked
Masu
out.
has
Do they
1
have the top?
mana.
They do not just yet. Sajed
They're
goes
gonna
into
kill him.
the
They're gonna
zone
kill Gatko's.
himself.
It's
He's
winning for
surviving
DSG.
still
Oh
again. He is not dead, but their base
Wow.
is dying. Masu trying to stop some of the
Holy
recalls
fuck.
here. Gonna get spotted
Holy
there on the
shit.
side by Calmy.
What the
and he
fuck
will
is
be
going
running for
on?
it. Calmy looking for him. Goes
Dude,
over
he's
the
like
wall, and
almost
again,
dying to
Masu
cancel recalls.
survives with almost no HP. This game is just
Dude,
on
if
a
Quad had
razor's
any
edge.
mana that fight, they would have won, but he had literally zero. He's just auto-attacking with Ori.
A fight for them. They get so
Wait.
much money, and they're
Is
gonna
DSG
reset on
gonna
the
win
map
this game?
quicker.
Bro, honestly, if
They
I was
got
a betting
the
guy, I
late
would bet on
kill
DSG right now.
onto
I'd bet on
Gatko's. That's
DSG.
still
No cap.
25
Like,
seconds
Sajed,
on the
he just
revival
finished
of the
Zhonya's.
Aatrox,
He's
and that
fucking
fight
massive.
Might have won them
This
the
is Baron.
and it's gonna be FlyQuest
This is
taking
Baron.
the
Flies on third
compensation
Drake.
dragon
DSG's on
instead.
Baron.
This is crazy. They're going to be able to grab the dragon. This will move FlyQuest, though, to Soul Point here. Hex Tech Soul will be available for them. The Baron did not work out for FlyQuest last time, so we'll see if it does better for DSG. As FlyQuest 1 away from getting that super powerful soul here.
Shit,
but
don't
DSG
bet
really
nothing on my
making
call,
work for
please.
this
Don't bet
fight
nothing.
was chaos.
This is crazy from them. Okay,
Good angle
so
by
on
Kryra.
the
He
top
starts it
side
on
of the screen,
Cryogen over here.
immediately beelines
Oh my
into
God,
the
zero
Baron.
man
He
Ori
ults onto
ulti.
the Shyvana while the Baron was on him, and then they try and full combo here. So Cryogen is dealt with by Sajed off on the side individually.
God.
It means they go +1 on the
Quad
kills,
just has
but
no
FlyQuest still
mana,
thought,
brother.
Even with the extra person
What if he got
going
this
down
blue
on
right
their
here?
team,
What if
they could
Quad
go
got
for
this
the
blue
chase
buff?
'cause Sajed is so
No,
low
he's
and out
just
of
nothing.
cooldowns. The flank though
Completely
from
tapped
Calmy is
out.
everything behind onto Masu, who then has to spend a lot.
Oh wow, Quad
And Shen
blocks that
ult
for
was onto
Masu.
Sajed instead of
Quad's
onto
literally just
Calmy,
playing
so
tank.
Shen comes in the safer position
Orianna.
by the Kai'Sa instead of with Calmy, which ended up working out great for them. as
So
they're able to chase
crazy
down
of a
Quad
fight.
Right into the Galio ult.
Your W kill, you know? Oh, hell no. So close.
Yeah, probably talking about almost killing Masu at the very end there. Gluttonous Greaves really, really big for Sajed in that fight as well.
Yeah.
When he got really low, I mean, Griffin flashed on him almost
Gluttonous
one-shot him,
Greaves
but
is
didn't,
broken,
and then he's
boys.
hitting the blue buff the whole
I'm
time,
telling you.
healing back up.
I'm
and he's
telling
now
you,
on
it's
10
fucking
stacks of that
OP.
Gluttonous Greaves, and Lions now has the locket as well.
Oh.
Kryra gonna get spotted here.
Wait,
but the team
Kryra's
is
pretty-
coming in to
pretty
try to
strong
back
here.
him back up, and they are going in on Cryogen. Cryogen
Oh my
is
God,
dead
Kryra's
in a hurry.
giga
Kryra put a
strong.
little bit low. They're gonna try to
All of a
kite
sudden,
out.
this game is
Gat
looking
goes world
completely
ender.
unwinnable
Kryra
for
does get
Fly unless they get
interrupted,
next Drake.
but they do kite it out. Don't think
They don't have
Griffin is
too
gonna
much
wanna
fighting
send it
power
from
right
this
now.
angle, so it is just that one kill. And the leads are evaporating for the most part here for FlyQuest. It is Cryogen with a massive lead and it is Griffin with a very big lead. But that is
Griffin's
it
coming-
at the end of the day.
Griffin's coming back like they want to still fight this, even though the tower's already
DSG
gone.
outscales.
And it's pushing Baron here for FlyQuest, so they're just going to catch the wave. Masu alone pushing in the mid lane, going to have to kind
I
of
think
rotate
it's
over towards bottom
almost
lane
impossible
instead,
for a
away
mage to
from the rest
outscale
of the members
Kai'Sa.
there of DSG.
She is
And
like one of
FlyQuest
the
try and calm
champs in the game with
down,
just
'cause they're
godlike
looking 3 minutes
scaling.
into the future, Azael. They are looking for the Dragon Soul.
Yeah, they really are. Masu decided no defense, offense is the way. Survive.
I mean, keep your eyes on the next Drake in 3 minutes, though. Oh my God, Masu? What the fuck is nothing?
He's
He's
fucked.
fucked.
Regret this.
No
There's a
flash either.
teleport,
Oh!
There's a Stand United. There is everything sent, and they do
No.
kill off Masu, but there's no big
Masu's
objectives
dead.
up right now, so it's just
okay,
going to be
well, I mean, I
trying
think
to take
it's
towers.
fucked
And this is
now.
what we were just saying. He has to rotate down to the bottom side, but then he pushes out on bottom side, and he doesn't give respect to the move from DSG, who had just taken over the map, gone through mid lane, go all the way down to bottom lane. It's a great combo from Lions and Cry Kryra to pick off the upgraded Medjai Ziggs, whose stacks drop,
Oh.
and now
30.
Fight it back. Big shockwave. Multi-man fear comes in with their
Oh
Dragon
my
Step,
God,
turning on Griffin.
massive
Griffin is not
Galio
taking
ult.
enough. There's the killer instinct. Cryogen just came back, and
Game over.
Cryogen is dead again. DSG
got
cracking
outscaled,
the
boys.
base open. 3 kills going
Game over,
their
you got
way,
outscaled.
and they are posturing to try to end the game.
Fuck,
right
I called
now.
it from
There is
draft.
no
I
shockwave.
fucking knew
Gakkos
DSG
has
was
ult.
going to have a life
Masu
game
is gonna
this
be up
game.
here in 6
Sajed
seconds.
on
Gakkos now pops the
Kai'Sa.
world ender, trying to buy some time. Masu
Black was
will
overcooked
be
in the
given that
draft.
time to respond. Has the ultimate. And as a result, DSG will back it up.
Ooh, look at the
Masu, that
damage
wasn't
from
even the
Ziggs.
center of
But
his
here's the
ult, just
thing
over half
about
the HP
mage
of
damage
Sajed.
and AD
So
carry
his
damage is
offensive
like the
build
thing
does
that
a ton of
mages
damage,
don't
and even
have
at
that
depth,
AD
he is
carries
not going
do,
towards the
assuming they
He's
build
going
Gluttonous
towards
Greaves,
that.
is
Yeah, he
sustain.
sold off the Medjais after he
That
lost
looks
all the pages
crazy,
out of
but
his
then in an
book.
actual fight,
Man,
Kai'Sa's
put that
HP just
money
yo-yos from
towards
like
the
50 to
Void
100
staff. Let's get a
constantly
listen in, though.
because she has so much
No,
vamp.
I don't have it now.
And she can buy red pop, which then further increases her vamp. But you know, it's like in a vacuum, it's like, oh wow, like that's a lot of poke damage from Ziggs. It is a shit ton of damage, but Kai'Sa just gets to play with multiple HP bars, and Ziggs has to play with one.
I'm tanking tower still. I will stop tank, okay? Stop tank, stop tank.
Yeah, great call there. As soon as you got Galio ult,
It's all burst, so they need to kill him
coming up in 20
instantly, or he'll
seconds.
just
Let's
heal
go for
back
the
to
dive.
full.
Let's go for the dive, and that is how you get even
I mean,
more
50
out
seconds
of a
on Drake.
successful play. Really good calling here from DSG.
A really good
It's
play
another
that a
one
lot of
these
top
games
teams
where
do
DSG can climb
is
back
they do
from
something
goal
preemptive
deficits.
before the
And I
before the
swear,
Drake
it's
spawns.
a
They
lot
don't
of
show up
times
30
it's with
seconds
Sajed on
before.
Kai'Sa and DSG with a dive comp.
They
I
they
agree,
either
this guy
have
is
river
different
or
on
they're
the Kai'Sa.
they're
He's so
constantly
good.
looking and
Calm
poking
as well
out
is monster
of enemy jungle before. So look what sort of like look what
this is
DSG
a
does that is sort of like more of
really
like what a
high
bottom team would
damage
do is like
Galio here.
they care about the
Sajed
base,
now
they care
has
about
that
finishing
Shadow
Shadow
Flame
Flame.
complete as
They're gonna show
well,
up
so Call Me is going to be a real
on the
threat.
dot.
If he
It's
actually
like
gets
being
to land
punctual,
in
right? You
on
show
them
up
with
at
that
the
Hero's
assigned
Entrance,
time
get a
at the
full
scheduled
combo.
time, which is when Drake
Any of
spawns.
these, AP carries
If
are
you look at the
going
way
to
that
be
C9
dead in a
plays,
hurry here, and
or even
Flyquest
like
now,
line plays, is
looking at
like
the
they would
Soul
not
as
do
maybe
that,
more of a
right? They would
bailout than just
value
a
the
win
setup
secure
more,
here.
and they would
They
value
are in the area,
getting
but they
damage
don't
up before the
really
fight
have any
starts
vision
more.
whatsoever,
Oh,
and Griffin
Griffin's
gonna get
space
jumped on,
checking.
losing a lot of health
He's
quick.
just
Has to use the
defensively
Dragon's
ult again.
Descent as the
Jesus.
Dragon's exit. The public execution there from Surdy does not
Shyvana is
connect.
just not
Fire
that
going
strong now.
forward. Davey
Gakkos
gonna
is
be off. They're
in.
trying to burst down Gakkos, but
Holy.
Gakkos kiting them out and has the world
Holy.
ender, getting Kryra low.
What the hell is going on?
Surdy jumping back,
Flyquest
eating
is
a
playing
lot
with
of
them pretty
poke, though,
hard.
from the Ziggs. I think they just need to turn on the Dragon here, as Griffin isn't in the area, but they were seeing if they could get something more.
Yeah, I think
They're giving the
Dragon
Drake.
with their burst that they had onto Griffin, but would love to get a chase down kill. It's so high in tension right now. 36 minutes into this game. That is Dragon number 2 for DSG. They're going to clean this one up as Baron will arrive shortly, and they already have vision
Holy
control.
smokes.
They've got the setup here for the Baron bait. And the turn
I think a good
is
play for
insane
DSG
off
is
of
just
this
the
team.
full
They
flip
don't
on the
have
Baron
the
here.
Ambessa ultimate, but they do
Just
have
the
Vi
full
ultimate
burger
and the
flip,
Galio ult
just
combo. So
send.
with this team, even if you have a couple
And just
ultimates
take
down,
the-
you still
take the
have
flip.
two of the best engages off of turning away from
Because
Baron
I think
that you
it's
can
hard to
possibly
progress
get
the
in
game
and so it's
against
gonna put a lot of
Ziggs.
threat on FlyQuest
It's
here.
hard to do
Very
anything
dangerous
against
for them, and
Ziggs
so I
that
do
will
like they have
actually
3 Scryers
change
trinkets where they're gonna
like
have to
change
get
anything. Like
Gakkos
Ziggs is
over
going
there.
to one-shot
The
the
third one
wave.
looks like they're just
You
gonna
can't
make
hit
the
the
call,
turret.
give it up.
You really
Gakkos
can't
is
do anything
recalling
except for
back to
take
base.
damage. So
They're
when the enemy
walking over
team
now,
is
though, and
advantaged
now they
like
should
that,
surely know that they are on the
just take
Baron,
the
but
flip
it
like
is
this.
definitely way too late.
Good play.
As
Well,
that
it's
got
almost a
little
steal.
bit
Holy shit,
dangerous,
Wonka.
as that was
Sounded
down
like a
to
jungler there too.
And it puts the enemy team in a spot right there where it's like
I'm not gonna lie,
they have to
I
play
have lost
fast
some
and kind
slang
of
battles
loose. They have to like
against Ziggs.
run
That
in.
ult late
They have to
game, man,
check. Then they
that
have to
thing
get the
is
steal off.
crazy, and that was a smite. I want to say I saw like 1420 was the
Yeah, I
last
got your
HP
message,
I
babe.
saw, and I feel like Ziggs ult can hit for that.
I was clenching for sure. Let's take a look at it. Going down.
That was so close to being a steal.
The timing is really good. Yeah. Oh
Wow.
1425.
Oh my God, that timing is so perfect
14-25.
and clutch from Kryra to still get it.
Holy fuck. Oh, they didn't play the
Oh
comps.
my goodness.
Awkward.
Yeah, so he
Wow,
gets
that
it.
was an
Nice
insane.
combo from
How
him.
do you even smite
He
like
has
that?
The 1400 smite plus plus an auto attack here.
1400 plus pet or Vi auto. Yeah, that's what secured it. That's
not even close.
Not even
14-5, 14-25. Got it.
That's
Easy
crazy
peasy.
to smite
And,
that.
There is the Mage Eyes now picked up here for
That's
Calmy.
actually
His
crazy.
last item upgraded as they are looking really dangerous at this point in the game. Got to find a way to somehow avoid the dive and deal with Sajed, who is tearing through their frontliners at this point. Has been playing really well on the Kai'Sa. And Cryogen
Crygen's
someone who has
freaking
had
me
a
out. Crygen's
pretty
freaking
big
me
goal
out.
lead throughout this whole game, but it hasn't really meant anything since the early game. He was putting on a lot of pressure early, but hasn't been able to do much in these later fights.
So Masu's Mega Inferno Bomb does 1409 magic damage.
Oh my God.
Are going to have resist, but
Kyra could be in some trouble. Is going to get pulled back
Ori
in by
ulti
the
on a
chains, gets
Vi.
satcheled out.
What
Might
the
actually lose
fuck?
the GA.
Oh my
He
God,
is
no!
running for his
The
life.
Ziggs ult was
Narrowly
so bad. It
avoids
could have
the
blown
ulti
his
coming in
GA,
from
but
Masu.
he just whiffs
But
it.
Sajed, even one bouncing bomb is dealing 30-40% of his HP, so has to constantly try to heal back up off these waves. But Calmy was pushing in through mid.
I mean, now that
His tower
Kaisa
is
has
getting low.
Zhonya's,
You can see Griffin is
Crygen's so
answering through
homeless.
bot. They'd already lost that tower earlier. Now Surdy pushing up through top. They're trying to pressure all three waves. But Masu doing a good job with the wave clear, and his poke is still incredibly threatening.
certainly is, and the pressure is not going to relent here. Baron
So Jed just heals back to full on next wave.
So the base of FlyQuest will continue to crumble. 40 seconds left
Oh,
on the
what the
Baron
fuck?
here as well.
Calmy's
Calmy going
in
in
that
for a little
bitch.
bit of a chunk.
Yeah, Sajed having to be a bit careful. Barely avoids the Infernal Chains. As Surdy now pushing in through the top, trying to pressure Quad
Surdy's
a
very
little bit.
deep here.
Takes a couple tower shots for his trouble.
Surdy's
And Crygen's
super
going
deep
in.
here.
They're going to try to turn it around onto him. Stand United coming through. Heroes
Oh my
entrance as well. All
God.
the engage arrives. Here comes the
GA has
cavalry.
been popped.
It's a shutdown for Griffin, but the rest
Cryo
of
just
the
gets to
DSG
walk this
members
off.
can't even
Storm
get
Raider search from
involved.
Calmy, lets him
Kyra
just run
has
away.
gotta run. Kyrie
He's
has
back in
gotta
for a
run.
sec.
He's going to try to turn around
Holy
with a big taunto.
what?
Can't quite finish
This guy is
off
fucking
Crygen.
insane.
And they're
So
looking
Jed wasn't
at the
even
base
close
right
to being
now
in the
as
fight.
Jed
What
is
happened in
pushing
the
forward.
base?
He's
Okay.
going to Hexgate back out. They thought they had an angle to maybe finish there, but at the end of the day,
No.
Calmy does not get a kill, loses his flash and his life.
Yeah, they made the call. Calmy.
I'm not
re-engage
sure
and teleport
where
from
Sajed was for that
Sajed
whole
into the
sequence,
Nexus
but
towers,
goddamn if
but
he
the
wasn't
minion
doing
wave had
nothing.
just been cleared
He got
out,
mid
so
inhib
Sajed
and he got
didn't have,
like some
the
HP
time
on
upon
Nexus turret.
arrival to try and pressure that end.
Is
but
that
they
not
made
just
the
Soul
call
because
to
they
look
decided
for
to for fun
Keep
this?
your eyes on the mini
Just
map
be here
as
for the
we're
fight.
watching this
Oh, no, so Jed
disengage
was
from
here for this
DSG,
fight.
Trying to get away.
Holy
It is
shit.
Griffin that gets the initial shutdown, and then as they're chasing, Sajed and Lions
Okay,
run
so
to the
Jed
bottom
just
side into the jungle here.
full
and
T.
they
Oh,
go,
I
"Alright,
see
fine,
what happened.
flash
He
taunt
dipped
for
to TP mid and go for
He
hero
can't kill
play.
Crygen, but teleporter's been used by
Didn't work,
Sajed
though.
to try and pressure.
No-
and
no
the
universe that
teleport
works.
answer from a manless Orianna also
Oh.
over to that side. I guess since they killed off the Galio so quickly, Sajed was never really
Oh,
gonna have time
no.
unless he had already,
FlyQuest is set
a
up for
super minion
Baron, or sorry,
on
for
those,
Soul now.
Nexus towers, then
FlyQuest
maybe
set up
they
for
could
Soul.
threaten
Oh,
more
big
effectively,
damage.
but still.
Because Zhonya's, so he
looking
can't
for
just
that
go in by
play. They
himself
did trade
all crazy.
teleports with the Orianna
But still, I
as
think
well.
Surdy just fit.
Oh,
Oh,
Lions goes in with the taunt
Lions goes
flash,
E-flash.
but Masu is there to answer. He flashes
Oh.
out the taunt across multiple members. Sajed is going to
Oh.
get involved here. Dragon's Descent coming forward. They're
Oh, what?
Soul sending it on to Sajed. Surdy in the backline fighting
Oh,
against
what?
Quad. Sajed standing. Sajed,
Sajed.
fighting. He takes down
Sajed's
Crygen,
kinda
but
going
there's the
Thanos
middle of the
mode.
team.
Oh,
He's looking with a
he should've
flash forward,
missed.
but it's not going to get him
should've
anything.
missed.
Trying to heal back
No,
up,
it's
but he
actually over.
cannot
DSG
survive.
lost.
And it looks like they might just be able to. They're going to try to TP and end
Nice
through
try
bot. Double
by
teleport
Sajed.
coming
I
in
mean,
there.
man. Oh
as
my
Calmy
God, what is this
is
wave?
the only one up here, but
Three
that
cannon
is a
minions?
big
Nah,
wave,
this
and I
has
don't
to
know
be
if
a
he's gonna
bug.
be able to do anything about it.
Yep, they've got Ziggs.
What the hell is this
Demolitionist.
wave?
This tower is gone.
This is
base
the thickest
done,
wave I've ever
and the
seen in my
game
life.
Should be won by FlyQuest.
Calmy trying his best to stay alive to try to clear out the wave. Griffin pushing him back. Quad flashes forward, but it's Masu and
This is the
Gakkos
goddamn
with their
thickest wave
eyes
of
on
all
the tower.
time.
They knock him
Oh.
down. They take the Nexus, and they take game
Lions went for play on
one.
Ziggs, yeah,
It was
but
a back and forth bloodbath here. 46 kills in just about 42 minutes. But FlyQuest squeak by in game one.
Oh my goodness. Team fight after team fight.
Oh, it was a
and
close
it comes
game.
down to the very last one, Lounge. Which was your favorite?
I'm gonna go
one of
see
those
the
fights?
Reddit thread about Call Me Now.
Last one? Yeah, there's so many to choose from. FlyQuest are never beating the allegations. They had the second highest
Chat, where is?
combined
Can someone
win
link me the
percent
thread?
of any team in Split 3.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go
Headed into this game,
to the bathroom
still
and
ended
then
with above
check
combined
my
win percent in this game.
AC because I need to turn the AC down. It's fucking
about
hot.
this game, but I
Somebody
think
link me
when
the thread
they're in
about Call Me though.
they'll
Please.
realize that it could have been
Pretty
worse.
please.
They could have
Yeah.
lost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I thought they had thrown away their lead before that last fight rest.
It's funny because your answer to that, the last one, was after every fight, I was like, that's the most insane fight.
Yeah.
That's the craziest fight. This fight, you're right, is the most wildest fight. So this is going to be, of course, the Pagoda play of the game game because it is quite literally what won FlyQuest the game. So just see, it is an ARAM, and funny enough, we had Tactical here for a little bit talking about how often ARAMs do happen when it comes to FlyQuest, and if it's going to be FlyQuest versus DSG, that's going to happen. The play starts with Lions. Lions does try and go for an active play because he sees Masu, but Masu flashes instantly. He doesn't even want to be in the area of this, so immediately that's going to be Griffin going in and punishing. Gakkos, who's had an incredible game thus far, immediately follows up. And so Lions is just going to die here. And Calmy tries to help the play out, and Cryer, who's already near half HP, does the same. But now, here comes the combo. The combo that I was actually quite afraid of coming into this series was, or a game, was Shyvana and Orianna. Shyvana goes wild, Gakkos dives through onto Sajed. Yes, Surdy is trying to buy some space by pushing Masu and Quad away, but it is just the front line that is the demonic force here from FlyQuest. So it was wild.
Crazy.
I'm Barak.
The fact that the initial engage by Lions failed and then Surdy couldn't get his Ambessa ultimate onto the back line either just meant that they were really desynced, and that's the fight that FlyQuest was able to win. So we have player of the game.
If you guys see a Pagoda-worthy play, of course, please spam that emote in the chat. But player of the game
is Gakkos, guys. It's a close one because it did feel like they had control of the game. They lost control of the game. I think Masu is also a great recipient with how he outplayed in that last fight, flashing away.
I'm getting hungry, boys.
Also dodging the Ambessa ultimate.
It's funny, the casters both put Masu in
What
there.
should I eat or order? Hashtag ad, hashtag Uber Eats partner.
We have more people.
I mean, I will say this was because
I think Lena's gonna make me something.
into this game about how comfortable Masu
Maybe I should eat a tuna sandwich today. Sometimes the tuna sandwich hits so fucking hard, and today
still looked shaky
it didn't
at
hit.
times,
It just wasn't
but
hitting.
I also think this is a very difficult game for him to play just because of what DSG had locked in. And in key moments, we did see that he was surviving for a surprising.
No, I already had a tuna sandwich
And
earlier.
It was a really back and forth game that FlyQuest wins.
Maybe because it wasn't the tuna melts. That's the problem. Tuna melts go hard.
Trying to find the positives before the game devolved.
Yes. So this is the most interesting thing. Now, if I can find it, this would be great. That's going to be the tough part.
17:02, I think.
Oh yeah, you already knew the timing. Okay, that's perfect.
We have a second, but essentially they're just playing the map really well in the early game, which is giving them leads with which they can throw away.
Lena's an excellent cook,
The one I wanted to point out was, of course, no TP on Aatrox.
I mean, you're obligated. I know like some people feel obligated to say that their partner is like a great cook, regardless of if it's true, but in Lena's case, it's actually really true.
This is the play in which people are like,
She's a
okay,
great
wait
cook.
a minute. DSG has more numbers.
I also have like
It's a full
pretty
commitment
specific
from their
tastes
side,
where
But while this fight here is
I kind of
2 kills, I mean a kill in favor of
flip-flop a lot
DSG because
between
they win the
eating
fight
like
here.
super unhealthy fried
I'm
foods
just looking at
and
Gakkos'
just,
side that
you know, just
literally
like I
takes
like eating
2
unhealthy
plates
foods, right?
up
Like
here.
I like eating like burritos, burgers,
Immediately
fries,
takes the next
fried
wave.
chicken.
By the way, denies 2
But then
waves on top
in
of that,
between
and
those,
then is able to eat
like
a lot of gold on this side of the map.
really unhealthy
And
meals,
so
I like to eat
cushions
just like
a
pretty
lot
clean.
of the deficit that you would have
Rotisserie
expected from DSG. So even
chicken,
though DSG gets
like
what seems like a really positive
tuna with
play from the
rice,
outside of
stuff
the
like
map,
that.
it's FlyQuest
Like not
that is a lot more
canned tuna, but
thoughtful
like
on the
poke.
holistic map, and I think has a
So
better macro.
yeah, she's good.
than
She's
DSG.
really good at
And
making
so it
healthy
did turn
food
into
taste
a bit
good.
of a throw from their side that gave DSG an opportunity. But it's small moments like these that is why you favor FlyQuest in a series like this.
Emily had a short point.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it was also really important that Gakkos get all that gold, right? Because although they did throw away the lead,
I know.
received it. Him being able
Life
to
is pretty good,
frontline against
I gotta
DSG's
say.
composition was actually a huge.
I do have a
reason
very
as
tough
why,
job.
FlyQuest could.
Tough job at the office right now.
I hope we get another game with
Clocking in on almost 5 hours.
think we had enough kills.
It's pretty brutal out here in the coal
Also, don't
mines,
miss any
but
satisfaction when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for
I get to eat a nice home cooked meal
a
soon.
very bloody
I don't know how I do it. I don't know.
DSG versus FlyQuest game 1 will hopefully
God
lead
gives
to a bloody
his
game
toughest
2.
battles to his strongest soldiers. That's what they say. And boy, am I a strong soldier.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, honestly though, co-streaming has got to be one of the funniest jobs of all time. Like if you really think about it, if you really fucking think about it, and same with React streamers too. I am just sitting here watching LCS and memeing around, and it's like a job. Now, obviously, streaming SOLOQ is a little bit more engaging, and like, there's more to it and stuff. But as far as co-streaming, it feels like a fake job. It's like those cosmetic security guards where they're like perma on their phone. Or like they even have like a desk and it's obvious that they're just watching YouTube, but they're trying to kind of make it seem like they're not watching YouTube, but it's fucking obvious that they're watching YouTube. I don't even know how that's a job. Like it literally doesn't make any sense. Co-stream with Yankos? Well, I only co-stream with Yankos. I enjoyed it, like doing EWC with him, but I only co-streamed with him because there was only one booth for co-streaming at EWC, and it was either co-stream with Yankos or he doesn't get to stream. And I felt like, I don't know, I felt kind of guilty if I would like ice him out and just I'd take the co-streaming setup by myself. So I set it up with him, and so we would like stream together or whatever. But yeah, all I gotta say is I trust no one after the incident. Yeah, so nice of him, actually. True. It was really fun. It was more exhausting though, but it was a great time, and I don't regret it at all. Yeah, I thought we had funny dynamic too. At times, like it was fucking hilarious. Yeah, I think streaming is weird too. Like, you only make money with viewers. It might not be a hard job once you have it established, but getting there sure isn't. Getting to, I think this is my POV on streaming is it's almost counterintuitive. It's kind of easier to go from 100 viewers to 1,000 than it is to go from 0 to 100. Like, your first 100 viewers is way more difficult to get to than going from 1,000 to 2,000 viewers. Fuck, it's probably even harder to go to than going from 1,000 to 5,000 viewers is to go from 0 to 100, because that is like just the cliff of doom of just even getting to the point where you have like any viewers at all, like a fucking small but dedicated base of people that watch. It's tough. But I don't think it's ever been easier for someone to get to that point either, because TikTok's algorithm. Like, you're way more discoverable now than you ever have been.
I don't even know if it's on.
Because if you, all it takes is just for one viral clip to happen, and you get like a few 100,000 views on a clip of yours, and then you start streaming, and you know.
But yeah, welcome back, guys. We were going into game
follow.
2. This is, I hope we get as bloody.
Yeah, I think, yeah, exactly. Like, talking without chat is fucking brutal. Dude, there are days on stream where my chat's like so dead, and it just feels like I'm talking, I'm like a schizo, just talking to myself.
I'm concerned for DSG because
Those are brutal days.
All the tools that A is comfortable for them, and B
What about
reacting
botting?
and responding to the composition that was had. So it's a little
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a rampant problem on Twitch as well.
Off that one, especially
Fake
with the throws that I felt like
paid
FlyQuest was giving
views.
them, then it's a tough
How do you fix it? I don't know.
Why the teams are in the team rooms.
Not up
This
to
is
me.
hopefully a today
Not my
only
job to
thing,
fix
but
it, but
there's
it's
been
pretty
difficulty
fucked up. Yeah,
communicating
there's
from the
so
coach
many
headsets
people
to the
that just
players,
blatantly
which
bot.
means they can't do the drafts on the stage, so they'll be doing them in this back room, and then they'll be going to stage, restarting Champ Select, hopefully locking in champions very quickly.
Very quickly.
And then letting us get into the game.
So I do wonder what the response is going to be from DSG, because a lot of the fights near the end of it, like when it started to get really chaotic, it was DSG's game to win.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I think obviously this game is really back and forth. Losing a game like
There have been a
this
lot of
while we
delays, yeah.
were in such a winning position is really, really tough to regroup afterwards, especially to your point, Raz. They had so much like comfort and cohesion on this composition, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I think one of the biggest differences in the early to mid game was that Sajed did look way more comfortable on the Kaisa than Masu looked on the Ziggs, right? And obviously we can maybe take a look at his build, offer some critiques.
Yeah, he probably had his reasons. He was going Terminus Kai'Sa early, but it was really difficult for him to auto-attack into the Orion and the Ziggs because of how much range they had on him. I imagine he wanted to be able to kill people that were diving on top of him, and he thought he'd be able to auto-attack them. But he mixed in a lot of AP, started becoming like half poke by the end of it, and then just couldn't be that involved in the late game team fights.
One thing that I feel like is a consistent thing for Masu throughout his career in the LCS so far is that he is so good at being focused in really clutch moments later on in the games. And so we've had multiple times where it's like, oh, he's like rock and belting or
Mr. Cryogen.
Be able to like dodge out an engage that happens. I feel like we have covered that numerous times in the past. This was one of those moments where, to be fair, a Shen taunt flash is something you should probably be able to see and react to, but when games get really chaotic, you lose focus. He did not lose focus there, and that was a big part of why they won this game.
Yeah, being able to get the kill onto Lions at the very end of the game. Now we're into the Game 2 draft. We've seen 3 games from FlyQuest so far in Summer Split and 3 mages for Masu. Of all the players, I feel like he'd be the most likely to default back into AD carries, but he's been really steady with these mages. Silas is banned though, so we're going to see something different.
Yeah, I mean, I pegged FlyQuest prior to this split as a team that could.
Wait, Emily pegged FlyQuest?
In the new meta, so I'm not surprised. At the very least, again,
I gotta check YouTube chat on this one.
I think Ziggs, in my estimation, is
have to. How do I open chat on YouTube?
Strong, even
Holy
when compared
shit.
to other strong mages that we're
Holy
seeing in
shit.
the
Boomer
bottom.
attempts
So
to
I do
navigate.
think that's something that bot laners should be learning and should
YouTube.
have been learning prior to
Boomer
things
attempts
opening up a lot more. As we see
to
the insta-lock of Cassiopeia
navigate
that
technology.
bot,
no one
also
said
could be
anything?
going mid.
Okay, no, this guy said Emily what FlyQuest?
It's Quad's best pick. So like, that is something that even
One
though
person
you
in the
can flex
entirety
it,
of YouTube
do you
chat
want to
reacted
flex
to what
it?
she said.
I would want
No
to
worries.
put the champion into the hands of the best player on that champion.
Yeah, I mean, I remember having this conversation about TL with APA and Yon, right? Where Yon is also still a strong Ziggs player, but then you literally have the LCS Ziggs specialist.
I wonder what is inspired
so you
even
wanna
back
put it
in
into
Poland
his
for
hands.
it. Though
As
they've
we
never
see
announced it. He said that he would let
PSG
everyone know what it
going
is
with
soon, but
Syndra,
like, dude,
Lee Sin. I am curious to see where the Syndra is going as well.
I'm just
since
nosy,
she
bro.
has also been
I'm just
one of
nosy,
these
and I wanna
mages
know.
Who's been pretty strong in the bot lane.
It feels like a bit of a Call Me
Yeah,
classic.
I assume
He
it's
does
like family
his
related
Syndra pick,
something,
so
maybe
we've seen this matchup, I feel like, pretty heavily within the
birth
meta,
of a relative
where later
or
on in the game, Syndra scales quite well.
hopefully
and
nothing
creates a lot of
bad, right?
opportunity
Hopefully not
versus a short
something
range
sad, but
Cassiopeia, but in lane, it's pretty difficult
he
to
said
survive the
that it
matchup,
wasn't
so
bad in
wanna see how
his
that goes, but we gotta
video
remember locked
as
in.
well. He's
And
like,
guess
yeah, it's
what?
nothing bad, but I just
The
tell you guys
sigh of
later.
relief, I think Ezreal has been the strongest AD carry, like even in the mage meta, it's definitely the premier AD carry. Because he can take care
I
of
don't think
himself
Inspired plays
so
tomorrow,
well.
no.
He's
He's
so
not going to be here for at least a
incredibly
couple weeks.
And he offers so much push in lane in tandem with this Bard. That is a really
Masu
strong lane to
Cryogen,
have to
Ezreal Bard.
And additionally, I like the Bard into
Masu,
Syndra
play
to get
something
a lot of
good
mid-game picks.
challenge. Honestly,
I'm kinda
Ziggs is
looking forward to
good.
Leona
That's not his
for
fault
DSG
that
because it is a pick that I feel like Lions
game
have been
was
really
super
successful
hard.
with in the past.
He
I mean,
actually played
he has
okay.
difficult to
Did get caught a
catch
couple
on
times. He
towards
played okay
Ezreal,
otherwise.
But your goal eventually is to find the Cassiopeia, make her life really
Oh,
difficult.
it's not Masu, it's
later
NA Test
on in the
09.
game.
Oh, poggers.
You will never
Yo,
see an Ezreal
Lucian
wanna go for
Milio.
cleanse, and so even though you have
Lucian
Syndra
Milio,
and
Lucian
technically
Milio, Lucian
Leona
Milio,
later
Lucian
on in the
Milio.
game, I think that's not going to be a
Please,
concern.
Lucian
We'll
Milio.
have to see as the Gnar gets locked in here.
Lucian Milio.
Yep, but immediately the Vayne ban to support that, so want to take out some potential ranged
Will they
AD
ban the
carry
Corki
top-
as well?
top lane.
There's no rise in this game to ruin the Corki.
Dude, playing blind Gnar in this meta is just, it's hell.
It's a little riskier than it used to be, for sure.
Especially versus Gakos, that's more than willing to be like, okay, what in the champion pool am I willing to play? He's played a Quinn in the past. He can play the Varus here, like, if he wants to go crazy in that respect. Or he can just go towards something that is tried and true. So I'm interested in what Gakos has cooking here. Or could take that bad boy Cassiopeia top lane.
You could.
That would be a flex, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of the more, it's like an
I'm kind of a
OG
FlyQuest
Cassio
fan.
top. Remember when she got the mana buff and people were like, oh, the mana buff to Cassio makes her a better top laner actually because she can just spam her Twin Fangs and one of the matchups that you usually saw.
So,
in, it was
okay,
like,
I
just
know
to
that
punish the mini
I said
Gnar.
this
So
last
it is a possibility.
series, but I'll
once again,
just
I'm gonna
repeat
say
it because
you should
it
just
is
let quad
confusing.
play.
Yeah,
They're drafting in the back rooms.
Your very argument, which is
Hashtag backrooms, hashtag ad.
quad is,
Because
you know, such a special.
there's like an audio issue on stage or in the closet where they're doing it, where they can't talk to the coaches properly. So because of the audio issue, they're doing it here, and that's why everyone's names are wonky and the production's really wonky.
They are triple
I didn't hear that
banning
either.
by
I think I missed it probably because I was alt-tabbed or yapping, but
and then also
that's what someone in chat says, and someone else corroborated.
Syndra is going mid as well. I'm still, Raz, I'm going to guarantee the Cassio's mid.
Okay.
Yeah, my guarantee.
Your guarantee?
We'll see.
No Cassio top.
Yeah.
No
Seems
Cassio
weird because
top.
FlyQuest hates co-streamers.
There's no Hootie in
That
this
video
game.
was just
No
so
Iron
funny,
Member.
man.
Just
FlyQuest is like talking about how co-streaming is bad while having active co-streamers. They've signed literal co-streamers.
No?
It's just so funny of a video.
Yeah.
We are on live patch. Lock has received some heavy nerfs, so it's been somewhat banned throughout today, but also
Wow.
fallen through.
DSG's playing Corki. I feel like Sajet doesn't look good on Corki at one singular time.
The classic.
Yeah. And with the Pantheon already locked in, I mean, it's going to be
Yeah, I
really
don't know.
difficult, I think, for Syndra to be able to play any level of sides. So I think side lanes are going to be really tough for DSG to be able to catch, whereas Pantheon and Bard as a duo is going to be very much like a hellacious duo to really deal with. So good luck, Kryra, being able to and of course in Lions to be able to try and match that.
Yeah, I really like what
Corki Leo
Bloodbath
versus
has
Esbard.
come up with, both in terms of like
Good
the
fighting
overall
power.
realistic draft, but then also
Not a
in
lot
terms
of
the
sort of.
people who are
It's just like a
piloting
stat check
champions, I
lane
think
versus a more clever
sometimes I
playmaking
do
lane.
worry a little bit
FlyQuest
more
has
about
double
rather
globals,
than
Bard
on,
Pantheon
like,
versus DSG
tank
zero
initiators
globals,
where you are the
but
primary engager,
that's less
roaming
fighting
on
power.
Bard, I
Like a
think
lot of
fits
your
in
budget
so well.
gets
He's strong
allocated
in lane, he's
into
strong out of lane.
mobility, playmaking,
The
getting
Pantheon
picks,
can pay attention to side
playing
lanes,
side
like,
lane. But then your power budget
I really like what
swings
FlyQuest has.
more towards
I think it's
DSG
been
for
really
just
hard for
raw
Syndra to play this
fighting.
game. Calmy's got a
A
lot of
little,
things
like,
he's gotta
it's
watch
not a
out for.
crazy
The
amount
lane
because
should
I think
be
that Bard and
okay.
Leona
That's why
are
you pick
comparable
Syndra
in
when you see
fights.
the Cassiopeia,
If
but then the
Bard
way
plays
the
really
rest of
well,
the
I
draft
think Pantheon Lee Sin is
really
comparable
unfolded.
as
I
well.
think FlyQuest has a lot
But
of options, although it's
it's just something
not
to
one of
think
those simple
about, which
situations
is
where there's no real
in an
tank, so they do
all-out
have to
brawl
play
that
fast
starts
and
with
get a
no
pretty
advantage for either
Yeah,
team. I
that's
think
why I
DSG
like
should
Leona. I
win.
expected Leona to be picked earlier in the
Especially
draft.
early game because
Ended
of
up
Leo.
It was not going to be
So,
contested at all, so they were like, okay, we
yeah,
can
I
drop
just
him
kind of
to
want to see how this goes.
Gets picked
To be
here.
honest, the drafts
The
are
threat
very
is going to
even
be
and very normal. Like
Cassio.
Rumble Nars
Cassio
really
has
normal.
to be really
Pantheon Lee
watching her
Sin.
positioning
It's a
versus
little abnormal.
Syndra,
Usually you'd see like
Leona, all
Xin
of
Zhao or
that.
Jarvan at this
But
point.
I want to hear from the casters because they got a guest
And then
here.
Syndra Cassio
Yeah.
saw this matchup a lot at
I'll let
MSI.
him do the intro. Take it away,
Usually
guys.
Syndra wins lane. Usually
Yeah,
Cassio
it's,
wins lane.
Asby
Excuse
duo
me.
joined by
Usually
Cassio
Cassio
here.
wins a lane and
Who's
Syndra
coming in.
tries to play
Tactical
defensively.
Caster, welcome. Your first time casting. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are giving your thoughts on the draft as you know we were going through it. Let's give the TLDR of your evaluations here to the viewers now. Who do you think won?
I think it's a fly win for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks
Not
good.
even close.
Yeah, not even close.
Okay. So
Yeah.
if you're DSG, then what do you think they have to actually get done here?
I think their mid jungle has to get really fed, or they have to get at least 2 dragons, which is not reliable this game even, because they don't even win fights guaranteed. And I don't know, it just looks hard to play. They either play perfect almost.
Yeah, it can be very difficult. Definitely feels like a hard game for Syndra with like Bard ult and Equalizer and Pantheon ult and all these tools coming down on your head. So talk to us a little bit about the 2v2 then, obviously. We got you in here. We need your bot lane
Oh,
expertise.
interesting.
We got
He thinks he has to get a bunch of kills
Bard
mid-jungle, which
versus
is true.
Corki
Syndra Lee Sin does have a lot of
I mean,
kill
yeah, Corki
pressure.
Leona, they're kind of short range, but if you get an all-out fight, they're pretty strong.
I think scaling-wise,
But it feels awkward because
DSG's slightly advantaged. Corki outscales Ezreal.
And they could just
I think
avoid
Syndra
the mid, which
and
would be really
Cassio,
annoying for Syndra Lee Sin, 'cause
it's
their
like
win con is
situational. Cassio does more
mid
DPS.
too,
Syndra has
so.
a better pick.
Definitely
I don't know.
will be difficult.
Just an early game.
If
Early
DSG
game, FlyQuest
can
needs
create any
to,
sort of early
like FlyQuest can
advantage
do so
to,
much.
Find a way
I don't think
in,
it's
let's say,
as
in
one-sided
this
as
game.
he's making it
I mean,
sound.
is there any level one
The
that you would
weird
call
pick to
for,
me,
you
the
know,
weirdest pick is
like you can do things
Corki.
about trying to even go for Raptor contest or split jungle or even go for cheese.
Ezreal
like
is good
call
versus
my
Corki.
freaking, you know, other laner down here
Having a
or
losing
something,
AD carry matchup can
what
really
would you
make the
try
game
and
hard.
Call for if you're coach for DSG, you got to take your losing side. Casticle is in their ears.
I mean, looking at it now, like, it seems hard because they're just outranged.
They went really
you
off
do
meta
walk in
again.
And the enemy team's just there. You're just
Playing
looking at them
Corki
like,
in the
okay,
mage
I'll
role?
get Ezreal queue, I guess.
Little
But
weird.
I don't think they can force anything level 1. So, we'll just have to see if they play well or if FlyQuest makes any mistakes here.
Okay, so you tell your squad, time to outplay them early, guys. Just outplay them.
Coach Tactical is like, well, sorry, guys.
Guys, my bad. Good luck, guys. You guys got it.
Can they start the game, man?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I will say FlyQuest has not been super clean or anything so far this split, so I do think there will be opportunities for TSG. It feels like so many teams in general, you know, globally, really ever since First Stand, obviously with LPL winning First Stand, teams have been trying to play faster. Teams have been trying to like play more chaotic.
Lucian is good
Lion was
versus
talking about
yes,
that.
and I think
TL was
Milio is
talking
good versus
about that.
Pantheon Cassia.
FlyQuest has always been kind of crazy, at least rumored in scrims, and they're playing kind of that style. So
I mean,
do think it
Milio is
opens
good
up
against click
opportunities,
stunts in
even if
general.
the comp should be, at this point, it's going to be really
You guys remember the
smooth sailing.
game
People are
T1
just
played
kind of
versus
fist
KC
fighting,
where
and
Pantheon
sometimes that
ulted
doesn't
into an immediate Milio Q and just got one shot in the 1 second stun?
In the scrims.
So I think Milio is just good against
How's it been
Pantheon,
for you,
period,
coming
and
in for Cloud9? Obviously,
you know,
you've been
Lucian's
in
really good
G2
against
for a
Ez,
while.
so
You've won, what,
it was
3
a good pick. That's why they
NACL
banned it.
Yes,
right?
3. I mean, it was a sudden change.
Kinda
I
limited
can't
what,
believe, honestly, so, you know,
DSG
it's
could
exciting
do.
to be here. Happy to be here.
Yeah, got the dub today, so that has to feel good.
Yeah, of course. My first one in 2 years now. So.
Yeah. Well, not probably in LCS, right?
Yeah, yeah,
But
LCS.
you were winning trophies.
LCS.
You're winning trophies.
He's been racking up wins.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you were
go.
stacking dubs in tier 2.
There we go.
Yeah, I was farming them.
As far as these two bottom laners, you know, there's been a lot of talk, especially about Masu. Where would you rank these guys among the 8 LCS AD carries?
I have not really practiced against the Jed, really, so I don't have a say. But Masu, this guy, he's down to fight. I'll say that much. Like, he doesn't care if he dies.
Is that a you respect it, or you're like, it's troll moments?
It's both. Like, sometimes I'm like, wow, this guy's like really annoying. Some other times I'm like, wow, this guy's being like stupidly annoying.
It's always interesting to me, you know, like where people are in the line, because I
Start the fucking game,
when
please.
Way too far up.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I need to stop crashing out. I need to stop crashing out.
Dude,
I've been thinking, guys.
Work if they're talented enough.
I think I want to make a YouTube short.
And sometimes too.
I want to make a YouTube short series where I go over what I think is strong on this meta. So, you know, talking about the Jhin build. You know how we just did like testing, you know, the different Jhin builds and seeing how much damage my auto does with each build, and the advantage of like, oh, like I do 50% more damage with one build, but I'm like slower and I don't have rapid fire cannon. Like, is that worth it? Or here's another one, like, why do I go Gluttonous Greaves on every single AD carry? Like, going over why I do that. And lately, I've been doing Exhaust Theory, where I go Exhaust on every single, like, every single game, no matter what, I go Exhaust. And I'm like, you know, I'm like shitting on Berserker, and I'm shitting on, like, good players with Exhaust. So, I guess it's just something that I'm interested in is doing, because I think long-form content is not in right now. It's, like, super off meta to do long form content educational, but short form content educational could pop off. It has the possibility of popping off and going viral. So yeah, I've been thinking about doing it. I need to stop thinking about doing it. I need to actually just do it, but it just takes a lot of work.
All right, looks like Crygen and Masu being pretty safe here, walking the long way around.
Like, it's not as easy as just like, let me just fucking turn my mic on and start talking, or like write a script, and then there's just like a lot of fucking elements to doing the short form. You know, you almost put in as much work doing short form as you do a 10-minute video, a 35-second
I'd say it's gonna be
clip.
pretty hard for Red Side, like before first 1 or 2 bases, because they just don't have enough damage to like actually all in, or enough HP because they'll get poked out.
Oh, I have a shorts editor, yeah.
About Ezreal in general these days,
but I think like
it's the most popular bot lane pick.
Editing is different than
right now.
Doing
Mage Champ's very solid.
like production of it. Oh my god, Masu and Crygen are shitting on them right now. They click forward, click forward. Wow, nice Q weave right there.
It's looking pretty rough for them.
It's looking so fucking unplayable for DSG now.
Combo with the other Q, and then he's hitting all these bindings. Okay, so you're supposed to lose HP, but as far as how much?
Yeah, no, this is fucking fucked. I think Pantheon could even go for dive here. Look at what Cryra's doing. He did.
Masu's looking pretty healthy.
Red Raptors Krugs.
This is gonna be tough.
Now he's basing, got longsword on his first base, and he's going to come bot side.
How are you guys talking
if
through
Griffin
lanes like this where, you know,
was
going
posturing
bad,
for
like, how
dive,
you
I think he would
decide
probably
kinda
be
how
here in
much to
time.
fight, how much to give,
So that's why Griffin
how
just
much CS
is
you're
on
okay
his full
bleeding.
player still.
I think for me personally,
Masu -2 in 3 waves. Sejed is already down 2 potions. They just need to walk him in lane here. Just keep him here. Keep him here because eventually they will lose out big time.
Kind of just have to play well and dodge their abilities. So let's see how they keep doing.
And they did have their jungler. Cryo went for the 3-camp recall longsword, jungle opening here. So he's going to be on the bottom side.
Oh,
of the
wow.
map
Oh,
with
my
the
God.
extra
Sejed,
longsword.
I'm telling you guys, he's not comfortable on Corki. Like, why is he leading his Q so hard? It's not missable. Like, Q is not missable when before enemy has boots.
I believe it was. He was
You
getting hit
put
by
it directly
every
dead
single
center on him,
Q
it'll hit
from
every single time.
quad.
The only
No
time that you
first
should
gas
miss is
here
if you're going for a
long
max
time.
ranger and
Wasn't
you're just
really
getting
able to
baited
get it
off of like
whatsoever.
spacing.
And now is
So I
getting to
mean,
play it.
like
Obviously,
that's
Coleman
kind of
has
twice
a
in a
lot of
row
lanes
where,
there
oh my
for him. He's trying to set up a bit of
God.
a wave, a bit of a freeze for
Sweet
himself as
Jesus.
Lions going
Like,
forward.
what
Does get the
the
stun down
hell?
onto Masu. Won't force the cleanse. Crygen trading out the heal.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bit
Good
of a
heal
tough
from
race
Lions.
state now as the
They
wave's
used
pushing
heal
away
for
from
move
Sejed
speed so they
and
could
Lions,
catch
and
up.
they are down on HP, but in
A little
comes
bit of chunky
Kryra,
chunky.
getting a good chunk down onto quad. Post him
Now Quad's not in a
basing,
position to
which is
invade
always
Raptors,
gonna
so
feel really
Griffin
nice.
sends the base.
As Lions going in, there's the cleanse. Lions is incredibly low already, and he's just going to get knocked down. First blood already, and Sejed looking like he's going to
Sejed just
die
didn't
as
flash,
well.
didn't
It is
barrier.
a 2v2 double kill for FlyQuest.
Oh, wow, and the wave is frozen.
I think you just have to open at this point, like. Because what Red Side Ball Lane had to do was they had to call the jungler and push out because Pantheon was actually padding up and Lisa was padding down, but they weren't able to push out even though jungler pad down.
Oh my God.
So this is looking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, plus jungle shows mid when jungle is ganking mid.
Oh my God,
Masu
man.
and Crygen are like, we know you've got nothing
Oh
else.
my God. Sejed could have trade killed there if he just flash barriered.
Completely ruined, right? Like that is the worst part about you get double killed. Now Griffin is down here, and they're trying to reset the wave.
Sejed stunned.
Sejed is gonna get the bad news.
No, he's
Flashes
okay. He
out,
won't
but
die,
there's
I
the
don't think.
flash
Oh, he
follow.
will
There's
die?
the magical journey, and he is going right back to hell.
Oh, he will
Knocked
die.
down
Oh.
there by Cryogen. And the wave is still horrible. This is a disaster for DSG.
So we actually brought Tactical on for this
Wow.
game to pronounce.
This
which
is
bottom
cock
lane
and ball
has died.
torture for
And,
DSG's bot lane.
I think the
Jesus
DSG
Christ.
bottom lane is gonna do a lot of dying.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one, guys.
Okay, mental coach Tactical. You're gonna have to cheer him up.
I think if I was Corky right now, I'm gonna pray their monitors turn off during the game or something at some point.
Does it make you feel better if your jungler is taking their Gromp?
Tiny bit, but
Big guys.
For the time being, it's okay because the punish isn't now. It's when Ezreal gets his item faster. So
Right.
you still have some hope until then. Maybe they can force Dragon or something and win a fight and outplay them.
Yeah, the thing is, too, it's painful for the rest of the team as Griffin finds that his Gromp has been stolen and he's infuriated.
My God.
The thing is, it's especially since it's Ezreal Bard lane, now Cryogen also gets a lot
I don't
of time
even
to
know if the
influence
punish
the
is
rest of the
necessarily
map.
going to be bought. It's going to be the fact that Cryogen just perma-roaming for the entire game.
Holding on to the Q. Does
Ooh.
predict a little bit of sidestep, and it does not find him. We saw those stats on the side. Sejed is just not a player who's had a lot of success in lane. Generally, with DSG, him and Lions have struggled. Masu and Cryogen.
Dude,
Both are
LCS
stronger
could
bot lane
actually
2v2s
go
last
into
split. I
7
don't know how
p.m.
much
today.
LCS you were watching last split, but
Go
they
from
were,
1 to 7 because of the
getting
delays.
2v2 kills.
Oh, I did not watch, but that's pretty good to hear, though, that they're good in lane now. Because I remember towards the beginning of FlyQuest, they were known for being weaker laners. So.
Oh, Sejed's getting walked.
Level 6
Q flash
versus
from
level
Cryogen
4
really,
AD
really.
carries, and he is about to find
Oh,
out a nice
no, dude, lethal
sidestep
tempo.
on the True Shot Barrage.
Projectile
Barely
wasn't enough.
lives there from that final auto coming in from Masu.
Nice
But,
try.
this is painful. Down.
Sejed
level and a
had
half,
good
almost
movement
gonna
that
be a full
lets
2
him live
levels
there,
probably after
but
he cleans up
once
this
again,
wave.
he's
Masu
2
is
levels
just
down.
miles and miles
He's still
ahead.
getting
I mean,
fucked
it's
over.
Not just the gold, the experience is just going to make it impossible to play.
Yeah, definitely chug your potions. I think the extra early potion click is going to keep you alive there as well. And at least Sejed is going to get back for some of the experience for this
A
wave.
little bit of glitch in the Matrix. That wasn't me. That was the actual stream itself.
You got to count the small things. When
This Corky buy, man, is so depressing. He's got Tier, Ruby Crystal, and a glowing moat against Sheen Tier double longsword. That's tough.
I mean, here's the thing, guys, that I don't understand. I've been telling you guys since day one, Ezreal shits on Corki in lane. Why did Sajed pick this matchup? You know what I mean? Like why would we pick this matchup?
And Masu just,
I think it might literally be his worst AD carry matchup.
Any timers to swap,
I don't understand. I think Sajed has a different read on the matchup than I do, but this has, I mean, it has literally been the case for 10 years straight.
Right away, because I think getting even more behind than that is like game losing. So I think from blue side, you just want to keep matching if you can. Like, for example, this dragon right here.
I think like Caitlyn, Sivir, both
I'm kind of curious on your take. Obviously,
have a higher win condition, have a better win condition, and a higher chance of contesting
as. Are you actually looking to just stay 2v2 and punish?
They have a ward in it, so they definitely do see it.
Yeah, Cryogen has spotted Kryra. Lions and Sajed are here. In comes the Pantheon.
Oh my god, Kryra's just getting one-tapped. Stun, can't move. Griffin gets the Drake.
Get the Dragon as well, as Lions and Sajed are
Calmy's getting walked down.
Dude,
I think this team is just fucking doomed.
By the Pantheon, it's 5-0.
Oh god, like when I watch DSG, I feel
fighting on the top side. Mike try to grab another kill
feel
here too.
Okay, bottom side too. They're going in again.
Masu with the red something
trying to take
very
even
wrong.
More here as Surdy is just slowly getting lower and lower, forced to flash from the Electro Harpoon. Gakko's about to overheat. Is he going to go for it?
Gravity
no,
with the Sig sub gifts. Thank you very much, sir.
He enough to be able to
feel
actually
horny,
get the flame spitter there, and he could have maybe got the kill. Now,
okay, going. Maybe take this fight 3v2, or are they scared of Panth?
Out of this fight, the Bard ult is going to connect.
Dude, they're just flexing.
Masu stepping forward, taxis to the Gromp and does get out.
Yeah, I feel like Masu.
Yo, that feel when you're invading enemy Gromp and you are losing. I mean, if you're DSG, you're losing the 2v3 to Ezreal Bard. That's a bad feel. Do I think DSG will get relegated? I don't know how good the #1 Academy team is, NACL team. I know that Tactical was on the winning NACL team, though, and so, every single time NACL has a good team, the players get promoted into LCS. The team snipes those players, and that actually weakens the chance that DSG could lose in relegations.
It's okay.
I think we got a comms listening.
It's probably 3K, 2K. They don't see me. Yeah. It's 2K. I'm ulting now. I'm going behind. I'm going on Lee.
Oh,
we are back to
making
live.
play.
Top side, Surdy does not have his flash, but
Cute.
trying to get
Stun.
into Mega, stunned up there. And
Oh
Masu
my
with the
god,
has
Surdy
the damage to
just
knock him down.
gets
Bad
wall
goes to
stunned
worse,
as
now
ult.
Surdy's died as well.
Guys, how'd this Ezreal get so fed?
Call me in trouble, getting pushed back there by Quad. We'll be able to run out.
Holy shit.
And does stay alive.
Make it stop. Make the pain go away.
So, where'd this come from? Where'd this problem
Quad?
come from? Tactical?
Oh my god.
Oh, does tag him.
Quad
Call
just
me, though.
pulls up.
Scatter is going to be able to stay
Shows
safe
up last
for
second here.
Now, but has no TP, is getting pushed in, and Quad is getting tankier and tankier as time goes on.
Yeah,
is this the
Pretty sure the top 2 NACL teams have anti-poaching protections and are going for DSG spot. What anti-poaching protections, brother?
We got a stat check on that.
Last year,
a very one-sided 4K at 10 minutes.
Zamudo got poached from the winning team.
Looking to see if he can push the Jet
from
yeah, this is looking rough, chat.
Maryville.
A bit cooked. As well as Triforce and Corky's on.
And the team never looked the same after he got poached.
You can't forget the moat, you know?
Yeah, it's 250 Gs, not something to neglect.
And then the last 2 splits,
when you have so little gold,
Tactical won.
Every penny counts.
NACL.
Yeah, I mean,
and now he got poached by C9. So.
Gakkos has Cryogen coming down. They're going to try to see if they
I mean,
can find
I think maybe
Cryogen
Energy
in
can
the
make it,
area,
yeah.
though. They are going to force a flash.
Ult.
There's the Tempered Fate coming
Not
down.
too much
Gakkos
damage here.
is
I
overheated,
don't think it's too much.
roasting him up. Masu and Griffin were moving over, but not going to be anything more for the play.
I mean, okay, so mid lane is open for a bit, so they can just, have.
Speaka's grand return as a support in
Ezreal
LCS,
on
yeah,
Trinity
fucking
Force
crazy.
Is also going to be dangerous for Syndra. Everywhere Masu has gone, there has been danger for DSG. Started in the bottom lane, then they killed top lane.
Yep.
Now in mid lane too. Calmy's like, I don't really want to have to deal with this either. Thankfully for Calmy, at least he has upgraded.
Okay, Surdy has no
play.
flash, but
Pantheon Altus. Griffin was predicting he was going to step back, but he's going to get stunned
and you don't
up,
get to
and
move.
Surdy's got nowhere to go, trying to buy some time. The heal comes through there from
Oh
Lions,
my
but he goes
god,
down
and
anyway,
Sajed does not react to Casio ult.
The barrier is there, but it is not nearly enough. Cryogen arrives, Lions with the sidestep, but they are just tanking up the tower and knocking him down to 9-0,
Wow.
5K gold lead.
Sweet
12
Casio R
minutes
by
in.
Quad, but I just have to question what the fuck is going on with the LCS players mechanically today.
Yeah,
Like the
if
things
it's
that
your
they're
first
getting
time
hit
casting
by,
too, I swear it's not always like this, Eddie.
it's
Yeah, I was hoping to talk about more
it's
team
odd.
comp identities and stuff, but
There's not a lot of reactions happening.
Yeah. FlyQuest identity is being rich.
Yes.
And every player is rich, but especially
Every
Master.
player is rich as shit, man.
All right, so let's talk about LCS in general a little bit then. So you've obviously been scrumming with C9 for a while at this point.
Mm-hmm.
How are you guys feeling as C9? How are you feeling about your season so far and your chances kind of going forward?
I mean, I think we're feeling pretty good. We just have to get on the teamwork stuff.
Yeah.
And I think we've been improving, especially the last week. And I've been picking up a lot of habits I lost to help carry the teams. But honestly, my stage games, I've been a little nervous, especially my first one versus TL last week. I was very nervous.
Yeah.
But I was way better this week. I was like a lot less nervous and more able to like do whatever I thought was good. But if I was like in this position in this game as DSG, I'd be like really, really nervous.
Nervous and maybe sad.
Was playing against your old team, did that make it more kind of spooky? Would that make you more nervous playing against your homies? Because I always feel like if you're playing against your friends, you really want to impress, you want to look good.
I mean, a little bit. You know, I always like playing with Core, and I really hate losing to him, honestly.
Yeah.
So doing a little bit more mental battle on that. Oh, here's a play.
Surdy is behind him. Quad doesn't
Quad
know until
has
just
flash.
now. The TP's coming in, though.
Maybe you
DSG
just
have
try
no
to flip
damage
this with
whatsoever.
Oh
The
my
Meganar is gonna
dear
whiff.
God,
There's a
Surdy, what
clear on
the?
wave. They do get the wallop stun onto Gakkos. The Petrifying Gaze lands onto Sajed. Surdy is bursting down.
Oh,
The True Shot
oh,
Barrage will not
doesn't
actually
even
connect on him. So
damn,
he does
Surdy
survive
missed
at the end
the
of the
Gnar
day.
ult on
It is
TP.
a wash. But
This is what I'm
Masu has
talking about,
arrived.
guys.
The FlyQuest are pushing forward, trying to see if
Like,
they can find anything
come on,
more.
we're getting
Looks like that's the end
outplayed
of
by
it.
like
Honestly,
thin
this
air.
is a really good result for DSG. They stalled and
We're getting
locked up.
outplayed by thin air.
I feel like if Surdy
you know?
just waited on the Meganar, though,
Oh, but
on the TP,
Yeah,
Maybe he
got
just
the timing
dies.
right. He would have gotten. I don't know if it would have been a kill, but at least a flash.
yeah, there was an angle there for sure.
Yeah, Casio with the ghost popped is very speedy, pretty hard.
I mean,
to
maybe if he
get with
waits
the
too
edge.
long, he dies to
I was
Casio
thinking
before
he
the
would just
TP
wait for
completes,
Gakkos,
but
'cause the
man, that
rumble will
was
arrive, right? You know, if you
kind of
scoop
funny
him
to
in,
watch.
raise
I'm
your
not
eyes,
sure
wall up, plus the tower
if it
damage
was
maybe could have got him.
maybe a little
Definitely,
intentional
he is
or
tough. And
yeah.
like you said, you know, hey, going even is definitely a win from this position.
Yes. Honestly, they're gonna slowly reach a somewhat playable state soon, because as soon as Corki gets an item, like
Oh,
we got
minus
right
one
here,
from Calmy.
and Syndra
Wait,
finishes her
oh,
item, that's like the
shit.
strongest even matched.
Oh shit, he's moving.
Cryogen could be in a little bit of trouble, but has the magical journey to stay safe.
Yeah, see what they can do once they have these single item power spikes, at least on the carries to be able to do some damage. Maybe with some burst opportunities, but honestly, look at the map. It's so under control here for FlyQuest. I like the rotation to the top side. Cryogen as well as Griffin are moving up there.
Yeah, so Jed valking forward. Masu still maintaining that 2-level lead. It is a full 2 levels as Sajed has just gotten 9 there. So up the same level as these solo laners right now is Masu, who has been getting a ton of solo XP here.
Wow, bot side. Quad knows that he is weak-sided right now while they are doing Rift Herald, so he's positioning very safely.
Come on,
Very
guys. We
respectfully
got to
as
do
they
something
don't
around
have vision to
Syndra
the
Lee,
jungle,
surely.
waits out the
But
timer
yeah,
here, and now
Cryogen
the Bard is
basing,
coming down
playing
to
through the weak
shadow
side
him.
like this.
Now he can move in for the extra experience. It's a cannon wave, so he only lost 1 melee.
So Jed didn't sell his tier. You're a liar, sir.
Probably be okay.
You're a
there
liar.
with the tower around, but nice sidestep there on.
Oh my
the
god,
Bard
that
ult.
stun.
Does
He
get
had flash.
stunned Up. In comes
Now he's
Kryra,
dead.
the Pantheon ult
he?
arriving. Calmy trying to run. There's a kickback under the tower. Lions is here as well.
Oh my god, double stun.
Griffin in trouble. Flashes over the wall. Stays
Oh
alive.
my
but
god,
does finally
Kryra.
get shut down
Nice.
there by Kryra, who has to
Maybe
flash away
chase down from
Quad.
Quad.
Quad on the Casio.
No, he's not going to go for it. He's a
Looking
pussy.
for more, but it looks like it will just be a 1-for-1 at the end of the day.
And during that time, it looks like Masu the Ezreal has gone to
10 and 1.
Corki, so mid lane's going to be wide open.
At least it didn't get a perfect game. That's something.
But the towers look like 2 for 0 here for FlyQuest. The pressure taking over.
So DSG, remember, at the end of the year, is going to have to play in the promo tourney, and you actually played against them last year in the promo tourney as well. So how do you think their chances are, looking forward this year?
Well, I think this game is not accurate representation of what they could be, but it really depends on how much better they can get as a team. So.
This played pretty good for them. Cryer was able to get a nice kickback onto the Pantheon. He gets stunned to the tower, and Griffin a little bit frustrated with that.
Yeah, he flashed. I mean, at least Cryer had to flash as well when they get that counter kill on him, and they're still nursing this 6,000 gold lead. A lot of the times, though, okay, mid lane is open.
Holy, Masu? Look at this guy go. What the fuck?
Gets that boost of move speed. Cryogen here.
Oh, wait, Lions is just getting fucking cooked now.
For now. Lions gonna have to flash out. Cryer going
oh my god, that stun by Cryer was disgusting. Dude, they are just flexing on them so hard. More defensive TPs coming in.
I love the call here from FlyQuest from Griffin.
Great chase down from FlyQuest. They had flank from right side from Cryogen, flank from left side. And so Master feels really confident that he can just walk down Gorky.
When they do that, they also get the objectives afterwards as they're able to, lock up Lion. This support. I mean, this Leona is looking very, very squishy.
I mean, I don't think it's really a comp thing. They're 8K gold down. There's not really that much they can do differently.
Yeah, Cryer takes that in, but he is just going to die in a hurry. He was very low on HP, and the desperation started to show a little bit here from DSG.
Ermingtons.
This is a rough one, chat.
I swear, this feels
so
like the biggest stump we've had in a very long time in LCS.
Yeah.
I'm going to extend the timer even back to last year.
I agree. This one is very one-sided. especially when Tactical's like, all right, guys, DSG has to stomp early game or they lose. And then 1 second into the game, they get 2v2 double kill bot, and you're like, well,
yeah, this is looking rough, guys.
It's about that time. It's getting late.
Honestly, if this is a scrim, this is one of those games where you just FF.
Probably instantly after the double kill bot, right?
Yeah, or not. Maybe you could give it a chance after that, but after like a dragon or like maybe 5 more deaths after that, it's like really like you don't see the win con like objectively. It's really hard. Like.
Gonna be tough, and I mean they are on soul point now as well, and it's Hextech.
Nice guys, enemy team blind picked Ezreal Bard. Our response is Gorky Leona.
Ask you about, so many teams. They
Genius.
Talk about having good communication, and when their AD carry is fed, it's nice to have the AD carry communicate. What do you need so that we can win this game? And except for now the answer from you is probably like just stay awake.
Yeah, stay awake.
As long as you're still here and awake,
mentally, yeah.
I think we'll win.
Surdy trying to hold on the top side here and just give them some sort of a chance. I think really realistically you're only.
That's why NA sucks FF scrims. NA has the least FF scrim culture.
A little bit overconfident.
Honestly, the only way they control is if they die.
Every single time you scrim Korean and Chinese teams, they FF instantly.
They can make enough time where his team can come. Like they just have to dive and hope their Martin turn off or something, and like.
That sounds like a challenge.
It really is.
I will say, if it's solo queue, sometimes the
I think it's so funny when people like misrepresent the situation so hard. Like NA in general, like we have a tendency to play the scrims out too often instead of just FFing and going next. And the Asian teams are very, very generous with asking for remake and FF.
You see 4 people in a row go in with 1K bounties, just running it down. Call me in some trouble.
And then people will be like, classic NA, and I'm just like, you're just talking out of grass. Like, first off, you've never scrimmed. Like, you've never even stepped foot in a scrim, and there's no way that you have a comparison point for scrimming Korean teams either.
He needs more gold than a 2,500 gold leader, right?
I think one of the biggest regrets I have in my career is like playing out 100% lost scrims too often. Like, we should have just went next.
Cryogen is doing compared to the rest of the team,
because it's considered disrespectful to like waste people's time.
I was afraid
in Asia.
Might be ahead.
Like you are actively wasting their time
Your Gnar has more gold
to
Bard. That's a dub.
Make them play the game out
dreams or
when
nightmares
it's
can still come true in this
99%
game.
chance lost or won.
And there might be a good chance.
And you'd rather them get more practice in, more productive practice as a team that's 10K gold ahead. It's like both ways. Like you know, you don't want to waste the team's time who's 10K gold ahead stomping you because they're not really learning very much, and then you yourself are also not really learning anything either. So they feel like they're wasting your time. And yeah.
All right. Well, there we go. So that's a plus for DSG so far. As FlyQuest 9,000 gold up here, DSG just trying to find some sort of an
learn how to close out a game and not throw. But that's like skill gap as well. Like if you're a good player, you know how to close out a game, and
we can start talking about the league as a whole. Unless somebody
oh my god,
dies here.
so they're just getting stunned against wall. And he's just dead.
Oh my god! Lions
nice.
like he is
FF.
next to fall.
FF.
Lions is gonna fall down. There's Gakkos arriving. Flashes for Temper.
Nice flash by Call Me.
Flashed away there by
But
Call Me.
that's Baron for Fly.
Tell the tale, but it is 2 more kills going to Masu, and it is Baron on the table. Kryber going to land the kickback. There's the scatter, but they have no damage whatsoever. Mikhail's lands.
Wow, Gakkos is like not even that close to dying, and yeah, Griffin could win this. Thunder Sky. Oh, nice try with the Q flash.
True Shot Barrage will go wide onto Kryra as Lions has respawned. 30 trying to do his best in these situations, trying to get something, but they are just getting beat down by the wallets of FlyQuest.
But they did stop FlyQuest from doing the Baron. So a lot of people died, and FlyQuest got richer, but the Baron is still alive.
Yeah, FlyQuest got a lot richer off this.
Now Kryra can steal it.
Okay,
exactly.
Realistically, DSG has.
Are they going to see him coming? Nice. Good job,
I don't see the
Lions.
win con actually. Fuck, I don't see the win con. I was gonna say maybe they can like make a pick happen, but it's barred with Mikhails. They need to find a timing where the enemy team starts Baron. You have to hope that to God, like you have to make it look so juicy to start Baron, and then get the miracle sequence off when they're taking it. It's the only way. It's the only way you can close a 10K gold lead is by having Baron fight for you.
I feel like it's those top 2 teams, and then like
you're not scaling, by the way, either. The scaling is like honestly pretty even, but like you're not really scaling, so you just have to. You have to like use the map to work for you. That's why people tend to throw at Baron or tend to throw while sieging, because the sixth man is either the turret, the terrain, or the Baron.
Dog, would you equate the teams to? We got to introduce you to the dog scale. So Kobe maintains that you know the big dogs are TL and Lion, and then we got a couple medium dogs. You know.
Yeah, you're in there. You're
a medium dog.
Okay, I'm hoping it'd be Cloud9, Fly.
Yeah.
You know, we got some work to do. Our games weren't the cleanest here, but we see Cryo going on a big play.
Oh, okay.
Lions
is getting engaged, but it's just a hard loss.
Charging up the Narbar. We'll see if he can find an angle.
Cryo's on the flank, but he's going to get stunned and needs to die.
On his face. Gonna get kicked back into the team.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
my goodness, go next.
Comes down, and FlyQuest are just charging in. Masu maybe
go next,
has
except there is no
far.
next.
Finally shut down.
Hey,
but it's
Sajed got one.
5-for-1 as
My
FlyQuest
man.
get a triple onto Quan and are gonna take the soul as well.
Yeah, it's the meme. Huge kill, huge shutdown to cut the gold lead down to checks notes. 11.6 thousand gold and the Dragon. But here's another team fight. How about this, Eddie? Take us through this team fight. Have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, Cryo was looking for a miracle angle, and there's no angle, so he just lost.
Yeah, no angle.
And your support is dead instantly. I mean, yeah, honestly, at this point, Serdy's trying to go for quad and set it up, but quad still has
Wow,
anyway,
quad is so tanky with this build, man. Holy
so
moly.
Back to the tier list. So break it out for us. So we got yeah, and the dogs.
Okay.
What
okay.
kind of,
Holy, he just screamed it.
Okay, go Drake first.
We can go Drake first. I think we can go both.
all right, so we were saying, are you saying TL and Lion are the same tier? They're number 1 tier.
I don't know which one's better, but they're both really solid.
But they're on the same
and
tier.
Consistent, yes.
Okay, so that's
It's weird though, because like no one's even played Lion this split with Inspired.
The biggest of all.
The biggest of all.
The biggest
it's
of
like
all,
a mastiff. It's a huge dog.
Yeah.
I want to see Lion play tomorrow. Actually, I'm excited.
That's got to be you guys, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's got to be just 2 more as well. I mean, I'm looking at Fly. They're definitely looking like that kind of team right now.
They're looking kind of big right now. Yeah.
And I'm hoping it'd be us. You know, like I think we can get the leads. Just that our games might not be the cleanest.
Okay, so you guys are in there. So that's the second tier.
Are Sentinels in there with you guys or nah?
I think Sentinels is like a half-sized dog down below us.
Okay. So you're like a medium plus dog, and they're just like a medium.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, perfect.
Okay. What about like Shopify? Anyone else? In the hunt up there? Or it's just a bunch of chihuahuas?
I think Shopify could be solid sometimes. I think if they're on their game, they could
got some bite.
I think Shopify might be my sleeper pick this split, yeah.
Okay. So that's pretty close.
Right now, Shopify with Zeyzal looks...
Yep, Zeyzal doing
They look kind of nasty with it.
Does not care at all. The tempered fake and connects across 2. Can he find the binding as well? Doesn't even need it. As they're just getting deleted in the base. 3-man scatter buys a little bit of time there.
Oh my God, 4-man.
Surdy with a massive mega gnar.
Dude, Surdy actually hit the monster that
But
fight.
it doesn't
Holy
even
moly.
get them a kill. Quad chasing down Calmy, trying
Unfortunately,
to take him
no
out.
one dies,
Won't
but
quite be able
he hit
to
the
do
monster
it. Just
monster.
2 more kills though, as FlyQuest have cracked the base here. 27 minutes in, they're looking to maybe just end it.
Yeah, I mean the first game was close.
They,
at
I think
points.
DSG might be looking to end it personally.
Really not close at any point, as FlyQuest will finish up with 2 inhibitors already here at 27 minutes, and the gold lead ever increasing. We're over the 15K mark now.
All right, so DSG and Dig, are they on the same tier? Or are they on different tiers?
I think they're on a pretty similar tier.
Okay.
I'd say so, yeah.
So the small dog
DSG
tier?
Dig on the same tier,
Are we
yes.
missing one? Or is
Agree
that
with that.
everyone?
I think that was everyone. That was 8, right? Because we said 2. We said 2 and 4 different tiers.
Hard to agree with that.
Lion TL, and then we had you and FlyQuest, and then we said Sentinels and Shopify, and then DSG and Dig.
Yes.
The difference to me is that DSG
pretty
best
interesting.
player
Obviously, 3 stars for Worlds,
is,
that's everyone's
I don't know,
goal.
and
right here.
Dig's best
Monster's
player
in a bit of trouble.
is
He's gonna
FBI,
be able
who
to shift
can
away. The
possibly
equalizer
have a
there, 2
nasty
Monster
game.
down about half HP. In comes the TP from Surdy. Griffin is behind them, and Kryber is in trouble. Surdy about to mega out, but he is just getting knocked down so quickly.
Oh my God,
Flashing
Calmy
over,
just
trying to
TP'd
get
out.
TP out to safety. You know what? I respect it.
You
know,
don't
may
want
as
to
well
just die
get out
with
there,
your
protect the
brothers?
KDA a little bit.
You don't want to just die with the boys?
To Lions. He
Oh
is
my
dead as
God.
well. 26-2. 28 minutes in. This one has never been close.
It certainly has not. All FlyQuest.
Oh my God, it's so fucked up.
Yeah, looking like this is all she wrote for this one, as FlyQuest should be able to take the clean sweep here. Calmy and Sajed going to do their best to try to hold the line.
Guys,
here
I
as
think I'm going to,
FlyQuest
yeah, I
push
think I'm going to have
forward,
to
not
call it
afraid
as well.
whatsoever.
Like, I think maybe
Magical
FlyQuest
journey
wins
over
this
into
one.
The base. There's the GA procced, but it's not going to matter. Calmy going to get
Masu.
taken down in the fountain. It's a double for Masu, 11, 1, and 9. Bot lane domination from FlyQuest.
We're
and
just
they will
stat
sweep
farming right now.
DSG.
Thank you, Tactical, for a hard day's work here. Of course.
We're
What
gonna
is
have to
this
bring you
Jad
back
play?
again. This one doesn't count.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
I want to watch a more closer game next time too.
Exactly. We're
That'd
gonna
be
have.
fun.
We're gonna
Fnatic
give you a
will make
redo on that
Worlds?
one.
Hold on.
Unfortunately,
I'm gonna look this up in a
DSG
sec.
doesn't get a redo on this one.
Yeah, I would hope. They're sure hoping they did though.
Yeah, they absolutely are hoping that they did. Game 1 so close, and DSG, you know, in winning positions at a number of different times. So FlyQuest crushed it. Who would be your player of the game?
I think Masu. Masu looked really good.
All right, you heard it from Tactical. Desk, what do you think?
The AD carry sticking up for the AD carry.
You gotta stop the bias.
That bot lane.
I'm going to watch this clip, and then we can
You know
go
that
play
Zeyzal's
some solo
actually
queue.
only here for the split. He's like not even trying to bring back his LCS career.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's the funniest story. So he had a relationship with the old guys on Shopify because he used to be on their
I thought you said he
team.
played in Academy right now. Or like the
He
Academy
did.
system.
He played a lot of Academy, but Academy is super chill. So they were all on pros. And he was talking about how
We queue up.
Tier 2 is not what it used to be.
Yeah.
When Tier 2 was subsidized and salaried, a lot of people could do it as their only thing. But now there's like 1 or 2 Academy teams that do it as their only thing. Most Academy teams, you either have a job and you play this, or you're in school and you play this.
Yeah.
So they're not like full-time things. And the landscape of signing players in the offseason is just really hard. Visas are exceptionally slow. So even Canadian players, you wouldn't be getting until halfway through the split, which kind of defeats the point.
Right.
And the top Academy teams can have poaching protection as well. So they can also just block it if you try and sign them.
Uh-huh.
And he feels like they just guilt tripped him into coming back. They're like, we have no other options. Can you do it? And he's like, yeah, fine, I'll do it. And he's just back now. But I think he's legit. He was the best player on the game in game 2.
Wow.
His Nautilus was everywhere. He's always had really good macro, which weirdly enough, if
I don't really know what I'm listening for in this clip. Why did you leak this clip? I'm confused. I'm confused. All right, let's go play some SOLOQ, boys. I gotta put on some music though. Let's see here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, why don't we link clips of Peanut saying "Let's ride" and being racist? Nah, he's not racist. I'm just kidding. I don't know why I said that. Dude, last night I went to go see Odyssey. No, it was the night before. It is Slur Saturday. Dude, I love Peanut. My entire feed is just filled with Peanut clips. I saw, sorry, I'm gonna go finish my thought here. I didn't stream yesterday. I bet some people were kind of confused why I didn't stream yesterday. It's because on Thursday night after stream, I went to go see the Odyssey, and I'm gonna tell this story a little bit in reverse. After the Odyssey, I got up from my seat, and it was like a more sketchy area. It was near Hollywood. If you've ever been to LA, you know that Hollywood is not the nicest area. Usually, if you're native to LA, you try to stay away from Hollywood. But in this case, we picked a very traditional theater. It was the TCL Chinese Theater in Hollywood to go see it in IMAX, 70mm. And
thanks for the cast. Way better to watch here than their stream.
Yo, no worries. Thanks for watching, Mr. Lightning Des. So yeah, as we're leaving the theater, someone jacks my phone. I definitely had on my way out, and someone just pickpocketed me on the way out. Blows. It was a really, really crowded place. So that sucked. And then yesterday, I had to go get a new phone. Luckily, I was going to get a new phone anyways. I think my phone was either 3 or 4 years old, and I was kind of looking to get a new phone because after traveling to Korea and Paris, the battery started shitting itself, and I started kind of like losing my battery before the day was over, and my phone was getting old anyway, so I was kind of ready to move on. So I would have felt like shit if I bought a new phone and then it instantly got jacked. Yeah, classic pickpocketing in Hollywood. It sucks. Anyways, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. Now let me tell the other part, which is the Odyssey was great, man. It was so good. Oh, sorry, I can move it. Ooh, thank you, dear. Wow. It's shredded chicken with tofu? Whoa. I forgot we had Mapo tofu leftovers. Lena made it into a chicken bowl. Oh, I'm so excited to eat. Holy moly, I am starving. I think it's definitely worth watching. I thought it was really good. My only complaint of the movie, literally my only complaint of the movie, it's sometimes pretty hard to hear the dialogue. I don't know if anyone else had this problem, but it wasn't as bad as Tenet. But Christopher Nolan, to me, his movies have a tendency to be hard to hear the dialogue of. So I'm in the theater, and there are just times where I have pretty much no idea what this person said. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, but that's just like an issue. But Tenet was the worst because Tenet is extremely confusing and you can't understand any of the dialogue. So when I watched Tenet afterwards, I was like, what the fuck just happened? And then I read the Wikipedia article and I was like, that movie was awesome. But like, without the Wikipedia article to explain what the fuck happened, would have had no idea. Let's go Exhaust Theory and SOLOQ, boys. I think I'm gonna play a little bit of League Classic eventually to prep for the tournament on August 13th. I think it is. There's a League Classic tournament coming up. August, I don't know, 13th or the 14th. This is a really long queue. Guys, are there movies that do subtitles in theaters? Like, does Odyssey have subtitles in some theaters? I've never seen it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one in LA. Oh, it's like deaf showings. That's interesting. What if you get like the monkey paw where they show the captions, but because everyone's deaf, there's no audio? You get a little screen with the subtitles so no one sees them. I've never heard of that. That's crazy. I would not have minded to see the Odyssey with subtitles, but man, I don't know. It was just so good. It was such a great rendition. I know some people are like anytime you do someone's take on a work, like a classical work, it'll get scrutinized to death because you are always going to piss off one person or another. But, you know, a lot of people are like, well, it wasn't completely true to the original. And it's like, well, it's fucking Christopher Nolan's take on it. And it was cool as fuck. I think he did a really good job. I didn't really read the original Odyssey, but I know people are like upset that certain scenes weren't the same. You know, for example, in the original, there's like they almost make it home, and then someone opens a fucking bag with like a bag of wind, and it blows them all the way back and far away from home again. And it's like, I just think that's like so goofy and weird. And there's also like a pun in the original. That didn't make it into the movie, but I don't know. I just think like it would just completely clash The whole stream is just wait. I know. What is going on? How come I was in queue for so long? Fully restart the PC, not just the client resolves this. Wait. Do I need to restart my PC, boys? Wait, what? Chad, do I need to restart my PC fully? I just wouldn't have the client open if it was an issue. I'm going to restart my client anyways, just to make sure that I'm not in a bugged queue. Because I'm 12 minutes in. It just feels super weird. Come on, you. Oh. Yo, what's up, LCS viewers on YouTube? How's it going, boys? Try again. Round 2. I also kind of count down the days for a new league client, bro. It's a lot to work through. We shall try our best. I thought you'd be at Hard Summer. Honestly, I rave less and less these days because it's not the healthiest thing to do. And Oni Stringer, thanks to the Prime. Much appreciated, brother. And I don't know. I think there's just like other things that I like doing. Sometimes I just prefer going outside, hanging with the boys, and not having a rave, because I feel like the rave takes precedence over the hanging out. I don't know. We go pretty fucking hard every like 3 to 4 months though. We used to go raving like every other month, and it was a little bit too much. Going to escape? Probably, yeah. We usually have like a few friends playing at the bigger raves. I don't think we know anyone who's playing at Hard Summer though. Yeah, let me get Riot to fix the game. I got you, buddy. I'll call him up after the stream. Yeah, I'll just tell him to fix the game. They'll be right on that. No, I mean, the day they fix the client, boys, it's going to be a beautiful day for us League players, indeed. I feel like people have been talking about how bad the client has been for, I want to say it's been literally 15 years. Am I wrong? It's been 15 years, right? Since the game came out, the client has been bad. I remember it used to be a Chrome webpage where you used to type, there is no earth level, to bypass the login queues and get in. And it was just like such a buggy, and it was like outdated the second that the game even came out in season 1 in 2010, in 2011. It was outdated. And then they like updated it to this. And I got to say, it looks good. Going to keep it real. Client, beautiful. It's like simple, and there's not that much visual clutter, but like it's a good client if you look at it without the bugs. It's just with the bugs. It's horrendous. And I'm not sure why. Like, you'd think, I know that like people talk about this one thing where it's like, it's not a matter of money, it's a matter of like tech debt that you can't spend to fix, is the way that it's been described to me. I don't know anything about coding or software, but I gotta imagine that's the reason. It's not. I don't think the reason is that Riot doesn't have enough money. There's just no fucking way they don't have hand over fist of money. So yeah, I don't know what it is. There have been some funny bugs that I've had over the years, though. As a returning player, I have no idea what all the tabs and buttons are for. Well, they just keep adding features to the game, but all in all, I think the client is pretty efficient for what it is, right? Like, yeah, it does get a little bit weird because you go over here, you're like, what is this? What lobby invite link? You know, what is this, right? I don't know what this is. This is a friends leaderboard. This didn't used to exist. Progression didn't used to exist. These quests and objectives didn't used to exist, and now there's tabs for classic, and I think this is TFT, but I don't really know. Yeah, I think it's TFT, and then there's weekly events, and there's not just daily stuff. You go like this for weekly, and then up here we have the battle pass, and I don't know what the other one is. Maybe it's another battle pass, and then it's collection, and then it's crafting and shop and your shop. Like, well, what even is this actually? I'm gonna double check. What is this? This is crafting, right? Yeah, this is collection, crafting. This is your shop, which is like you have like special deals on every day. Then you have like the actual store. And this button is my league unlocked. And then, dude, there's so many buttons. Honors over here. Yeah, there's a lot of buttons. I can't lie. I can't lie. There's a lot of buttons, but like, what do you remove, right? If anything, you would remove maybe the battle pass, but then they want to sell and make money. Oh, this is Clash. Yeah, dude, I don't know. They've added too many systems, so it's really overwhelming for a new player. But that's every old game ever. You guys ever play mobile games that are like a few years in development, like you didn't play it exactly on release, and it's just showered with event, limited time, event, this, new season of this, 25 tabs of like battle pass offers and like systems on systems that just like all kind of do the same thing but are a little bit different. I was playing this mobile game on my flight because we were traveling to Korea and Paris, and I just wanted to play something on the plane. I was playing this game called AFK Journey. It's because I used to play AFK Arena. It's like a chill, you know, the premise is like you make a fucking group team. You make a team of 5 heroes, and hopefully they have like synergies, and then you just do random fighting, either PvP, PvE, or, you know, with your guild or whatever. It's just one of those like auto battling hero progression simulators. And dude, I like the second I loaded in, I was just like, dude, there's just like fucking 500 different things to click. Like, click here to claim this, click here to claim this. And I think I spent like 2 hours just collecting shit on the plane. It did keep me distracted though, so that was nice. Oh yeah, it was a gacha game. It's a gacha game. I definitely forgot the most important part of it. It's like a gacha goon bait game too. Okay, so we're going exhaust theory, but like, what exactly are we doing with the exhaust theory? Let's see here. I'm thinking. Because like Kai'Sa's good here because we need AP, but if he doesn't, okay, if he goes AD, I go Kai'Sa 100%. If he doesn't go AP, I go Trist, I think. Okay, he went AP, so I'm gonna go Trist. I think that Trist Camille might just hard shit on Mel Pike. We'll see. Chilling Spree, thanks for the sub, buddy. Much appreciated, buddy. Puzzle and Dragons. What's the mobile game you guys have spent like wasted the most money and time on? I think for me, it's either Brawl Stars, which is genuinely fun. And I'm not, this is not a hashtag ad. Like, Brawl Stars is genuinely like a fun PvP game. Or it's this dogshit game called Tap Titans 2. Holy fuck, did I play so much of Tap Titans 2. Like, it was, and I don't recommend it to anybody. It's like not even that good of a game. I just was playing it mindlessly. Oh, I also played this one called Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. And I didn't really spend any money, but like, dude, I was playing it religiously for over a year. Every single day logging in. Oh, Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually getting nostalgic thinking about these terrible mobile games, bro. They're just like, they're so bad too, but like, they're just so fun in the moment. Yeah, no, I played a ton. I played a shit ton of Fire Emblem Heroes, man. That game was actually kind of good. I don't care what anyone says. That game was fucking good. Hold on, I need to unplug my mouse, which is a bit dangerous in the middle of a game. Gotta make it wireless. Oh, now it's at 400 DPI. Yo, can my mouse be more than 400 DPI? Okay, there we go. Nice. Get a kill on there, dude, and I made them push a little bit. Like they're hitting the wave, so. I'm not gonna get XP, but usually like the worst thing you can do is, if your sport's doing this at level 1, is like lose your mind and just like die and like take a ton of damage for no reason. You should only take damage if it makes them push the wave, which is what I did. So, you know, why did I like walk up at the time that I did? Because it made them push the wave so that I get to farm. But if I was just like walk up mindlessly at a bad time and they get to like freeze and oh my god, no. That sucks that he couldn't help me there. Dude, I didn't skill my E there. Wow. Dude, I didn't skill my E, so I jumped on his face and I didn't have anything skilled. Do we get this kill? We do. I'll just base no matter what. Okay, so I've been thinking long and hard about what the best buy is on Trist. Now that they buffed Yuntal, I'm like really all for doing Yuntal instead of Hex Optics. Hex Optics feels like poop. Oh my god. Crazy. You crazy boy. Farming's for pussies. We don't farm, we only just get XP, max range against mages. Farming is for little bitches. Yeah, I mean, I think like I could just walk up and try to get played or like hit the turret here and then take all my HP, but my Camille is about to re-invade their jungle. And also Trist already sucks at managing the wave. So, I mean, if I can just get XP and not die, it's pretty good. This guy's not very good at Mel either, so I'm not like super worried that if he gets the lead that he'll carry. I'm just more worried that if I fuck up, I'll let him carry the game. Okay, we see Pyke now. Like, this guy actually blows at Mel. I can just tell you straight up. Oh my god, and I blow at Tristana. Like, how did I miss that mention? When I get exhaust, because right now Pyke will be bot soon, so like I need to play safe and just wait for Pyke to show again. Right now Mel's missing melee XP, so I can kind of like flex and I can pretend that my Camille is here, but then if he challenges me, then I know that Pyke is also here. So I waited on my E there so I could bait his spell shields. Then the plate's 1 HP, so I'm going to stay. And then I already know for sure that Pyke's not here, so he's got to be there. Oh, I'm dead now. It is what it is. I could get my BF, but it's like whatever. I don't really want to lose 75 gold just to buy a BF. Maybe I should. I think I should actually. Minus 75 gold, holy moly. But I get an opportunity to kill him because of this buy instead of sitting on 700 and having a shitty buy. Oh. He's crushing my fucking plate, bro. Anyways, now that I have exhaust, like, there's no way he can outplay me. Oh, whoops, that's bad. I'm just gonna wait for Pyke to show. He could hook me here, but it's a little bit sus. Pyke's not here. Middle missing, or bot missing. I mean, we should kill him, right? He's low HP. I just need to wait. I can't help here. We do get both, though. It's like not the worst shit ever. It's just not the best. He's going to TP back in 3 seconds. I'm just going to base. Am I? I mean, no, I'm not going to base. He's going to be annoying here. I think maybe in this matchup going deep late could have been better. Dude, this guy cooks me hard here. Oh my god, I need to be shot. Oh my god, I'm like almost missing these two. I should have waited. Damn it. We don't get a dive because I was too impatient with pushing the wave in. I'm going to make Pyke's move useless by just getting the wave and leaving. So you might even just be able to solo him here. Is he going to stay? No. I'm going to cut him off. He shouldn't be able to enter his lane again. Oh my god. Fuck. $33. Okay. They're on Drake. I'm going to reward for myself. I'm going to do a defensive ward, actually, and just not walk into river, because Pyke might be here soon. My job here is just to live. Oh, they're not on Drake? What? He should just ult me for chunk. Exhausted. Exhaust theory, exhaust theory. Oh my god. You're so mad. TP back. To be back in 2-1. I'm not going to greed for plate. As much as I want to greed for plate, I'm not gonna. You mad. You mad, pussy. Exhaust theory is proven. Proven to work, boys. I need to jump on him from fog in order to get true value from my Git. Where is he? I'm committed now. Okay, I'm not committed. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I didn't call Milma Singh. Sorry. I gave him the move and I didn't tell anybody. Fuck taking turret. Oh my god. Wow, I'm just dead? Okay, my bad. Wow, I can't believe that actually kills me. What the fuck? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fuck. We're all dead again. Yeah, it was really good, baby. Thank you. Oh, we want to swap? Okay. We swap. I don't really like this build. I think going second item Navori is like pretty bad. I just did it for fun. Dude, Loki's actually a shitter in SOLOQ. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why he's like so bad at SOLOQ. He used to be rank 1 last time he was in NA. But every time I've seen him, he's just griefing. Look at him, he's popping off now. Oh, no, I probably don't get the jump here. Ooh, we're all dying. Dude, why does he do so much damage? Is it because of Voltaic? Oh, I need to be careful here. I can die. Oh. Oh. Get him, boys. Sucks I don't get assists. Oh, nice try. It was completely blind. Maybe if he did ward before going, it would have been nasty. Okay, we get a big shutdown on Silas. That's good. Oh, do we go? Yeah, it looks good. All right, I'm going to go bot out of this. This is actually good into Mel until the enemy team starts playing together, and then this champ sucks. But I think my build was bad too. I gotta try it with better builds. Like, this is gotta be just completely reportable. Dude, everyone's just spam typing. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, that was corn silk tea? I couldn't tell. Oh. It was alright. Nice. Exhaust theory. Almost worked. Wait. Did we lose? Pass it in. Get him. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. We're actually fucking. We're actually fucking. Dude, I'm getting no assists on any of these kills, by the way. It's actually so cringe. Nice try. God, flash for flash. It's not too bad. I shouldn't have used my E there, too. I need to bait his W with my dash. Oh, if you had ult. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Loggers. I'm getting 0 KP on any of these fights. Trading my worthless life for their Mel. Maybe I should try to stay alive, but it's too fun to jump in. I mean, Kled is Thanos to me right now. I don't think we can do much. We can go for pick. Okay, nice. We do get pick. Dude, that does 600 damage, by the way. Oh my god. I can't go bot. I'm gonna grief Baron if I do. Alright, my build does no damage. Are they on? Oh, they got it. Maybe winnable? Oh. Oh, fear and he's no mana. 1 W, he has mana? Okay, he dies. Oh. Wow. Nope, he has no R. He has no R. He has no R. Oh, nice try. Wait, this game is actually so banger and I'm getting 0 KP every fight. Dude, Navori feels like dog shit on Chris, actually. It's so bad. Oh, wow. That was a giga play by Pyke, but I do get a random kill. Does he multiply any gold there? I don't even know. I think the reason why attack speed feels so bad on Triss is just because the stat is so inflated. Oh my god. Should have went mid, but now I'm just going to commit to my play. Coming. Damn. Bummer. Exhaust theory, baby. Yeah, I have 40 ping in LA because of fiber. AT&T fiber, baby. I think we should take position. I should take position in mid and just be ready to bait my life here. We need to be careful. I mean, it's hard to walk forward at all. High chances is warded, yeah. Yeah, it's warded everywhere, low-key. We need to wait for their Baron throw. I've also realized that my interaction with... Oh, let's go. Oh my god, that actually hits me. Yeah, we're just giga fucked. Oh, I should talk Loki. He actually popped off. I take back everything I said. But that fight was just so bad. Yeah, I feel like Lee Sin sold that by not kick flash and cast it in. I think he sold it, personally. We had a great angle and a great start, but we needed commitment on the first kill so that Urgot can kill somebody. And we just got kited on both sides and died. Okay. I was giga useless that game. When I base with 1200 gold after Yontal, I'm not buying no Zeal no more, boss. I don't even know if buying Vamp Boots, it probably wasn't correct. Have you played PoE2 recently? No, I haven't. I missed out on the last season precisely because I heard it was going to be amazing, because I was going through a very high workload time. Like, it was a really high stress time. I knew that if I started playing PoE2 then, the retirement home tournament probably wouldn't have happened, and a lot of stuff that I was working on wouldn't have happened. So I decided, gotta skip. I heard it was the best PoE2 league ever, though. It's weird. I used to be amazed when I talked to people about games, and they would be like, yeah, you know, I really was into League, but then I had to uninstall because I wanted to focus on work. I want to focus on school, or I got into a relationship and I just knew I needed to like uninstall WoW. Right? Like, I think everyone's probably heard this story at least once from somebody where they're just telling you, yeah, I had to not play, like I had to fucking lock up my PC, or I had to uninstall the game because couldn't control myself around the game. Just like playing too much. It was ruining my life. And I don't think it dawned on me that while I was competing, I did that. But then I realized, oh shit, I'm basically doing that with PoE now. Like, I'm like rationing how much I could play PoE and like which leagues I want to enjoy, because it's like so unproductive for my life otherwise. A lot of my friends started playing Deadlock again, so I think I might hop back into that game. Haven't played in a long time. Mistfall Hunter. I've seen this game. It's like a Dark and Darker almost. How long have I haven't played since March. Holy. Dude, I only have 270 hours, but it feels like I have way more. Exhaust theory? Well, based on my findings here in the lab, I was testing it, and Exhaust has a 210-second cooldown. It lasts 2.5 seconds. Damage reduction, I think 30%, or is it 40%? Let me go double check. And movement speed slow 40%. Damage reduction 35%. It lasts 3 seconds, not 2.5. Even better than I thought. Got buffed in Season 10. Got a little bit nerfed on the slow here. Wait, chat, how did... Dude, they buffed the slow here and the cooldown. Anyways, so I was like testing, finding my theories. Then I wrote a PhD thesis on my findings, which is Exhaust is broken. So I'm going to Exhaust every game. Test it out. That's Exhaust theory. I know it's complicated. You're going to need to probably sit down and probably think on it for a couple hours, but once you get it, you'll get it. It's quite complex. You're such a genius, Unk. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that you
Don't hang out with.
can appreciate my genius. Streamer games domination.
Water. This one's half empty. Who even does that?
Cauliflower chicken.
Who leaves a half empty water in the cooler? I'll hold it. I'll hold it. We're gonna go somewhere else.
With the step-up strategy.
What is this? This is a new Olympic sport debuting at Low
Basically
Extreme
running
Games.
suicides here. Another step up. Now 3 crates ahead. Team France falling behind. There is a limit to how high they can get. 27 total crates.
Wait, Streamer
If you're doing
Games.
2x1, the absolute highest you can get is 13 or 14.
Regarde, en fait, tu les empiles de ce côté-là. Cette jambe-là, elle est
So you can't go forever. But of course, the fastest team to get there will win.
Stop being French.
Team France.
Oh my god, that is so funny, bro. That is actually a hilarious emote.
Maya going for the 3-point. That is totally.
I gotta add that. I gotta add that. That is so fucking good.
3 crates ahead and about to be 4. I like the 3-point
The crate
strategy.
stack semifinals.
Having those hands ready to balance is smart from Maya and the All-Stars. They're now 4 crates ahead of France. 5 minutes remain. France is gonna have to pick it up a little bit if they want any chance of winning. Nice wig, now picking up the pace. Joel, you're walking. Why are you walking, Joel?
T'es prêt?
Getting the crate done. Maya now 4 high.
This is pure athleticism, boys. I'm on the edge of my seat. Let me go back and see what else is happening here. So they're playing this at USC.
This is one of the most definitive performances in the 3 years that we've ever had the Streamer Games.
You know, and I think it's
Look at him look back right here.
the look back.
Right there, I'm coming for you, Speed.
Said yup. And the call out too.
That's a bit aggressive.
Looks like he's bringing the crates to have a faster transfer. Cats are now taking a step up.
Oh my god.
Maya using the
This
hand
is scary.
strap. Another step up. Give it up for Maya Higa, everybody.
This is scary, bros. This is fucking scary, man.
Crates high, they matched their best
Dude,
from
I would legit start getting palms sweaty, knees weak, mom spaghetti like at this height. My hands are kind of getting clammy just watching this. I would not feel comfortable. I mean, I know there's a harness and stuff, but it's like you're putting a lot of trust in the harness.
But it looks like it's no problem for the All-Stars.
Ok. Tiens l'autre.
Maya doing all the work.
3, 2, 1.
About to break her record.
Oh, sa mère. Ok, 3, 2, 1.
Joël, tu ne peux pas. Joël, il faut pas tenir. Il faut pas tenir.
Wait, does Ludwig speak French? He does, right?
Holding the balance. Maya currently higher than anyone's been today, going for 12, not slowing down. How much time is left? Team France.
Ouais, ouais.
2 minutes 30 secondes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Now for people at home, even if Maya falls, France has to beat her height to win.
Ok, vas-y.
which is 12 crates. If Maya pulls this off, she will be at 12 herself. Joël, il faut mettre le casque. Safety first.
I'm invested now. I need to see who wins this. I feel like there's no way that the other girl beats Maya.
Maya trying to finagle to figure out this 12th crate. Putting all the weight on one tower. Transfers, can she stand up?
Wow.
There it is.
Wow. Dude, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane,
Right now,
dude.
Team France is 3 behind. And Team All-Stars
Are they
is
3 behind? I feel like they're more than 3
slowing
behind.
down.
I feel like they're 5 behind.
Going for 13 crates.
Am I counting wrong? I feel like they're 6 behind right now.
90 seconds left.
You guys see what I'm seeing? I feel like there's 3 stacks of a difference, so there's 6 crates behind. Oh, he's saying 3 stacks of crates. I see. He's saying 3 behind. Okay. I see. 3 in height. Okay. I'm
At this
done.
point, Team France needs a miracle. They're 4 crates behind, and they only have 1 minute to get it done. That means Catsup needs to get up every 15 seconds. She needs to start going fast.
Why did I feel like the guy on Team France is low-key throwing by going so slow. Dude, Maya's very athletic. Dude, I would legit be so afraid.
You don't have to go anymore.
I'd be shitting myself.
30 seconds remain.
Oh my god.
Although we're still in a 1v1,
Freaks me out,
I
dude.
think we're in a cutscene. This contest is all but over. 20 seconds remain. Ooh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Wow. Okay. I think I would fail literally like around here, like 4 or 5 stacks up, bro. That's over for me.
You guys can come down now. Come on down. Another round of applause for the All-Stars. What a performance. 14 crates high.
Whoa. Whoa. Got scared there. Now my hands are sweating for this game. The fuck? Like my hands are actually sweating. Oh, it's the same Camille? God damn it. Gosh darn it. Alright. Alright. No more Mr. Nice Guy. La Kusu. We got double AP. I think this is enough AP damage, Akali at least, where it's fine that I go physical damage. Okay, Lux. I'm pretty sure that it's Lux Nautilus, but it could technically be Akshan bot as well. Either way, I'm doing my thing here. Should I just go Kaisa, man? Like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I just go Kaisa. I think I want to see if Kaisa's as good as I think. Let's try it. So, I mean, okay, here's what I think about Kaisa. She, first off, exhaust theory. But second off, she has the best time when she can do AP pivot because Zhonya's is so good on her. But Ooh, there's so many 6 skins. I'm going to try this one. Whoa, dude, I've not seen this one before. What the fuck? What is this? Risen Legend? Oh, this is Uzi's skin, I think. I'm going to do this green Kai'Sa skin so I can blend in with the fucking background better. Yeah, it's better if I can go AP pivot, so... I'm camo. I'm active camoing right now. Ooh, we got Core Yeye on Camille versus Jose on Xin. This is a very high-low game. It's an extremely high elo game. Oh no, it broke. Thank you for the sub. Could get hooked here. I'm just gonna AFK now. Fucking Core is just in their jungle level 1, dude. Why would I voice comms with Core? Usually you go in duo with your, like, usually you go in Discord with your lane partner, no? So of course should probably go in voice comms with Quant or Akali. I should have went W level 1. I'm somehow ahead in CS to Lux. -1. Dude, I'm so mad that I missed that. I kind of have to just base here and then end up with static like this. Life is good. How far into the game can Core stay level 1? The support should just stay at level 2 or 3 for 10 minutes straight. Oh. He has CP, so let's not die here. Good flash by Jose. Nothing I could do differently there. Wow. Core is being so insane here. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sucks, man. If you hit that, we just win the whole game. It's hard to click forwards here. They're gonna take it. I don't get assists. Lovely. Well, at least I got XP, though. Do get played here, too. It's quite nice. Yeah, I got a base here anyways. I wasn't going to greed. Oh, did we greed? Did we just leave? Yeah. Looks like shit. Oh, wow. That's a bummer. That is a big bummer. But I used everything and died anyways. This game's been going quite poorly for me. Spooky right now. I need wards. But I also want to flex on this wave, so now I need to just not die to Nautilus. He's coming. I can just die here. It's pretty scary. Yeah. I can just die here. Guess I'll just get off turret. Or should I try to outplay it? Oh, I'm fucking getting smoked. Oh, this is probably 6 in the bush. I wonder if it's worth it for me to just greed for the best buy that I can get. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it because if I die here, I just die. That's what it is. Oh, he TP'd back. Fuck. I can't really... Oh. Oh. Exhaust theory. Holy shits. Oh my god. I am crying. I am crying, brother. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god, that's so funny, man. Okay, though. I didn't really care about dying to Nautilus there. We almost got the trade. It would have been insane. It's too late to go call, yeah. That was mega funny, bro. Oops, that's quite a big oopsie. Is Maligma up again? Yeah. Or not Maligma, but Lux R. What's countered by Cleanse Theory? Exhaust? Well, Exhaust is a 30-second... Wait. No, Cleanse is 30 seconds faster than Exhaust. What? Wait, we could be cooking with Cleanse Theory. But if you go Cleanse, maybe you just exhaust the other guy in lane. Oh my god, I just accidentally used my evolution like a huge noob. Don't be too useful, Elise. Oh man, I got run over. Why did they even R there? Oh, nice hook. No R. Camille might be fucked here. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. Camille's not fucked. Camille's gonna flash R somebody. Or just R somebody, maybe. In a sec. Oh, nice buffer there. Axon's here, though. Needs Giga. Oh. Let's go mid. I feel so useless in these games, man. I think we try. Fuck. I just have to base here. The walk of shame is too shameful. It's actually crazy that I roamed for Xin on River, and we killed him, and we're still just getting fucking montaged on by Jose. Fuck, I really want to just go mid. Dude, I don't think there's a player more annoying to play with than Quanti. This guy's always so miserable. He's just picking gore. Oh. We do need to hit a cocoon eventually, though. Kind of hard to imagine getting a kill here, so I'm not even gonna walk here. Dude, can this guy please just be more patient with this cocoon? It's not even an aim thing, it's a timing thing. Oh, we're gonna get actioned here. Fuck, man. Dude, at least. Action's level 15. We need our probably to have some game impact here. We need some game impact, buddy. Oh. I'm gonna base. Please don't die right now. It's a horrible time to die. I think I just need to play and be a part of this play. Oh, he flashes. Okay, we get one. It's something. Double evolutions for me. It's something, but it's not like my favorite thing. I mean, on the bright side, Akali did get involved, so something. I am scaling pretty hard here. I'm gonna keep Yellow Trinket for now. I think Yellow Trinket's pretty strong when you're losing. And Blue Trinket's stronger when you're winning. Nice, -1 for you, pussy. Oh. Dude, it's so annoying to play this game with... Oh. WN3, WN2, WN1. It's hard to play. Yeah. Nice. Hit him. I'm gonna go Zhonya's next. So Nasher's right here. I'll switch to blue now. pretty late in the game. We have Baron rushdown capability. Oh my god. What the fuck? This guy's damage with no LDR is that much? Oh, it's unwinnable looks like. Nautilus are into getting fucked by Action. Classic. I just need Zhonya's. I'm too poor. If I was like ahead of the curve, that fight would have been insane. I would have dashed in, would have killed Xin, then the Zhonya's, the Nautilus are into re-stealth, and then maybe we can win, but oh. Let's go win this. All right, come on. I think it's better to give than fight this. So close to zone, yes. Stopwatch, I mean. Just looking for flash Q3. Scary fight. We can just give that, yeah. Oh, Boomba. One bot wave, maybe? For me? Game feels winnable if we can kill Action. Nice. We got him. We just need to keep getting this fucking Thanos champion. Oh. Good look. No, it's hard. We keep missing every cocoon. They took all our bot camps already. There's no point in being here. They've been gone, buddy. I'm scared mid. Yeah. Okay, well, 2 minutes on Drake. Or sorry, 2 minutes on Baron, but also Drake. I'm really close to Zonia's. We can just chill. I'm scaling very well. I shouldn't get hit by that. I should react with E and just use my move speed. Fuck, my W is bad. Sin's getting pretty ahead of our jungler. Oh my god. I need to stop getting hit by these. They're on it. Does it kill me? Oh. Blows. I should have maybe played that differently. I should have maybe played that differently. I don't think it would have made a difference though. Oh. Why did Action have to have flash? Oh, She-Ball. I should have maybe carried the fight. I was pretty strong there. And I cooked it. Huh. When my jungler was on Drake here, I mean, here I'll fuck my ulti as well. Like, I should have just ulted melee range on him. And probably exhausted to just secure the kill as well. The double root was so brutal for us. I probably should have just R'd differently and then exhausted differently too. I just like honestly wasn't. Yeah, that was just such a bad play by me. I think the biggest problem here is that like we have flash on jungle and then I stayed. I should have just faced no matter what. no matter what, just play for myself, just base. I have a bad habit of like, I want to be involved in the play, but here I'm not involved. I have 0 HP and no mana, so bad death. I want to see the last game or the last fight here. I zone use nothing here. I zone use nothing. I mean, I need to be reported, I think. Yeah, the fight's just unwinnable. I mean, I'm watching it again. It doesn't matter what I do differently. We're going to lose. But I Zonya's thinking that Nalus ulted me, and he ulted Camille. Okay, last game right here, boys. I think I'm going to play Caitlyn or Lucian. We have so much physical damage, though. This is, again, it's a good Kai'Sa game. I swear to God, boys. Is it? Am I just coping? Am I just coping that it's a good Kai'Sa game? We have so much physical damage, man. Like, yeah, it is a good Kai'Sa game. We have Giga Physical. I could play Victor here too, actually. Do I bend to the Mage Overlords and just play meta? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like actually so bad to go. I mean, dude, I'm going Victor. I have to go. I have to do this once. Exhaust Theory Victor, that would be funny. Should I just go Ghost here? I don't know. Should I just go Ghost in this matchup, boys? It literally could be insane. Could be insane. It's so greedy, but it's like so good here. Oh, I'm up against Sven. And Halo plays Jarvan. Sven versus double up season 16. Let's go. What's up, Sven? It's a matchup of the Titans. What are you talking about? Honestly, I probably should have just went Scorch if I'm going to go Ghost. But I went Max Greed, Rampage. I'm going to carry late game. Did he see my word? I mean, probably at the last second. He probably saw it. This is something that no one really does for some reason, and I don't really understand why. Why don't... Fuck. Oh my god, -1. I don't have fucking attack speed. Runes. It's gonna QE, yeah. Oh my god, I fucking suck. I canceled my auto there. He has TP advantage, so I need to start using my... Oh. I'm angry. When you play a combat sum against TP, you need to get into the habit of using the combat sum to get an advantage in your lane. Oh my god, FF. Oh my god, FF. Oh my god, FF. Oh. And I just fucked that too. Okay, no worries. I caught up a lot here because it was cannon denial. Or it was like full melee wave denial, actually. You got cannon. It's 5 minions lost. Does he have lost chapter? He does. I played a lot of this matchup. I think it's Sway favored, but Victor can still win it. The way you win is by parking the wave in front of your turret like this, and then Wei has to reach to get his EE. He's going fruits. God damn it. Oh, he's not. I need to push and get fruits. Oh, he's going to get him. Oh! FF. Oh, nice dodge here. Man, I would have killed him there. Fuck. It's kind of close. He was so close to dying. Nemesis said this match was Victor favored. I wonder why. I feel like Quay has control in the 1v1. TP back, maybe? Where is he? I feel like he should TP back. Viego's like a horrible champ. That's why you don't see him. He doesn't win any jungle matchups or do anything that a jungler needs to do to win the game. Nice shields. Kill him here. If I could read for plate, I would get so much here because it would give me Blackfire, but it's TP, so we don't greed there. Wow, that's actually such an important kill for me. You said it's Victor favored early and somewhat even after one item. I think after I get Blackfire, it's a Victor favored matchup. But like pre-Blackfire, I never feel like I win. On chapter to chapter, I don't win. And level 1 through 3, I don't feel like I win either. Oh. No TP now, though. I do get one plate off this. I get 2 plates off this. Holy shit. Could be warded here. He was just in river looking for fruits. So if he gets me, he can cancel me pretty easily here. No, he doesn't go for it. Wow. Okay. He doesn't know. I'm playing pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I survived the hard part. Now it just gets better and better. Oh my god, I just got quest. Yeah, we should just go this way, honestly. Oh, oh my god, I hit him with a max ranger. It's just unplayable for him, actually. Yeah, I see it. Wow. Holy smokes. Double it versus Sven in 2026. But I'm on my one trick. I'm actually on my one trick, bro. You can't stop me on my one trick. I think tier 2 boots here is actually grief. I think rushing belt, then finishing tier 2 after is so much better. The belt enables you to do so much more, and getting 800 gold behind on it feels really bad. Ooh. Wow, he just clicked forwards there. That was fucking nuts. I'm gonna protect our Gromp here. Oh my god, I just walked into that. What? I think I just base. No, I'll greed. I think I greed here. Galio's bot. I think me staying bot is fine. I might shit on this Galio. should have to TP. Never mind. He just dies. That's the power of Ghost, baby. Ghost Victor is so insane. It's like playing like Rylai's champs. Oh my god, I'm so bad at last hitting right now. I'm not in prime McDonald's manager form. If I was in prime McDonald's manager form, I'd have like 190 CS right now. I'm still pretty clean on Victor, though. Played so many games. Oh. Yeah, I'll take over mid. I'm on Mage Bot. It's true. It's fucking true. But this is like the most fun Mage Bot in my opinion. Because Victor's a reset mage. So when you get a kill in a fight, you go usually you go penta them. Oh my god. This is just so unfun to play against. I mean, Victor outranges all mages in a 1v1. In a pure 1v1, there's nothing you can do. You just lose. It's like so losing. No. Oh, what? It's actually good. Holy shit. I was like, nah. And then it was like totally insane. And I was like just waddling back and forth instead of following the play. It looked like Timo was going to live though. Coming to base. Got nothing to do here. No steal. That's Jarvan's support. So I was like, steal on from jungler? Psych. I know, guys. Did you lose respect for me for picking Magebot? Our first two picks was Viego or got mid, so I just knew that if I played AD carry, it was fucking GG. We're guaranteed gonna lose if I play an AD carry here. Ooh, I don't think an AD carry could do that. I promise you, Leandri's is just a legitimately awful item. That is one of the most nerfed items in the history of the game, and it's legit fucking horrible. That was a lot of fucking defensive abilities that they pressed there. It was Locket, Sundered Sky, Galio ult. Jesus. I mean, realistically, you should just look at the stats you're buying and just think about how when you buy Leandri's, you're spending 3,000 gold to get 60 AP and 300 HP. Now, the question is, like, does the burn more than make up for the fact that you spent a shit ton of money on HP? Which is a useless stat, right? Like, HP doesn't do damage, doesn't scale. Flat HP, it's a stat you get every level. So it has diminished value throughout the game. 300 HP at when you're level 1 is a lot. But 300 HP when you're level 15, when you have 2,400 health, it's nothing, right? So it's a stat that does not scale. Meanwhile, flat AP scales with a lot of things. I get assist there. That's pretty nice. I just need to go back to mid here. I have no mana. This is a bad fight. I literally have 0 mana. Maybe I can just be annoying here with Ghost. I need to get fruits here. I'm back to being useful. They probably don't realize that I have mana now. Oh, that's not good. Almost walked into that mushroom. Third Drake for us. I'm getting big. I'm getting real big. Would you ever watch for Lichbane? I think Lichbane also is not good. The thing is that, in theory, Lichbane is pretty strong, right? 2,900 gold for 100 AP, 10 haste, and then the proc. But in reality, like, Lichbane kind of isn't that good the second that you buy it. It's like scales with AP. But then Belt is so OP because it's 20 haste, 60 AP for 2650. So if you were to buy Belt and an Amp Tome, it's 80 AP, 20 haste, 350 health, and the Belt proc. And the Belt, a lot of times, is going to outvalue Lichbane. Because you're going to get how many Lichbane procs in a fight? 1, 2, max, right? But Belt lets you get an entire rotation of abilities off better and play like more forward. Oh my god, I'm fucking missing. I think we can do it maybe, but we have like low damage with that Urgot. We can do it, but it's also extremely risky. I think instead of hitting the Baron, I should just play zone here, do damage. Oh, wow. I thought we were finishing. I probably just need a dip here. No, I thought we were still on it. I know that he wanted me to like use my buttons on the Baron, but it's so bad. So I'll do 1,000 damage and then I'll be out of juice for the fight. Oh my god. I just bought an elixir of iron. Worth! Oh, I misclicked there. Fuck, I wish I could undo this. Oh my god. Holy shit. No flash. Dude, fucking AIDS. I should have belted faster. Okay. This is not good. There we go. That's why I bought the elixir, so that I could force drive in the ends. We know that Graves is behind us doing our red, by the way. This could be so weird. Yeah, like we just know, but there's nothing to do about it. Oh shit, he's not doing our red. Oh. Elixir of Iron Dip. Elixir of Iron Diff. Sorry, I meant to go Graves. Oh, I see. Oh. Urgot ult is 25%? Or is it 20, chat? Is it 25% HP? I actually don't remember. I think it might be 20. 25 sounds a little bit too broken. -1. Oh, we're deep as shit. I'm coming. We're Giga resetting on him. Get over here, Sven. You little rat. Oh. GG, we don't even need Soul to win. Oh, wow. Actually walked into that tier. Legend. Legend player. Holy shit, what a pounding this game was. We were just giving it to him. It's 25? Okay. It's crazy. That is a fucking insane mechanic. Dude. Doublet versus Sven, MageBot 2026. Gotta honor him. Holy. The matchup of Titans. You know, when you think Doublet versus Sven, the matchup that comes to mind most has got to be Victor Hui. You know why I miss those cannons, guys? I'm not even joking. I miss those cannons because I didn't have attack speed shard. That's not my fault. That's rune gap. And it's not my fault that I forgot to change my runes because you guys distracted me. So it's actually chat gap. Like, really not trying to blame you guys, but it's actually your fault that I didn't go attack speed shard. Holy shit, I was actually cooking with Gathering Storm and full scaling runes. I think that is like the best page for Victor, except you moved Gathering Storm to Scorch. Okay, that was my last game though, boys. We had a nice little 7.5 hour sesh, but I'm gonna have to, you know, start putting in overtime hours if I go any longer than this. No, I'm gonna go eat dinner with Lena. We usually eat dinner around 8 every day, so love you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow for more LCS code stream and some more solo queue. We'll test out some more exhaust theory, and I'll rage bait people with playing mages, maybe. I don't think I like playing mages, though, in solo queue. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I got 1,000 viewers, though. I got, like, plus 1K viewers because I played mages. Maybe it's actually good. Okay. Later, boys. Boys and girls. Have a good night, boys. See you tomorrow.